All right. Good morning, chat. How are things going? Hope y'all are having a good one. Today, I am going to be revisiting Joltik to start the day off. And then from there... Dude, I had an idea. Oh, I want to revisit... I'm going to do some more Gengar VMAX, to be honest. I was like, there was another deck I wanted to play. Gengar VMAX. Tomorrow, I do have a show match. Henry Chow with Gardevoir versus Emma Hagen with... What do people... Is it EV Box? Flareon Box? With EV Box. Best of 7. $600 money match. That'll be going down at 12 p.m. VMAX mention. Bro, same difference, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Gosh, that'll be going down 12 p.m. noon West Coast time. Friday, tomorrow. Yeah, same difference. And also probably playing the Doom tournament tomorrow. With the timers in-game be on for the money match? Yeah, of course. The heck? I got all day. I'm gonna miss the show match tomorrow. Will it be on YouTube later? Yeah, the VOD will be up on YouTube, and then I'll probably cut it down to like a shorter video. And post that as well. But that's the plan for tomorrow. Then over the weekend, same stuff, just playing PTCG Live. Next week, we've got the full release of Phantasmal Flames on Thursday. I'm doing a 12-hour stream on Thursday, giving away a booster box of Phantasmal Flames. As of right now, I don't plan to go to Vegas next weekend, so I won't be in Vegas, so I'll be watch partying Vegas instead. And that's the plan. When are we finishing Silksong? Appreciate the Prime sub there, Ghost. Maybe this weekend? Yeah, if I get kind of bored of PTCG Live. Or like maybe on like Wednesday next week. Instead of... Yeah, maybe I'll just stream Silksong on Wednesday instead of playing... It'll be like the day before the new set releases. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan to me. Because I won't stream Tuesday. And then Wednesday will just be... Let's play Silksong. Because the new set drops Thursday. So like Wednesday's going to be like pretty boring to play Pokemon anyways. Any predictions on how the money match will go? I mean, I think Gardevoir's favored. It's definitely less favored when Pidgeot's involved. Pidgeot definitely changes things quite a bit. So there is that. And Emma plays the Gravity Mountain, which is a big piece as well to remove damage liabilities, but also gets your Flareon into 1-hit KO range on a Gardevoir, which is like a pretty big attacker in the matchup, just because usually there's not a great 1-hit KO option. So, I would predict a... Well, I would want to go to get 7 games. So I would predict a 4-3 in Henry's favor, because I think Gardevoir is favored. But I still want to go 7 games at least. If you don't play Gravity Mountain, you can just never beat Guardy. Yeah, the Gravity Mountain's a big deal, because it allows you to gust the Guardy plus KO it, because you can do that with Black Belt's training, but Black Belt requires you to be like behind on the prize cards and having like a counter catcher combo. So the Gravity Mountain's like a big deal for just like maintaining aggression and staying aggressive to close stuff out. But it's gonna be a best of 7 as well. But both players are pretty fast, so I don't think it'll drag too long or anything like that. And hopefully there's some good back and forth in the match. All right, Joltik to start the day. Any advice for any competing in their first regional? Don't overthink it. Just show up, play some Pokemon, have some fun. So I want to try to play Gardevoir. Never played it. What is the best and easiest deck list? Where can I learn it easily? Any good deck list is fine. Learn it easily. I don't know. Is there any good videos out there on YouTube? Who has like a good... I mean, there's always going to be Metaphy stuff. So if you want to like pay for Henry Chow Masterclass or something like that, I'm sure that exists on his Metaphy. So Henry Chow's Metaphy, if you're looking to spend some money. If you're not, I'm sure there's got to be someone out there with a, like not like a Masterclass YouTube video, but like good breakdown of the deck. I mean, I have some videos on my own YouTube channel with like gameplay with Gardevoir, but it doesn't go like overly in depth into like strategy of the deck. So there's that. Yeah. Are the 60s already set? Yes, the 60s are set. It's gonna be I forgot what I was gonna say. What were we talking about? We're talking about something. Yo, turn 2, huge bite. We're going first or second. This is the first time I've opened with the Mega Mall while. This is the first time I've opened with this thing. Oh, sheesh. All right, all right. Well, hang on. We actually might be huge bite in here. Ooh, Prime Catcher huge bite. Hold up. Open and close deck list. It is open. It is open deck list. Yeah. Emma will be playing her 60 from Gdansk, and Henry will be playing a pretty standard Drifloon Guardy build. Do they already know each other's 60s? They do, yeah. Azul and Dango Rocks. Do you prefer Seeker Box or Prime Catcher? Currently Seeker Box, but just slightly. Oh, what the heck? It was Grimmsnarl the whole time? Unexpected. Yo, this might actually be winnable. We're just gonna boss or Prime Catcher KO their Morgrim. Hold up. Okay, now things did change because I top decked this. I could just set up my squad as I normally would. Huh, interesting. Squat it up. Nah, we gotta hit him with the cheese, right? We can use this to get our Joltik set up for Galvantula too. Like, I could have just gone Arven for Nest Ball. Get into Joltik. Joltik, accelerate a bunch of energy to an Iron Hands. Go. Or I guess I have to go double Joltik there, don't I? But that's also fine, I guess. Yo, they're gonna clutch my Joltik, bro. Hold up, we got him though. Let me get another one. Actually, I don't know if that's correct. It's probably correct. Oh, we goblin. Easy dub. I mean, their hand was, it seemed like their hand was dead at that point, but that was still like super winnable for them though. All they need to do is top deck that turn, like top deck Iona or Lily, and they're chilling. Wait, what didn't it load? Am I trolling? Where's Luna? I'm gonna use the ugly bear. This thing work? Oh, that guy works now. What day next week would the Vegas tier list be? Ideally, I'd probably get it done this weekend, to be honest. I don't know, even today. No, probably this weekend. Probably this weekend. This weekend or Monday. At the latest Monday. Because Monday will be my last stream, basically. At the latest Monday, but maybe over the weekend. Will there be other matches leading up to the money match? No. This is like a pretty like impromptu match, which I'm always down to do these kind of matches, depending on the situation. But it's not like the show match. It's not like some of the show matches I've done in the past. What's on the agenda this weekend? Any watch parties? No watch. There's no majors this weekend. Did I hit the exact same player here? What is going on? What's happening, man? Oh, yeah, stand for that. I might just go double Joltik. And then attach one of the Joltiks. And we'll see what happens. He's fine. Oh, they can clutch my mute. Dude, I hate this guy, bro. Gosh, he's just so annoying. I guess that means they're not team even out Froslass, but that means I have to retreat to my Joltik. It's like, let me leave my mute in the active for a turn. I do have the switch, but I don't want to lose the switch because I want to get clutched later. We should just do it now. Watch party the Rift Bound Regional in December. I'll be streaming a League Cup that weekend. Otherwise, I would maybe be at the Rift Bound Regional. How do you need to use Miraidon? Could I get greedy and cut it down to 1 Don? I tried that before, Ming, and it didn't work out very well. I don't know. The Miraidon's like a pretty big deal. Yeah, I'd given that a shot, but it's just kind of too good. Another way to think about it is like naturally drawing into Miraidon turn 1 is like +1 Nest Ball, and like Nest Ball is like the best card in the deck, so this does not end up being great very often, basically. Wait, are you actually gonna play Riftbound? I mean, maybe. See. I haven't played it yet. Kind of want a Arvin here. Schmarvin. Ooh, my Braver Charm is prized. That is unfortunate. They have a 3-card hand. I have to evolve the bench one to Galvantula. That sucks. Okay. I was gonna get Brave Charm here to put it on the active and then evolve the bench one, but not realistic now. I think it's okay. It's unlikely that they KO this and this, so we're still probably fine. Balloon the Mew, big brain. Yeah, double mobility. It starts in your active in the next game. Like when you retreat from your active to your bench, and then if you have extra for your retreat, you retreat from your bench to the active spot in your next game. So I'll start with Mew in my next game. They actually are clutching here. You rat. You greedy rat. Ain't no way. Oh, it's pretty good. I can go switch, boss, Froslass, knockout. It does give them counter catcher, but then I can go Iron Leaves KO. And they don't even KO my Iron Hands if they do that. No, but now they can Munkidori. No, it still works, yeah, right? Listen here, you rat. I could KO the Grim. I think the Froslass is actually scarier. No, because I'd have to use my Iron Leaves here if I want to do that, which takes away some of my mobility. I don't want to lose a mobility card here. You into trying out semi-rogue decks? I'm into playing any Pokemon deck that interests me. Dude, I don't know why. All right, lock back in. Semi-rogue deck. I mean, they just mean like rogue decks, but like just the way it's worded is funny. What about full rogue? Got a list for Turbo Psychic Box. Swings turn 1 going second. Oh, like a Wonder Patch. Dude, that is like a deck that I actually had wanted to try that I hadn't thought about trying. Man, am I about to lose all my... How are we gonna... There's actually kind of a... They actually kind of... Dude, the lack of Bravery Charm here is like actually kind of cringe. So I can go Iron Leaves here, knockout. Or I can go Gust KO, but then I have no energy and play by Gust KO. I can go Galvantula knockout if I get a Crispin, and then load up energy. Oh, great. Galvantula KO is definitely the play, right? Yeah. If we can get there, hold up. Yeah, crispy. Nice. Oh, sick. Let's get it. Oh, wait, I know I need a lightning, right? This thing needs a lightning to KO them? Yeah. Alright, Prime Catcher left to get around Clutch. I should just be able to go Latias. You Iron Leaves attach balloons, so you don't have to... No, we just get Latias here. Chilling. Should I be worried with flying to the US next week? Potentially, apparently, yeah. A lot of stuff seems to be shutting down. That's actually one of the reasons that I like decided to not go to Vegas. It's like, dude, I just don't want to deal with that, man. I'm just like not trying to plan to go to Vegas and then my flight gets canceled or something. Yeah, that's why I'm not going. One more thing to have to worry about. I'm out. Yeah, apparently more stuff might be shutting down or something like that. I mean, I'm sure you'll know ahead of time, like... I think you're gonna get stuck in Vegas. Your flight just might get canceled last minute. We're just itching to play in Lille. Is Vegas Lille? What? You need to lock in, man. Lille is in France. Las Vegas is next weekend in America. Is Triff going to Vegas? No. I would have gone if Triff was gonna go. I only booked Vegas because Triff said he was gonna go, and then I was kind of on the fence about going since he said he wasn't gonna go. Do you want to go first? No. I'm so worried about the TSA wait when going to Vegas. I don't think that's anything to be worried about, to be honest. Yeah, like that thing. I don't think is anything to be worried about. TSA guy flew recently to Chips, and there was like no difference. Like you should show up a little bit earlier, but it's not gonna be like, I don't know. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be crazy. Like might be a little bit longer. Not gonna be like plus 2 hours. Well, I say that. Maybe I'm wrong. My guess is wouldn't be it's not going to be something like plus 2 hours. Do we know what they're playing? We don't even know what they're playing, do we? I could be wrong though. Don't listen to me. But yeah, I did fly to Chips recently, and like back and forth, there was literally like the exact same experience. Like nothing changed for me, but I didn't like. There was the airports that I went through weren't like major airports, so there was that as well. You know what? Just don't take my word. Don't listen to me. No lightning in there, but I have a lightning in hand. I have metals in here? Okay. Grass, grass, lightning, lightning. So I might want to go Crispin this KO Fez, depending on what they do. Yo, is it me, or is the meta super hostile right now for Guardian players due to all these Dark-type decks? It's just you. None of the Dark-type decks are extremely favored against Gardevoir. It's definitely a just you moment, not gonna lie. I guess we see what we get off this and then we decide where to go from there, right? So we just peep this. It is the Crispin. So I think I'm just gonna go KO Fez here. Get my 2. Also take away the draw power of their Fez, right? The question is, do I hard retreat or do I switch? I'm like tempted to switch actually. To keep everything like mobile, right? Everything would stay mobile. But if I hard retreat, they could go counter catch a Joltik Iono and Joltik gets stuck. This thing only needs an energy to attack. And I would want to just go attach that. Yeah. No, but I want to switch this next turn then. Keep the energy here. That gives me time to find Latias, I guess. Okay, I'll just switch. Also, switch isn't that powerful of a card moving forward, so this seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. Be safe, show up early. Probably a good bet. What's going on with flights? They're being canceled? No, the government shut down right now, so there's less people working at the airports. If you're late to a flight pre-shutdown, that's just a skill issue. Honestly, it's true. I've only missed 1 flight in my whole life. And it was just because I could have got to the airport earlier and I didn't. I have almost missed a flight a couple other times, but I've always just made it in time. Now I just always show up like an extra, like I just like make sure I like do the math. I'm like, all right, if I just get there at this time, you know, I'm that much more time, ahead of schedule, whatever, we're good. I guess the only reason that the switch would have been nice so I could reset Miraidon to like KO Fez, because if they just run to Fez here, I actually don't KO it. I don't know. Okay, well, they did this, so. Ooh, nice. If I just had... I guess we win with KO on Fez. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We just win. How did they ever win? I don't know how they ever win. Miraidon, let's keep Miraidon loaded. Or like if I just had Mega Mawile on my bench here, we could start to load that up. But this is also just pretty good. This is the Mega Mawile moment. However, we still just win. Can you give me a few insights regarding decision making? Like turn 1, you have an option of a flawed but consistent line or a new 8-card hand with Lily. How would you decide? You just decide whichever one seems better. Yeah, just decide which one seems better. Oh, geez. They didn't even have an energy last turn. Jeez. It's Pretty tough. Whoa. Candy Pult, Turo, Fez? Is this it? Nope. How do I choose the best line of play? Choose the best one? Yeah, just choose which one seems better. I mean, the question is way too vague for me to give you an answer. But if you ask a more complicated question, it would be too involved for me to give you an answer either. Play more games of Pokemon to the point where you've gone through enough of enough situations in enough different variable ways that you have a better idea of which one is correct in the situation that you're currently in. The answer is just play more Pokemon and do different stuff. Play more Pokemon and do different stuff that seems good. I have 3 Dangos and locals, but want to play Zoro. Should I play the Piper list or just play other decks set for the moment? I mean, Zorik's fine. If you want to tech for that matchup, just put Toadscroll in. Just play the 2-1 Toadscroll line. Charm is fine, but if you really want to farm Dango, specifically play Cape and Toadscroll. Yeah, if you want to go like super, yeah. I mean, the Cape, honestly, I just kind of like the Cape. The Cape is kind of unnecessary, but I like the Cape for other reasons. So yeah. Yeah, Cape plus Toadscroll. Cape plus Toadscroll if you really want to cook them. But I kind of just like the Cape in general, so I'd be playing the Cape. And then, yeah, Toadscroll is... Toadscroll is pretty good. If you're trying to beat that specifically. Toadskrilly. I think the rocks make the Toad less useful against Dango. They can OKO them before you evolve. Yeah, it definitely is less good, but it's still like your best answer for sure. Appreciate the 16 months there, Galaxy. Also appreciate the 5 months there, BRTK. And the 6 months there, Fight Demons. This matchup as a pole player, I usually use my first energy on Ursaluna. So that when you pop a Skull and Luna at 2 energy, you can KO the hands. Well, that probably is the best route to take, yeah. Does Toad really get there? Though they have Rod? Well, it's not about getting there, right? It's just about doing something, I feel like. I don't think it's about... Oh, wait, could I no, I want this to KO that. That's fine. I was like, sure, I've just grabbed just Iron Hands, but I don't think so. Could say... No, I should just play this. The chance that I hit nothing is so low, I should just play it now. Do I go? I think I still go for the split here, though, right? Like it should be grass, grass. Oh shoot, that's not the split. No, I need 1 lightning. All right, whatever. I need 1 lightning on both of them, then the grass is split up. Or no, I need 2 grass on the Iron Hands and a lightning, and 1 lightning on Miraidon. All right, never mind. I think if you want to have the best, I'm pretty sure if you want to have the best matchup against Golden Go, the answer is that, right? Like if you want to have the best Golden Go matchup possible. Ooh, this draw is terrible. No energy? Yikes. But see, this is my fault. If I just put the lightning here, I could have got Crispin off gear. Now the Crispin doesn't even work. That so bad. All the supporters in the world. Huh. What I get for misplaying? I don't even know, to be honest. I'm gonna do this. I was gonna attack with Galvantula here. 180 punch, sure. Why does the split matter? Don't you have to attach the hands anyways? Because now I can't use Miraidon right now. If there was a lightning on my Miraidon, I could Crispin here and knock out the Latios, but I can't do that because I didn't put a lightning on the Miraidon. Crispin only gets 2 different types of energy. Was it? Yeah, I feel like Toadstool has to be better than Darmanitan. I don't know. If Darmanitan's as good as Toadstool in the matchup, then I feel like Darmanitan's better, but yeah. Dungus? Sure. Honestly, leaving Air Balloon in the deck was probably correct. Well, no. Yeah, I just shouldn't have taken it off the Arven. It's like fine. Chilling. Darmanitan is better into a much wider field though. Toad is a 3 dead cards in all other matchups. This is true. But is Darmanitan that good into that many other matchups? It's really not, right? Darmanitan by itself is still also just not that good. It's like good into... Oh no, I guess it's good into Serraledge, Golden Go, and Gardevoir, right? Sure. Pretty broken play from my opponent there, not gonna lie. They're kind of cooking with that one. I mean, dude, this is once again, dude, we are just absolutely destroying these Holt Enjoyers. I don't even have to do the Maw. Like one of the reasons to play the Mawile like is this matchup, and it's just like, well, I guess the first thing is how would I ever find the Mawile sometimes under the Badulok? Sure, but like it just does not matter. Like. It's just so irrelevant. I'm not saying they had a ridiculously good start or anything like that, but yeah, Darmanitan is definitely a better card overall in the deck, but it depends if you're just trying to isolate Golden Go or not, I think. But yeah, because of Solrock and the Lunatone, I guess I could see it just being closer, to be honest, and to the point where I can see that being true, where I don't know, we're saying something. I don't know what you're saying. I feel like Toadstool has to be better than Golden Go, but if Darmanitan is like basically as good, then Darmanitan seems fine as well. But you think decks that typically don't run Fire Energy will start to include the new Moltres for Dango or just a strong single prize attacker? I mean, stuff like Golden Go would probably play like Moltres plus a Fire. Like that would be easy. That wouldn't be crazy. I mean, we could get like the thing is it just comes down to how popular are cards like Genesect and Grass Ogre Pawn, or can your deck afford to play Brave Bangle? Because like theoretically Gardevoir could include like a single Fire Energy, a Brave Bangle, and a Fire Energy, or Moltres. You could play a Moltres, a Fire Energy, and a Brave Bangle in Gardevoir, and then KO a Golden Go, which is like kind of cool. But that's like a pretty big commitment for like cards that are pretty bad in most of their matchups. So the question just is, hey, yeah, how popular are Golden Go and Grass Ogre Pawn? But yeah, like I said, in in Golden Goat's an easy fit, right? One Moltres, one Fire if you want to, for whatever reason. But other decks, like I don't think like Gardevoir is going to include a Moltres and a Fire or anything like that. Have to be a pretty crazy metagame for that to happen. Is bonus episode up on Spotify? I don't know. If it's not, at Chip on Twitter. Would a Lone Frillish be better to help the Dango matchup as straight Guardy? I mean, it can be. This is just like a. That's like we're not. I don't even want to go any further on that. Good luck. Worth and Pult? Could be. Like I said, it could be. It could be. It just depends on the popularity of the. It depends on the popularity of those two cards. I want to save this to get the evolution here. I have no idea what they're playing. Top 3 picks for Vegas. Guardy, Charizard, Mega Absol, Kangaskhan. Nah, Zoroark. Guardy, Charizard, Zoroark. Do I like Zoroark that much if I think... Well, no, but I don't think Charizard's going to be that popular. So yeah, Guardy, Charizard, Zoroark. We got some good options next turn, to be honest. I like this hand. No Paul in Vegas. I think they're just gonna get railed by Gardevoir. Like, it's gonna be a massacre. It's gonna be absolute destruction. Which is Ard build, Darmanitan, or Calvin Connor's list? I would probably tech for Golden Go in some way. So Darmanitan or Toadscroll probably, or like some other. If you come up with something else that works, go with that. Some Golden Go tech, but probably not the Arven build. The Cyrano build feels so much better than the Arven build. So usually 28 months there, ball off. But if you're confident in the Arven builds, well, no, but they're gonna all be playing Mega Mawile anyway. So Cornerstone doesn't work anymore, anyways. Yeah. Doesn't even work anymore, man. Show your stats on TCG? Oh. Bro, I can't appeal and I pay for it? Are you talking about the bonus episode on Spotify? If you got banned on Spotify, that's between that you have to hit up Spotify support. I don't think me or Chip didn't ban you, so that's like you got to take that up with Spotify support. How do you feel about Mega Kanga with the Buffalo? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. It's definitely a deck that I need to investigate. I think, did you get banned on Spotify? That's a good question. Yes, I'm not banned on Spotify. Wait, you're just banned. What are you banned from? You're banning people left and right? This is possible. Dude, I might even make a third account, man. We're about to get to like... Chip is Joe Rogan. Chip owns Spotify. I thought you guys banned me. I can access everything else except the week's bonus episode. Oh, Chip maybe just hasn't posted the episode. He maybe hasn't set it live or something like that. I don't know. We didn't do anything though. So it's your account or Spotify did something to you. Me and Chip didn't do anything. Or the bonus episode just isn't up. Like Chip didn't publish it yet, but maybe it's like there. I don't know. Chip sometimes forgets to set it live or whatever. What's the appeal of having multiple TCG accounts? Being able to play the game. Wait, what's happening? We know what you did, Chip, bro. You can't run away from us. This hand is okay. I wish I went first. Chip thinks he's slick. Yeah, I know. What the heck? Honest question. I'm a not so experienced player trying to get better. Heard sticking with the deck helps you grow. Is Zard okay right now, in your opinion? Yeah, I think Zard's chill. I'm a Zard enjoyer personally. Okay, it's a good top deck. Yo, I just got here. But yeah, it's Chip's fault. All right, good. We're all on the same page. Everyone's locked in accordingly. I want to save my medals for later. Well, no, I'm gonna get medals off my prize cards though. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna set up Iron Hands. Iron Hands is gonna be set up. I actually kind of want a medal in the discard pile. I'm fine. Middle and discard for shut her out later. Yeah, exactly. Hazel, do you think Pure Pult has any place in this meta? No. That deck is like... That deck is just bad. Pure Pult is just like terrible. I think it's actually literally just a terrible deck. You have to come up... Like, the only way to play the deck is to come up with some, like, cheese... You have to come up with some, like cheese, like you have to come up with some really innovative cheese tech inclusions. Like you gotta be like so far ahead of the curve that I don't even know. The deck is just like so cheeks. Oh geez, they're kind of cooking over there. What the heck? I thought they were about to like pass because like they were like playing everything so slowly. Will a high drop level be playable? I don't know. Let me jump in my time machine real quick and check out the future. They're all in on. I kind of just want to set my guy up here. I also want a boss. I could just like load up my Mawile. And then boss and then Mawile wins, right? Just go knock out boss. But getting rid of this guy is kind of scary though. I could go. Yeah, the Dusclops is scary, so I think I'm gonna KO that. If they only had one Dracloak in play, I'd probably chase the Dracloak, but. But to more honestly answer the question, I think Hydrapple could have the future, or could have the potential to be a meta deck in the future. Probably not a very high potential meta deck, like a at max 4%, 5% type deck, but yeah, I could see it. Are you playing Clefairy in this deck? No. Our closer, or our heavy hitter for the matchup is the Mega Mawile. We're gobbling down, gobbling up. Okidogi is not good enough to KO 2 cornerstones. 2 Ho-Oh definitely doesn't work. Wait, what is Dave on about? Deck plays Charm, Lively Stadium, and Psyduck. Like, what are they realistically doing? 2 Ho definitely doesn't work. Wait, did Chip actually ban you? There's no way. Also with Bengals, KOs, Mawile. That's crazy. Chill. Stop leaking. Let my Mawile live. Chip actually banning you would be insane. Insane timeline. Right, that's rude. Now they KO my Mega Mawile. I can't even Brave a Charmer to like survive. But I can just go Arvin. I'm catch a Braver Charm. I'm gonna get the Braver Charm anyways. Once again, remove the Dusclops. Maybe they'll think it's active, you know? Who did I try to ban? No, I don't think you tried to ban anyone. You didn't. If you didn't ban anyone, yeah. PokeWolf NZ says he can't access the bonus episode on Spotify, but oh, nice, another dub. I told him we didn't ban anyone on Spotify. I didn't ban. That was all YouTube held their chat for review. Oh, on the bonus episode. Oh, they're talking about the bonus episode. I don't know what they're talking about. He's talking about the bonus episode on Spotify. Yeah, he's talking about the bonus episode on Spotify. That he can't access it. Or they can't access it. But he was saying everything is a ban, apparently. Defending Kang Boof and how most of the counters for Cornerstone aren't good enough to handle 2 that can attack aggressively with TM Turbo Energized for Crispin in the deck. I also don't think people will be respecting Cornerstone much next Major. I'm just saying I played the deck a lot. Oh, okay. Alright, PokeWolf. Me or Chip didn't do anything. If you can't access the bonus episode, it's on your end. It's you with your Spotify. You need to figure this out. It's between you and Spotify at this point. Best of luck in your battles. Nah, Chip really just banned half the chat. Well, yeah, he did that as well, but that has nothing to do with PokeWolf. I actually just have to hold this energy, which kind of sucks. I'm just gonna pass. Welch's Grape Ghost is fire. Yeah, it's pretty solid for sure. Is Joltik box good enough to be meta right now? No, I don't think so. Hashtag ad. Unfortunately, no. I'm not sponsored by Ghost, nor am I paid to advertise them. Nozzle, you gotta play around the underrated rare candy Zard play? No. Turn 1? First turn? Just in case. You never know when they have it, right? I feel like for Absol box, after my Absol is dead, I don't know what to do. Do I start charging something else after Absol is charged? You could attack with a second Absol, you could attack with Kangaskhan, you can attack with Yveltal, you can attack with... Petron is like a really good follow-up attacker, though, as well. But usually if your first Absol just goes down too quickly, you just lose. That's like one of the... I don't know, one of the flaws of the deck. Like, yeah. Like, the deck is very fragile to the first Absol just getting bonked. So... don't let them get bonked. And this feels so much worse with us going second, to be honest. This is going to be pretty tough. I only have one Joltik in here. I don't even know if it's worth getting Miraidon here, to be honest. I mean, I kind of want to Bravery Charm the Joltik so they can't just Clops. I don't know, this is like just kind of terrible. If they Clops pop this, I could bench Pikachu to push Pikachu, I guess. Yeah, maybe that is fine. See how it goes from here. Is there a reason to not grab beyond bench space? It is just bench space, yeah. Does it just make your board more stable? Only if you plan on attacking with it or setting up a follow-up attacker. But I'm not going to set up another Iron Hands, and I'm not going to... I already have Pikachu in my hand. So the only thing that Miraidon would provide me would be a way to shuffle my deck or to use itself as an attacker. But I don't think I'm attacking with Miraidon this game, the way things are going. So the Miraidon would just like eat up a bench space and be useless. I need help and I can't decide if I want to play Terra Box or Terra Box with Pidgeot. And I need another option. Whatever one you like more. You're overthinking it. If you're asking me, you've already overthought it. You're lost. You're a lost cause. You'll never escape from this, something. I need to be unbanned from the Spotify episode? There's no unbanning from the Spotify episode. No one is banned from the Spotify episode. If anyone asks to be unbanned from the Spotify episode again, you're getting banned in here. So I don't have to hear it. If you had to pick, to be honest, I'm not going to lie. You can say only one for the rest of your life. To be honest versus not going to lie. Probably to be honest. Why are you playing Joltik right now? Because I want to. Also, have you seen the Greninja list that placed 17th? I have, yeah. Thoughts? I think Greninja EX is interesting, but like needs further investigation for sure. Are they just gonna have like Clops? I guess maybe I should have Bravery Charm my Iron Hand so they can't go Clops, Counter Catcher, KO, right? Yeah. I guess if they have that, I just lose. Dude, Jesus, what? Oh, that's their first rare candy. I was like, wait, is that their... Dude, do they have Counter Catcher as well? Oh my gosh, bro. What the heck? Okay, that all they had was KO Joltik. That's like the best possible outcome here. Okay. I just have to draw cards with Fez here and see what happens, right? Start with this. So I could go Iron Leaves KO. Dude. You can lose a Briar next turn. True. Yikes. Charm leaves. I have no clue. This is just so scuffed. I just don't know what I'm doing here. Like, I just can't come up with like a, there's like, I don't feel like there's just like not a good win condition. You start building the peak. I don't think building the peak does anything. I think it's just like literally pointless. Pointless peak. I think I have to go like Iron Hands KO the Dusclops, to be honest. It feels like it has to be the play. Well, I guess in that situation, I am building the peak. I should have discarded the other metal then, I guess, and then... I don't know, Gust off 1. 2, but now what do I do? I KO this? Like, what? Sure. I'm just gonna KO it and see what happens, I guess. There's no Iron Bundle. I don't have play Iron Bundle now. Currently, no. I mean, it wouldn't change anything. They would push up Charizard if I use Iron Bundle, so it doesn't matter if I had Iron Bundle. If we lose, if we do leave, shouldn't Charm have been on leaves, not hands? No, because I didn't know I was doing the leaves until I whiffed off the Mew. Up until that point, I was trying to do Iron Hands. It's Leaf Charizard, Hands, Gusky Bird into yellow concede button. That's the way it seems for sure. How bad is Zoroark into Zard? It's pretty bad. You can try and get cheesy with Watchtower. I don't know how much the cape changes the matchup as well. The cape could be a big difference maker. I'm unaware of how much cape impacts the matchup. Okay, but that doesn't help me, right? Like, I still just lose to Briar, right? But they need, like... Oh, but I can't KO this Charizard anyways. My play is Arm Press, Knockout Pidgeot, I guess. And then... Ursa KO Fez. Sure, I guess I'll just go ahead and get it ahead of time. I need to find ideally a boss. Hold up. Okay. I mean, I am taking away their Pidgeot, right? Like, that is their... Maybe they're out to the Briar? I don't know. Maybe it works. We'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Who knows? We'll see. Dude, if we win this game, I have no idea how we won this game. I will say that for sure. Okay, we lost. I wonder if they quick search... Did they quick search after they... Lilied that turn? I don't even remember. Gonna be a pretty good prediction that they... But if we won that game, I want to be able to tell you how. Did they quick search after Lily? Okay, yeah. Then they probably search out the Briar. What a future booster would be good to have for this situation specifically? It would be something for sure, yeah. It could be... It would definitely make a difference in this matchup. It could make a difference in this matchup specifically. To have future booster. You have to play future booster. Which I'm pretty sure is just bad in every other matchup. There's like no other good matchup for it, right? It's literally up against a Pidgeot deck. Oh, actually, did I need Pikachu here? Or maybe that might be a mistake. Why do I need Pikachu here? I was kind of like, hell yeah, Pikachu, let's go. But now I'm thinking like, wait, why did I get this Pikachu here? Might be double jolting charging here. We'll see. I don't really want to punch a Pikachu. That seems miserable. Unless I'm punching it with Galvantula. I'll punch this thing with Galvantula for turn. You get that for moral support? Yeah, maybe. I guess they did give me access to Area 0, so it doesn't really... Now it makes it worth it, but I could have done... I could have got this turn. Ooh, okay. Some options. A little shocking web action, maybe. How much attention do you think casual players should pay to Trainer Hill / Labs matchup percentages? 0. Casual players, average players, they don't know. You don't know. You're not good enough at the game to know. Casual players and average players aren't good enough at the game to know what to do with the information to begin with. Just pick a good deck and play a good deck. You're overthinking it. If you're looking at Trainer Hill data and Limitless Labs matchup data, you're the only thing you can do. It can only be a negative for you. You're not good enough to know what to do with the numbers. Put the something down. This guy KOs this guy, right? That'll be good for later. Actually, that might be good for right now. Oh, boss knockout. But then they could go boss knockout my hands. And what went to the bottom of my deck? 2 boss? Okay. I want to keep the Arven, but I actually could play this then and go like this. Yeah, knowing if you have a good matchup or a bad matchup into X matchup with X deck doesn't change anything because you should have already picked a deck 2 weeks ago and been grinding games with it. And it's a good deck. It's a good deck whether or not you have a good matchup into X fringe deck that you think you should be concerned about or not be concerned about. I guess I want Iron Bundle protection a little bit, right? Well, would they say I push up Pikachu, but even then Pikachu could get punched. I just want like thin out the deck out of like random BS. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 7, 8 plus small wild. So I only want. I want to be able to attach to Mawile, but that's it. Oh, actually, I don't even know if I want Mawile. I want like Ursaluna. I think I can just grab these two to be honest. Yeah, it's like fine. But I don't want to lose the energy from my Galvantula, so I actually want to go Arven for Prime here, I think. If I had gotten... I don't even know what I was looking for there then, to be honest. Was I always going to Arven for Prime? I think I was. I need to use my Iron Hands before my opponent can actually deal with it, right? So I'm going to go Amp Knockout, Galvantula KO Mew, and then Ursaluna KO Hoopa or something like that. 2 Mew would be pretty good here. That's what I've been saying. 2 Mew. A little here, a little there. 2 Mew everywhere. Thanks, dude. Deleting my concept map for LAIC. Concept map. Is Hoopa Grass Week? No, Psychic. It would have been nice to save the Prime, but I don't think we had that available to us. Wait, they just attacked me with Hoopa. What does this guy do again? Okay. This is unexpected. I don't know what to think about that. It's got Hoopa attacked. 4 prize cards left. Okay. I can't even draw any cards here, though. Do I just like load up my Pikachu here? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What is my win condition to KO this with Ursaluna or something else? Load up Muta copy Pika? But why not just load up my Pika then? I think it's just load up Pika. So maybe it's just like I have Grass, Lightning, Double Metal in the deck. So I think just do Grass or Lightning. Probably the Grass actually. Is there anything worth searching out here? I could grab this. Bench space is available. Seems fine. Alright, knockout. Eventually kill Mew, right? Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing this turn. I'm not worried about this turn, though. We're worried about winning the game. I already have that play lined up. I already bossed the guy. Oh my gosh. See, my hand is still dead. But will they be able to go boss? They might be able to. They might be able to go boss. Then we're kind of in trouble. You can copy Hoopa. It might be better since depending on energy availability. Possible, yeah. Dude, I need a top deck here. What the heck? I need anything. There's like a million top decks. But they would need Gus KO again. Oh, they should be able to just do that with this, right? Yeah. I need a top deck. Oh, not another metal energy. Dude, I literally just lose. I don't just lose, but I'm probably just gonna lose. Yeah, I probably just lose. There's just no, I know Ultra Balls, no Nest Balls. Take a quick look. I don't even know. Just gonna do this. You need to retreat energy off peak. Did I? Why? All right, go next. I'll go to Punchy Active, I guess. Cheat off peak means they need dark plus boss, right? Oh, but then what am I still waiting for a top deck then? I'm still putting myself on top deck or Saluna. Retreat off Peak to Galvantula Punch. Hope that they just go KO active. I guess, sure, yeah. And then I have to top deck Ursaluna again next turn. I guess that would work, yeah. Sure. I can see it. Their vessel could be prized or something. Was what inspired the money match? Just a little Twitter back and forth. That's it. Is the best of 3 show match? Pokemon show match in chat, and I'll give you the details. Or the link to the Twitter will give you the details. Okay, well they went Duskull Pass, but my hand also sucks. Dude, what is this? Alright, we're just gonna be a turn slow, but that's like fine. Just gotta air balloon this thing, I guess. The screen quotations. Fornication. 222. I mean, they didn't get a droopy down turn 1, so I'm like not feeling that bad. Gotta get context on this money match. Just put command show match in the chat, and then check out the Twitter link. Follow the breadcrumb trail. Do these kind of money matches hyper optimize for the opponent's deck? No. Usually when I host like a money match like this, the players usually play like the 60 cards they just played at the last major tournament. But this time around, Henry hasn't played in a major tournament in a couple weeks. So he's like playing like a fairly standard Drifloon build, and Emma is playing her 60 from Gdansk. Actually, I don't mind discarding a metal, but I don't want to draw. I want to leave. Okay, I can do this. Okay, let me just do it like this then. Just do. Brave Charm just probably not going to matter, right? Like, because they play double jamming tower anyways. Yeah, they play double jamming tower anyway, so it's just probably not going to matter. I usually like to put it on Mew, but we don't have Mew right now, so I'd rather just get it moved along. Who do you think will win? Well, I think Guardy's favored, so Henry, but the Pidgeot is definitely a big difference in the matchup as well. Oh, what the heck? Is their hand literally just dead? Their hand is just dead? The Joltik's gotta go. Sure. They get a lifeline. What Gengar deck are you thinking of playing? I don't know. I haven't thought about it that hard yet. Just want to play something with Gengar. Squad? Ooh, Dusclops are covered. I think I chased Dusclops here, right? The only thing I'm scared of is Candy, and if they can get Candy, they could get Neo Upper. Although that is +1 piece. That's a little annoying. I mean, I still just go attach retreat, obviously, but Or top deck Latias. No. KO active. I mean, they're on odd prize cards already, so Cave in the Dusclops isn't... maybe Cave in the Dusclops is actually just bad. Maybe I do just play around work. Maybe the only way I lose here is rare candy. So maybe I actually chase this Dreepy. Yeah, sure. Because now they would need candy plus Neo Upper. Yeah, maybe chasing the Dusclops is always mid. Because I'm always going to... like, I'm always going down to one prize card before they can pop the Dusclops efficiently anyway. So they're never going to do that. Yeah, this might work. What the heck? Chill. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, thank goodness. No candy. Which Joltik deck is better for the current meta? I have no clue. Thoughts on the Mega Sharpedo? I guess it's got potential. We'll see. As well, I have a question regarding Zard. Which A-Spec do you like the most? Maximum Belt. Is this good against... I think you need Maximum Belt if you want to beat Polt. And then... well, yeah, if you want to beat Polt. I think if you want to have your highest chance against Polt, you need Maximum Belt. And it's really good against... dude, what the heck? Stop. Check another matchup too that I forget, but... also that matchup. I just want to put 2 energy on this, but it's probably incorrect. Stop bringing up my Ursaluna. Oh, I should have checked for Latias first. I maybe was just going to draw... never punished. Belt. Grim. Yeah, the Grim matchup. That's the big one. Polt and Grim are big to have Maximum Belt for. Cape is like... Cape can be like kind of cool against Polt. And I don't dislike the Secret Box build, but... I think the Secret Box build just gets smashed by Polt, so... like the Hermione build, like your Polt matchup is like pretty bad. So I'd rather play just like no Nor, Maximum Belt, and chill. If they have Iono, Countercatcher, KO, Mew, we could be in trouble. I feel like that's probably their strongest play. They can't really afford to leave me with draw power, so... we'll see what they got though. I still can't believe people actually played Master Ball and Lugia. I don't know. +1 Archeops? It's not bad. I'm so confused about the Secret Box and Hermione's builds. I mean, he's not trying to beat Polt. Like, Hermione's build is like basically just giving up on the Polt matchup, basically. Or like, as you can, he can still beat Dragapult, but like, he's not investing any effort into trying to beat it. Did he play 1 Mist Energy? I don't even know if he played a Mist Energy, to be honest. I forget. He played 1 Mist, but Mist is like good in a couple different matches. It's like good against Grimmsnarl as well. Mist is almost like more important against Grimmsnarl than Dragapult as well. Mist Energy is like more important against Grimmsnarl than it is Dragapult, for sure. It just can be kind of cool against Dragapult, but it's not like that as big of a difference, I feel like. Is Mega Mile that good of a cornerstone answer in Dango? Yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like needing 3 turns to manually attach is just too long. It depends. It might only be 2 turns. If they have enough prize cards on their bench for you to Gust KO with Golden Go, then you can bench Mawile, attach, and then next turn attach and knockout. But you can go bench Mawile, attach, boss KO, go down to 2, and then go attach Mawile, KO, win. Explain to me how Joltik box functions if my opponent chooses second. Joltik on your Joltik 1 turn slow. That's basically it. And then you just play the game as normal. Sometimes you get aggressive with like arm press, but like usually you don't. Usually if your opponent goes second, then you just Joltik on the next turn and then play exactly how you normally would. Nothing really changes. You shouldn't get to go second. Well, I'm going to a cup next week and a bunch of people in the store's Discord are asking to trade for parts of Golden Go decks. Should I plan for a bunch of Golden Goes or play it safe? I don't know. Do what feels right. Stop overthinking it. Just go with your initial instinct. It's like one of those hands where I don't need... Dude, going second is cringe. I don't like need Miraidon. I could just grab... But see, I want to... but this is like maybe a misplay. If I get Miraidon... Yeah, getting Miraidon's always just bad, right? If I get Iron Hands, I could boss it. I actually have Latias. I don't want to aggressively put Latias in play, so I'm just chilling like this. Sure. Tried Wo-Chien in Joltik box? I have not, no. Wo-Chien EX? Doesn't sound very good. Well, I guess if they boss my Iron Hands, I have Latias, and if they Iona me, I have Iron Hands, right? So I'm chilling either way. Oh, I guess one reason I want... One reason I actually want Miraidon instead is so I can get second Joltik in play, right? Because second Joltik to become Galvantula to match a Charizard is actually pretty good. So actually, I maybe did misplay that. Actually, I just did misplay that, right? It's just a mistake. Yeah. Definitely should have played that differently. All right. Fine. No, dude, I was gonna boss this. I can boss this guy, I guess. I was gonna boss up their Pidgeotto. It's supposed to have 1 retreat cost, bro. Oh, nice top deck. Yeah, getting the Galvantula potential is correct, right? It feels correct. Yeah, I don't want them to be able to just go attach to Chi-Yu and then knock out a Joltik here, I feel like. I was lied to. Where's his retreat cost? Both those guys are kind of scrubs. Vice Fez. Saving Ultra Ball seems too weak. Okay. Grass. I just put a lightning here as well and then go grass lightning on Iron Hands. I kind of want to do that. Does that make sense? Like that? But does this Joltik like have too much invested in him now? Maybe it should have been like, maybe it should still just be the second grass should just be on the Iron Hands, to be honest. Yeah, because I guess I have Crispin and Ultra Ball in hand, so then I would go Crispin into Ultra Ball here. Yeah, that's a mistake, maybe. This guy's like too loaded. Like this grass should probably be over here. It's like safer there. If they attack with Charizard, I can go Crispin Ultra Ball anyways. Oh, they're actually playing... Okay, sure. Dusknoir makes this matchup way harder. This matchup is like, I think, pretty favorable if they don't have Dusknoir. But without... Actually, no, it's definitely favorable if they don't have Dusknoir. If they have Dusknoir, though, I don't actually know who's favored in this matchup, to be honest. The Dusknoir like changes things so dramatically. Did you hear about the Gabriel Fernandez Mateus drama? Yeah. What are your thoughts on it? There's no thoughts to be had. It's literally just a he said and she said. Yeah, there's no opinion to be had. I mean, like, the one thing you can say is, like, Mateus should have called over the head judge, but, like, Mateus already acknowledged that, and, like, that's, like, it. And, like, past that, like, even though he should have called over the head judge, like, we're at this point now where, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, that's the only thing you can, like, the only thing you can look back on and be like, this is... Like, you know, you can point to that and be like, this is why you call over the head judge. Because if you think there's a problem in a match, it's just best to, like, go through the full process, yada yada yada. So like the only thing to extrapolate from the situation. At the end of the day, cringe. Okay. I mean, I think I want to go Iron Hands KO Duskull. I think that's my best play here. Or Galvantula KO Charizard. Awkward. Iron Hands KO active is pretty weak. I could just like play the Ultra Ball, get the Galvantula, evolve, and then draw 3 with Mew. I'm kind of okay with this line. I could get absolutely nothing and wish I had that. I mean, I should at least get an energy here. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Options. So I can Iron Hands. I think Iron Hands the Duskull is the better play, right? No, actually, is that true? The possibility of Candy Dusknoir is really scary, right? That is really scary. No, the best. Yeah, I have to remove the Duskull is the scariest thing on their board for sure. Nah, it's not even close. I personally find it weird to make that post when he himself acknowledged that he didn't pay enough attention, making it hard to make his word for anything he said. Well, no, he said he didn't pay enough attention in terms of like the... I mean, he said he didn't pay enough attention in terms of like the card count, right? Arm Press Bird. Arm Press Bird is okay, but they have a 9-card hand, like... And Duskull is still the biggest threat. If they don't have Duskull, the Quick Search can only do so much for them, right? Oh, well, no, but now they can go 2 prize, 3 prize. Okay, maybe I should have killed the bird. You might be right. Yeah, now they can go... Well, actually, no, they're not doing that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, now I guess they could have gone Charizard knockout, go down to 3, and then I go KO, and they go Briar win, right? Sure, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should just KO the bird there. And then it also lets me preserve an energy, right? I could attach to, like, Mew or something and keep that as an option. All right, I think you cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Now I need like to get some energy in play here this turn for an eventual Iron Leaves. What are your thoughts on Mega Bax being revealed? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Mega Baxcalibur? Oh, I saw like the key ring. I saw people talking about the key ring. I didn't see anyone talking about Mega Baxcalibur though. I'm looking at a picture of him now. He just has a giant sword sticking out of his back. Bro, what? What? Bannable. Okay, maybe I should KO the Pidgeot here. Well, no, I want to like Crispin this turn if possible. Dude, Pheasantipity being prized is so bad. My Mawwile's in my discard pile. Like, here's where I would set up Mawwile if I could. Actually, not KOing the Chi-Yu leaves my Iron Hands as a threat. If I KO... No, but the Iron Hands can KO the Pidgeot always. Okay, let me just take a look. So my Iron Hands is a threat. I'm not going to get anything off this, right? No, I could grab Burst. No, because I want to be able to use Fez plus Iron Leaves on the last turn. I'm probably going to bench the Pikachu here. So just fail that, play this, grab Crispin. Ooh! Bench this, draw 2, hope for Crispin. Ooh. Attach return to... I have plenty of grass left, so Crispin into... I just amp this. I think I just amp the active, right? Oh no, do I ever boss? No. You may as well just KO the Pidgeot. Is that true though? Should I just KO the Pidgeot here? There's actually another situation where having the future booster capsule would be kind of nice. I'm trying to think about like what is my win condition next turn. If I kill the Pidgeot, kill this, kill Pidgeot. I guess it burns a card out of my hand, right? There's that. Yeah, sure. I guess it's fine. I can't think of a reason that it's not fine, so. Watch for the Briar play. The Briar play is not possible. They're just gonna draw. I mean, they could Briar next turn if they want. It just doesn't matter. I mean, I do have a win condition next turn. It's just gonna be tough to get there. Yeah, Crispin leaves is the win con here. The plan is to play some Mega Gengar, yeah. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play it with, but alright, there we go. Let's see if we can get it. Is that actually enough? Does leaves only need one grass? No, it needs 2 grass, but you can Crispin for 1 and then attach another one from hand. Gotta draw into it. I can just throw it down immediately, right? It doesn't. Yeah, sure. I might have just seen Crispin now, right? One time, Crispin. Oh, is it in there? I don't know. We gotta find out. Got him. But if they just didn't, I don't know why they chased. They shouldn't have chased my Galvantula the turn they did, though. Man, the more I play this matchup now, it makes me wish I had. Oh, it's tough. Huh. But I maybe messed up though. Maybe should like it makes me wish I had the future booster capsule, to be honest. Like this match, like if them having Briar is like makes things so. Well, it's only if they get the first. If they get the first 1 prize knockout. At least when first had turn 2 Chi-Yu, right? If they get the first 1 prize knockout and play Briar, we just, how do we ever win? It's like not possible to win the game, right? And then Dusknoir makes things hard too, potentially. The future booster capsule would fix things sometimes, but not all the time. And I would have to like pull the play off. Also, they would have to put Pidgeot in play, which they don't always even do, so. They don't even always end up with the thing in play. Man, I don't know. That just seems. I mean, Charizard just seems like a. Dude, why though? Charizard used to seem like a good matchup. Why does it seem like a bad matchup? It's because they're no. It's only because of Dusknoir, or if they get the first prize knockout. Yeah, I'm probably overestimating it, to be honest. It's probably not. It might be 50-50 actually. Wouldn't Future Booster be good for Absol and Zoroark too? It would, yeah. It would, yeah. Maybe we'll put it in then, I guess. Zoroark? Does it matter for... I don't know if it matters for Zoroark. It would matter for Absol, though, because if they get Lively Stadium in play, we can still KO. Oh, so that makes me actually kind of like it, to be honest. Becoming a believer. Ain't Brushy? Oh, sure. I don't know how big of a deal that is, but yeah. I don't know what I'm up against. I'm clutch. Maybe we can finally get our box. No, I'm gonna try and cut the air balloon for the future booster capsule and see if that feels fine. I don't know. How often do I use? I feel like I use the air balloon a lot. Maybe we are getting rid of Brock's. I feel like I use the air balloon a lot. You're way better off using Galvantula and Leaves in the matchup. You don't really get hands value anyways. Yeah, but you can load up hands early and then like have it as an option, right? Option. Brock's is kind of chill. Yeah, Brock's has been kind of chill. Like Brock's here off this Poke Gear is actually not that good because I don't have an energy. But if I did have an energy, it'd be pretty chill. Think about it. Against what do you use TM Devolution? I'm never sure of when it's worth. It depends what deck you're... It depends what deck you're playing it in. Alright guys, that's one thing we have to stop, okay? Is... You have to lock in a little bit more. You can't just... You can't be like... If you're coming to my chat, you're gonna be like, Azul, when do I use Ultra Ball? I don't know. It depends on a lot of things. We gotta lock in a little bit harder than that, though. Can't just be Azul. When do I use TM Devolution? It's like, bro, I don't even know what deck you're playing. What am I getting rid of here? A lot of factors unaccounted for here. We gotta account for some of these factors here. Lock in a little bit. I'm all down for answering any questions, but Azul, when do I use TM Devolution is not one of them. Another one? Sure. Okay, we are in trouble. This doesn't even get me anywhere. Hey, so when do I invest in Bitcoin? A little bit late for that. I'm gonna... I'll boss this up so they can't draw cards, I guess. And then I'm gonna Mew into... No, not quite. Dude, this is bad. How do I even win from here? I did follow up with the deck, though. Yeah, but not instantly, though. So... Or, I mean, it wasn't in your initial question. In Grimmsnarl EX... honestly, any stage 2 matchup, it can come up. Dude, what the fuck do I do here? I don't want to even feed them a maybe I retreat to Ursaluna? Like, what the heck? Dude. I could just leave the Iron Hands in the active as well. I don't want to give him a free hit to my Iron Hands. Dude, I don't even know what I want to do here. I'll get Miraidon and I'll just retreat to Miraidon. That's fine. If they get that... No, then I can't get... Dude, they're Absol. This is not a Kangaskhan. Pass. Team Devolution and Grimmsnarl. It can come up against any stage 2 deck, basically. You don't use it... Well, except for Gardevoir. It doesn't, like, ever come up against Gardevoir. But against Mirror Match, Dragapult, and Charizard, it can be utilized in literally any of them. Against Mirror Match and Dragapult, it's more situational, I would say. But against Charizard, it's one of your main win conditions. Oh, also it's a threat against... You almost never use it against Golden Go, but you need to have the perceived threat of it, otherwise they get to play however they want to, so... You always have to have the threat of TMF Devolution against Golden Go, but you'll almost never use it against Golden Go. But if you, like, discard it against Golden Go, then they just beat you, so... You can't do that. That's not 100% true, but, like, you need to have, like, the... You need to have the potential threat of TM Devolution against Golden Go at all times, or they probably actually just will beat you. But you actually don't ever use it against Golden Go unless they misplay, usually. Also, your win con against Garchomp if they get ahead. Yeah, true. Rock, paper, scissors. When should I throw rock? With such a paper-heavy meta, I'm struggling to figure out when to slot in a rock over a scissors. Perceived threat. So in other words, is it strategic to pull Devo off of Secret Box and not play it until way later in the game to show them it's in your deck? No, you don't need to show them you have it. They're gonna play as if you have it, but you just can't discard it. Or play in a way where you won't be able to take advantage of it, potentially. You don't have to show them your TM Devo. I showed you my TM Devo. Concede. Yeah. Just let the TM Devo fall while you're shuffling and put it back. Yeah, when you go to search your deck on turn 1. When you go to search your deck on turn 1, just like by accidentally drop the TM Devolution and be, oops, I dropped my TM Devolution and put it back into your put it back into the deck. Oops, dropped that. All right, let's see here. Joltik, pretty chill lad. Honestly, Pikachu's also pretty chill. I think I'm okay with grabbing 2 squad here. And then we hope the Mew draws us an energy, right? Or a supporter to find us an energy. Oh wait, no, Joltik's not that good against this guy. It doesn't even KO them, yeah. I was like, wait, did I want access to double Joltik? The answer is no. All right, this is actually honestly still winnable. Like, we're still in this. We just had a really terrible start, but... I go grass, lightning, lightning. Loudly saying, thank goodness I didn't prize my TM Devolution. Yeah. So thoughts on the Gabriel cheating accusations? I don't have any thoughts. There's no thoughts to have. It's literally just a he said, she said situation. Having like a strong opinion on the situation. There'd one thing to be said if like neither side responded with anything. Then it would be like something. But both sides responded. One side said X, the other side said Y. Both sides have corroborators. Like there's nothing. It's just like, yeah, having a strong opinion as someone who didn't witness anything, it just would be silly. There's nothing to gain from it at all. I mean, remembering it exists, if future accusations come up, hey, someone having one accusation where nothing was like proven for sure is different than someone having 1,000 accusations where nothing was proven for sure, right? He gets a lot of accusations. I mean, I only know of 2 myself. There was the NAIC thing, and then there was the NAIC thing, and then there was this. And there is people saying more things about him now that this has come to light. But I don't give those things too much credit because people like making stuff up. So I try not to I don't give that much stuff that much credit, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'll read it and I'll take note of it, but like I'm not gonna be like, I'm just gonna like, all right. Gabriel Fernandez once stole my bike and kicked my dog. Unlucky. You see Kieran's comment on the pod? Yeah, I did, yeah. I talked about that yesterday. I guess after NAC, people were just talking-ish. Maybe a bit. I mean, we'll just see how it plays out. Like, if he did cheat and is cheating, hopefully he gets... hopefully an actual judge gets involved in one of the situations and he does get banned, right? Like, I would want him to get banned if he's actually cheating. But as of right now, there's not hard enough proof of anything that's happened, so it's like, yeah. Is Galvantula in the deck? Because I could go Pikachu knock out this thing here. It's a lot of prize cards. I don't remember if it's in the deck though. Ooh. Wait, did I discard it early? Oh, gosh. Well. Oh, wait, this was bad, actually. I was going to load up Miraidon, but Miraidon has 20 HP left. Get Mew involved? Sure. We're in a pretty bad spot now. Are they more reason to KO your Mew? I mean, they didn't have the KO last turn. Maybe they don't have it this turn. How do I... Hold up. They didn't give me bench space for Iron Leaves. Okay, hold on. We're still, like, fine here, right? This is still winnable. We have bench space for Iron Leaves now. I do have to find the Iron Leaves, but... Oh, but they can Yveltal. Oh, they can't quite Yveltal KO my Miraidon. Okay. How it is. Probably want to be able to Iron Hands next turn, right? So like that. Bonk him. Ultra Ball over Nest Ball there. Iron Leaf's ability only works from hand. It doesn't work from... Like, if you Nest Ball for it, it doesn't trigger. I don't know why they didn't KO my Miraidon when they had 2 damage counters to work with. They put it on the Pikachu, I guess, but like, still. They could have just moved 1 to the Pikachu and left 1 more on the... Yeah, they definitely messed up, right? Because they could have 2 on the Yveltal right now, I'm pretty sure. I still have my Switch left? I do. We actually might be able to win this. We'll see. I have no idea what they're... I mean, them going Yveltal trap my active this turn is like fine. So do you think there's any one prize heavy hitter that can fit EV Box or Crustle that is one prize heavy hitter that can fit EV Box or Crustle? Or is Crustle just a guaranteed loss as EV Box? I don't know. You have Fire Energy. I'm sure there's something you could play. Yeah, there's some fire Pokemon you could probably play for sure. I don't know what it would be, but it'll trap your Latios. Oh yeah, probably, right? Makes sense. The Baby Ho-Oh. Yeah, the Baby Ho-Oh would work, I think. About it. Actually, let me think about this for a second. I have 3 prize cards left. Do I ever arm press instead so they can't KO my Iron Hands? Does that make sense? Like, what is the value of me going down to a single prize card, I guess, is what I'm trying to figure out. I feel like there's no value in going down to 1 prize card remaining. Like, I could go switch to Iron Hands, knockout, attach Bravery Charm, with go arm press KO. And if I arm press KO... I'm like out of energy. If I arm press KO, I go down to the hit for 240. They don't KO my active here, right? So I feel like the arm press has to be better, I think. Yeah, it feels like arm press is better here. And I can actually attach some Mew so Mew can copy Petch, I think. Yeah, this seems fine. I don't know. So thoughts on Mega Chimecho? Oh, dude, I thought it was Klefki. Oh, dude, it is a Chimecho. I thought it was a Klefki. It looked like a big. I just saw a picture of it on Twitter. It looked like a big key ring. I pulled it up now on Pokebeach. It is a Chimecho though. Yeah, I literally thought it was Klefki. He's got a big ass hat, right? It's like all like his hat. It's all attached to his head. Insane hat. Yeah, he's chill. Dude, Mega Excalibur. Mega Excalibur looks so stupid. But like, I was thinking about it when I looked at Mega Excalibur. I like kind of compared it to. Ooh, this is a little scary actually. No draw power. Oh, I guess I don't win with boss now though, right? For how I played it, now I don't win with boss. I need energy and boss to win. Maybe I did mess this up. Because if I just taken the 2 prize cards and I just went with boss KO. And the only way to deal with the Iron Hands would have been the patch. Yeah, maybe I did mess that up then. Boss KO patch with leaves? No, patch is weak to fighting. I guess I could push Joltik for the turn and hope they whiff though, right? I have that, I guess. At the very least I can push Joltik and hope they whiff, but that's not a good game plan. It just is our only game plan now. Yeah, I probably should have taken the 2 prize cards to be honest. I didn't really think about them going like Ursaluna Iono, but like that was always a line they had. I mean, I could punch. No, because I don't want to give the Munkidori damage. Are we out of boss? No, we have boss left. I hope they're out of boss. You could shuffle with Mariah and then Pokegear. I mean, there's no win condition though. Never lucky. Yeah, I should have just taken the 2 prize cards to be honest. I didn't really think about it very hard. I didn't think about it hard enough. I thought about it hard enough to not draw 2 prize cards, but if I thought about it a little bit harder, I would have drawn 2 prize cards there. I didn't think about like getting to a situation where my only... Yeah, I didn't think about Ursaluna and like trying to get through an Ursaluna, but I just couldn't get through an Ursaluna at the end there, so... Yeah, the back Excalibur, dude, he's just is so silly looking. He's just got like a big ass fin on his back. Sword fin. It reminds me of when people were like making fun of Zacian for like carrying the sword in his mouth. He's named after a sword though. Oh sure, yeah, okay, that makes sense why they put the sword in his back then. Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. So there's ever a Pokemon that's like named after a sandwich. They should put a sandwich on the Pokemon's back, right? Yeah, okay, sure, perfect. All right, cool. We're all locked in. We're all on the same page. That's exactly what we want to see. Sick. Was that ESP? All right, it's definitely Energy Surge Pro, yeah. Until you hear about what they did to Doxbund. Mega Doxbund. Oh my gosh, the squad. Do I go for a double Pikachu load up or do I load up Iron Hands? I think it's a double Pikachu load up, right? Ooh, I only have 1 Pikachu. I think it's gotta be Iron Hands into Pikachu then, right? That feels pretty bad. think it's always one hands first. Against the other build, maybe. But against this build, I don't think so. Against this build, no. Against the other build, probably. So like Solrock Lunatone, you probably have to go hands first. Honestly, the fact that we prized 2 Crispin, it's just gonna be hard to get into this Pikachu now. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Baxcalibur Goofy AF, his signature move has him sliding on his head towards the opponent in Scarlet and Violet. Is he just a goofy lad? Is there supposed to be... There was these mega evolutions that just happened, obviously. Oh, nice. Oh, sick. Your hand sucks. Your turn is terrible. Honestly, I kind of want to play a boss just to get a boss out of my hand. Like... Also, KO and Munkidori is like pretty low value, right? Yeah, let's get one of these guys. Let's get him. Oh yeah, is there any card reveals today? People were talking about a card reveal, or is this what people were talking about with these new mega reveals? Is that what people were talking about? I heard people, or they're gonna reveal new cards today as well at some point. Or am I trolling? No cards, just the VGC. Oh, okay. Because someone mentioned it this morning. That's tomorrow. Oh, there is new cards tomorrow. Okay. Wait, new card reveals in a few hours? New card reveals. All right, I'm going to believe... More people said tomorrow, so I'm going to believe tomorrow. There should be Japanese Mega Dream tomorrow. Okay, cool. Well, how will it be revealed, though? What is the reveal? Is there going to be a stream, a video? Are they just going to drop them? Probably a YouTube video. Okay. I'm ready for some new Pokemon cards. Well, actually, no, I'm not. We don't even have Phantasmal Flames yet. Like, chill out, actually. Hold on. The official Japanese website has teased 2 pieces of TCG news will be revealed this Friday, 10 a.m. UTC. The play is definitely just like attach, retreat, KO the Munkidori, right? Yeah. We got him. I didn't prize any energy, but I have a grass in the discard pile, so I should give up a lightning here. Oh, that's another reason it was correct to KO the Gimmighoul, because if I KO the Munkidori and then they actually get access to Golden Goes, they can evolve all the Gimmighouls to Golden Goes and get them out of Iron Hand's range. They can't evolve Munkidori. There is no Munkidori 2. Monkey Dose. The second Munkidori. We get to see 2 new EXs tomorrow, I think. And this is the set where we're finally getting the Dragonite, right? It's taken a long time to get to the Dragonite. So how do I beat Golden Go? I hate that card more than anything. It depends what deck you're playing. Dude, this is what I'm saying. Like, I can't help you if you don't tell me what deck you're playing. Decks beat decks in different ways. Play Typhlosion. Unless you're just asking what deck is best to beat it, I guess. Okay, I do just want to make sure I don't know if 100% for sure this Crispin is sticking, so I'm just gonna check with Vessel. Actually, no, I can check with this. So we'll have a cup. Hold up, let me do this. We'll have a cup Sunday. Only deck I have fun with lately is Cerulege. Got him. We're just farming people today with this deck, bro. Joltik box is broken. I have a cup Sunday. I only have fun lately with Cerulege. Is it good enough for a cup? Yes, it's fine. You're good with Cerulege. You play on multiple accounts or just one? Multiple. Depending on how quickly they climb up in rank. So I'm building my Ride-On deck, not Joltik for LAIC because it's a comfort pick, but works the same. Doing turn 2 hands and some finishers. Do you think it's valid? No, I do not. I think Ride-On sucks. Azul, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, Fabio. Hope you're doing well. Guys, play the decks that are fun. It is a game. I mean, only to a certain point, though. I mean, no, I disagree with that. This is a bad take. A lot of people want to, like, be competitive. People are trying to have fun, but be competitive. People play the PokemonTCG to have fun, but they're trying to be competitive. I'm not going to recommend someone plays Ancient Box. Like, it's like, Azul, should I play Ancient Box? No, put that shit the fuck away, bro. What the fuck? Lock the fuck in. What are we doing here? No one actually has fun with Ancient Box. The only people who play Ancient Box are, masochists? I don't see anything wrong with playing Rogue decks or something neat, though. Yeah, of course, yeah. No, it's like fine to play, like, it's fine to play a bad deck, right? But don't expect to be competitive and play a bad deck. You can't have it both ways. That's cheating. I actually don't need Miraidon. No, but Miraidon, they have a Latias in play already, so Miraidon's like a good attacking option, actually. I guess where I can go for the energy split play. Put like the one lightning on Miraidon. Ah! What? Dude, I should... No! That's so bad. I only get 3. Jump scare moment. That's so bad. No. Ah. Why is my boss like that? I didn't put that boss in there. Wait, why does it have those like markings on the card? Is this actually how the artwork looks? Am I trolling? It looks like it's got water damage. Do the rest of my bosses look like that? What the fuck? Who water damaged my boss's orders, bro? I'm not trolling, right? It looks like it has water damage. Marked cards. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing a bad deck because you enjoy playing it and you're having fun playing the deck. But the sentiment of you should just play what's fun. If someone asks Azul, what deck should I play? And if someone's response in chat is just play what's fun, but they're trying to be competitive, that's like not a good answer because they're trying to be competitive. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a good enough answer because they're trying to be competitive. So like Azul, I'm trying to be competitive. Is this good enough? The answer shouldn't be if you're having fun with it, continue to have fun with it. Like I'll tell you if I think the deck's good enough. to be competitive. I think Ceruledge is good enough to be competitive. Especially if it is the deck you're having the most fun with as well. Like that's the perfect combo. It's like a competitive deck that you're having fun with. Like, and you're trying to be competitive. We did it. Optimal combination. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. Exactly. All losing ain't fun. Yeah. Well, it can be though. Like if you just enjoy the deck you're playing and you're losing, like you can still be having fun, right? You can be having fun playing a bad deck, trying to win, but like even if your winner is only like 20%, you can still enjoy the experience of playing the deck you're playing. We're not here to have fun. We're here to fucking win. It's time to lock in. Wait, why do they want to KO this Joltik so bad, bro? What? Like, what? Is that even worth it? Like, that just gives me a bench space. I feel like this is actually just a misplay. Why do they hate Joltik? So you're trying to say my Kaparaja EX deck isn't competitive? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't say anything. I didn't say that explicitly. However, I think you will find what went to the bottom there? Crispin, Boss Grass. Put the energy on the wrong Pokemon. No, I think it's actually correct from them. I think their play is... Well, that's a little bit weird, though, if they play Rare Candy. The Fire Energy on the Duskull is actually not bad if they're playing for Candy, Dusknoir, Neo Upper. But if they get Candy something Neo Upper, isn't Dragapult just better? Because, like, them putting the fire here means they can go Candy, Dusknoir, Neo Upper, Countercatcher, Latias, trap it for the 150 attack. Maybe they actually just really want to pull that play off specifically, but... Neo Upper's in discard? Oh, true. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is just a misplay then. Yeah, you're right. We did get rid of it turn 1. You think it's too much to put both Oki and Absol into end Zoric builds? Yeah, you don't need both. Just pick one. Okidogi's the better cornerstone answer. Absol's the worst cornerstone answer, but the better card. Playing both is just bad. Yeah, playing both is actually just bad. Legit question, why is Miraidon worse than Joltik? The generator RNG, my build is around Magneton. Well, I don't know if Miraidon is actually worse than Joltik, to be honest. I think Joltik and Miraidon are both bad right now, though. So I just don't think either is very good. I don't know if it's actually one is better. I don't know which one is actually truly better than the other, to be honest. But Joltik historically has been the better deck for a while now, so I'd bet on Joltik. But I don't actually have that strong of an opinion on it. But I don't think either are very, very good. Oh, shoot. I didn't think about this. Oh, no. Chill. Wait, no energy. Oh, they can pop this guy. Ooh. Wait, hold on. They're not done yet. I do get a prize card, though, which is nice. But actually, Okidogi is better for the mirror on Zoro. That is true. Okidogi with Mochi is good in the mirror. That is a good point. I don't know how... Yeah, Zoro... I mean, Absol can't be that good in mirror, right? Why is Joltik not competitive? I mean, it's like not competitive. The deck's like not terrible. It's just like kind of mid. It's like just kind of mid. The Guardy matchup just being bad is... Yeah, being bad against Guard is just bad. Yeah. I do have a turn to like reestablish whatever I want here, to be honest. I could just Joltik to Pikachu, right? How could I win this turn? There's no way to win this. I could get Crispin plus Prime Catcher, but it's like unreasonable. Boss Ursa? My Ursaluna is not active right now. I would need like Crispin. I need like Crispin Ursa Prime or something. So I think we just like played a setup here. Where's my vessel at? My vessel should be in the deck, right? Okay. Interesting game for sure. I could just burn this. No, I'll leave it. I don't care. I don't care. I'll leave it. How bad is it to play a 60 from the tournament before? Depends how good or bad it is. There's no right or wrong answer. Assuming the meta has slightly shifted. The meta always shifts. The meta always shifts. It's always correct to assume that there's a better 60 than the last 60 you were playing. But it just depends. It can be terrible. It could be fine. It could be good. It could be as good as anything else. It just all depends. There's no one answer. It would depend on where the meta's going, where the format's headed. Meta always shifts, but Guardy ends up being the best deck. Guardy is the best deck in format right now, so. Best 60 in one tournament could be the worst the next weekend. It is possible. I can't KO this. No, wait. Ooh, if I had left an energy in the deck, I could KO their active here, but I didn't. I could have left the lighting in the deck and then I actually just KO them with Mega Mawile. And now I can't charge up Mawile in a single turn. So I have to win through Gust. I believe. I have Mawile, but I only have metals. Unlucky. So I just like, can I grab whatever here? It doesn't matter what I grab, right? May as well. I mean, grabbing Mawile is the same as grabbing anything else. Sure. I guess I could like push Mawile in my active, and it survives hits. I have to push something, right? I shouldn't have to. Okay, actually, Prime is in there, right? I actually don't remember. Should be. I should just check my discard pile first, but same difference. Let's get it. Could have Crispin Fez Snipe to Halucha. Well, no, I don't have an energy on it. Oh, maybe instead of putting the energy on the, well, no, not in that situation. I had to like hold the energy back. Instead of putting the energy on the Miraidon, though, I could have put, well, no, but if I put the energy on the Fez, then it doesn't matter. Do you think Grimshaw could ever win a regional? Sure. And also, do you think Conkeldurr is still viable in the current format? No, Conkeldurr's never been viable, though. Yeah, Grimshaw could win a regional, for sure. Conkeldurr isn't viable and never has been viable. Dude, I don't know. I kind of just want to run another one, man. Like, more Joltik? I honestly kind of want one more energy in this deck. Like, I want like a 6th lightning or grass so I can more easily use Crispin in the late game for my Mawile, but it doesn't actually come up. I think it's better to be competitive, Zoroark or Absol box? Overall, Zoroark's the better deck, I think. Mega Absol is, yeah, the more flawed of the two decks, but depending on the metagame, like right now in the metagame, like, yeah, currently in the metagame, the Zoroark's the better deck for sure, yeah. The Golden Go matchup is just like, feels unsolvable for, the Golden Go matchup feels unsolvable for Mega Absol. Conk not viable. Didn't I just win my locals last night with it? True! My bad. I forgot West won locals with Conk. I take it back. My opinion has been overwritten. I can't disrespect the Conk dub. I apologize. Gosh darn Charizard, man. All right. Lock in. We beat these Charizards every time. Be alive. Miles to the gallon of gasoline. Well, I could use this just to check prize cards, I guess. Two Crispies. No, Crispy stays prize, bro. What the heck? And an Ultra Ball. I don't think I grab anything here, though. I just like let it chill, and then I'll get it next turn. Never bugged. All right. I always wonder what's this deck's answer against Zard. Galvantula and the other guy. Iron Leaves. So Joltik Dango is a no? No, I don't. Yeah, I think it is a no. Can they counter you with Pichu? They could. They don't play Pichu though, so we're safe from the Pichu. To mid-level players, would you recommend taking a deck from the last major, or would you recommend they build their own 60 for a major the following week? You should definitely just take a 60 from the last major, 100%. How's Brock been? It's been pretty chill. I've enjoyed the Brock edition. Does any deck regularly play Pichu? No. No deck regularly plays Pichu. There's also an argument that Pichu is just worse than the other guy as well. I forget what the other guy's name is, though. I think I actually kind of want to play a boss this turn, just to make their turn more awkward. So I just want to go like... actually, I think I'd rather leave this hands in the deck and bench his hand so I could get Mew off Nest Ball, possibly. Yeah. This. Actually, what do I Bravery Charm here? Well, the fact that they don't have a Duskull in play makes me want to Bravery Charm the Joltik so they can't go Chi-Yu knockout, right? I don't want them to get that first one prize knockout. But they could get it through Charizard. But if they get it with... They get it with Charizard, I have to chase with Iron Hands and hope they whiff a turn. Okay. So I think it's correct. I should grab it, but I think I'm going to put it on the Iron Hands. Well, if I'm going to put it on Iron Hands, I don't have to put it in play yet, I guess. All right, so I can just hold it. Oh, I should have bossed up the bird. Wait, no, because they could candy that Pidgeot and then get retreated that way. I think it's correct. Seems fine. Are we getting more A-Spec cards anytime soon? No. Cards like A-Specs and Radiance and Prisms and stuff like that, they have like one block, like a block or two where they get printed and then they stop getting printed for a long time, if they even ever come back. Although it seems like Radiance were kind of like a... what's it called? Kind of a similar take onto... What were the cards called? Like the Solgaleo and the Lunala and the... Poco. Oh, Prisms. Radiance were like an evolution of Prisms, it felt like. I guess that's also just like star Pokemon from back in the day, right? Interesting situation. I'm just gonna go Amp for 2 on the active, right? I also want to Bravery Charm this, so I get out of range unless they find Max Belt. That's fine. I have Galvantula. I want to attach for turn though, so let me get Mew. Grab Mew. Send that out. Okay, that's fine. I can just grab Vessel. And then... Oh, what am I going to Vessel away, though? Huh. I don't really actually have anything to Vessel away. I can go Evolve. Air Balloon. Braver Charm. Draw one. I should have drawn one before doing the Vessel. I want to attach for turn really bad. Wait, where do I even want to attach for turn, though? I can attach to Mew. Or Miraidon, so Miraidon could KO Fez eventually. We have so many threats. We have so many... Well, no, I want the energy in play for Iron Leaf specifically. Yeah, so I don't want to, like, whiff... I guess it has to be get rid of a boss. I mean, I still have Prime Catcher here, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal to do this, to be honest. No, I need another grass. I kind of need a grass. Maybe, like, grass metal, then. Maybe grass lightning. Yeah. I may as well just bench Fez at this point, an amp. Best version of Zoroark for comp? The version where you feel like you have the best Golden Go matchup without overly investing into the counter. Whatever that is. Whatever that looks like. Oh, wait, I need the lightning for the Galvantula. I forgot about Galvantula needing a lightning. So I should have attached grass to Miraidon, hold lightning. Oh, shoot. Oops. Yeah, I do need the... But they kind of can't ignore Galvantula. I feel like they're going to chase my Galvantula anyways here. But, yeah. I definitely should have played that differently. Or I should have got double lightning, I guess, maybe. I could have grabbed 2 lightnings, but... You won't need Mawile in this matchup, right? No, probably not. Mawile seems pretty weak in the Charizard matchup. For sure. I forgot about Galvantula needing lightning energy. I got them their grass energy. Grass energy for Joltik. Grass energy for Galvantula. When will the Lost Zone mechanic come back? Whenever they bring it back. If they ever bring it back. What kind of question is this, Z-Man Cuddles? I should have, honestly, I should not have even, what's it called it? Are we just like winning? Reacted to it? Yeah, I should not have even reacted to that question. If that's not bait, then I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I just Jolting Charge here, right? Like, attach this active retreat, Jolting Charge to load up Galvantula and Miraidon. Yeah, I don't want to leave my Iron Hands in my... I'd rather leave a 1 prize on my active, right? If I'm not drawing prize cards. Charge and chill. Ooh. That's fine. We can make this work. This could also walk into like a Turo play as well, right? I don't really want to walk into some kind of Turo shenanigans. Also, is Zoroark and Grim the other... Is Zoroark and Grim the other matchup you would want to do double Joltik at the start? Any others? Yeah, Zoro Grim. It's just Zoro Grim's. Any matchup where you want to attack, you want to have the threat of Galvantula. I mean, even against Zoro Grim in this matchup, if they can't threaten your Joltik, then you could just go solo Joltik for sure. You want energy on Mew? I don't think so, because Mew is like so much less likely to be used until like the way late game. But like currently, Miraidon KOs Fez. Like Miraidon threatened the Fez. Like if I don't set up something to threaten Fez, they could leave Fez in the active for another turn, right? And yeah, Mew is just like less likely to be relevant for sure. It eventually could happen though. Could come up. If they didn't have Fez in play, then I wouldn't put energy on Miraidon. I'd put the energy on Mew for sure. If Mew is charged, they can just beeline for it. I mean, if they're starting down this board state though, like you're not wrong, but even if Mew had 2 energy on it, that's the least of their worries. Like Galvantula is definitely apparently not. I was gonna say Galvantula is definitely the #1 threat here, but I guess not. I was wrong. You know what? I'm wrong. It was Pheasantipity. Yeah, appreciate 6 months there. Paris. Yeah, I don't see how KOing Fez here makes any sense, but let him cook. Let him cook. I don't ever bench Galvan or Mawile here, right? I just go Galvantula KO. Oh, but Crispin here actually works, right? Because I can get a lightning on this Joltik. Then the energy on the Rhydon's kind of wasted, but it's fine. Yeah. Or I could have loaded double metal on Mew and held the lightning, I guess. Sure. Do I even need to play any of this? What would I even get? I could just draw more cards with my Mew this turn, I guess. I could like do this. And then just fail. Because I think if I get Nitrous, I would just play it for Fez immediately. I'll just hold the Nest Ball, I guess, because it could give me Ursaluna next turn. Oh, I don't even have Latias in play. I thought I had Latias, so I definitely should not play it for Ursaluna right now. I have an upcoming cup this Saturday. I think there will be 2 Typhlosions, 2 Dragapults, 2 Charizards, 1 EV box, 1 Zam. What the heck? You got the leaks? Maybe a couple of Guardies? Is it safe to bring Joltik box? I mean, it seems fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like overwhelmingly negative field for Joltik box. Joltik box just isn't that good of a deck overall, but... Here's any thoughts or opinions on the conversation of players spending 2+ minutes prize checking on their first turn. What's your stance on this? Does it bother you? No. The thing that bothers me is not having clear written rules in the rule book as to what should be allowed on the first search of the game. That's what bothers me. Everyone's problem should basically always be with the rules. Unless you think someone like a player is like breaking the rules. I don't know. Like, you can be mad at the players to an extent for sure, but like, yeah, you can be mad at the players to an extent for sure, but basically what you should always be, if you want things to change and be different, your frustrations or whatever it might be should always be aimed at the rule book or the judges. Like, if someone is playing too slowly on stream, it should be like, what the fuck are the judges doing here? Like, where's the warning? Where are the penalties, right? And it's not that judges don't miss things sometimes, but if something gets like too egregious, I feel like I do feel like it's one thing when a judge like misses a player messing up the board state a little bit. It's another thing when they're like slow play is so obvious because the judges might be sitting there watching the game and they might miss someone like by accidentally discard an extra card for Ultra Ball or one less card for Ultra Ball or something. But it's different when the players are doing nothing. If you're just watching a game and like, wait a second, nothing's happened in a little while. Something needs to happen. Like, it's like so much more obvious, right? Than like something like someone messing up a sequence or something like that, or someone forgetting to shuffle. It's easier to miss that than to miss someone not playing the game. But like, yeah, those kind of things, the frustrations and stuff should always be aimed at the rules or the judges. Like, it's either like, what the fuck, the judges need to lock in, or what the fuck, why aren't there better rules? Like, these rules are ridiculous. In these situations, it allows for these situations that are, like, these situations are bad, but it's not because the players are doing it, but it's like the players are just playing by the rules, right? At the end of the day. Or unless we're in a situation where like you think a player is slow playing. But even then, it's like, okay, this player's being a scumbag, but it's like, why is the judge not saying anything? Like if we're watching like a stream match or something like that, obviously. What are we thinking is a good recommendation for someone coming from a break for a competitive deck that is not Dango? Any other good deck. Don't overthink it. Any deck. Pick a deck that looks cool. Start playing games. What was your Halloween costume this year? The Lost Zone. All right. I'm done with, I've been having fun with Joltik Box, but we gotta play something else. I can't play Joltik Box all day. I would maybe though. Honestly, I maybe would. I want to do something else with Mega Gengar though, but I don't know what I want to do with it. T-Char Gengar. I did want to try a different build of Zoroark Gengar that like played TM Evo. Or like, yeah. Like a TM Evo build. Mega Gengar with Toxtricity and Sviper. Not sure. I think the first search should let you look at prize cards. I would be fine with that, but like the bare minimum we need, like changing the rules of the game aside, or the rules of like tournament play aside, like there just needs to be something in the rule book that says this is what the rule book could literally say you could have 5 minutes. Like it'd say on the first search of your turn, you can take up to 5 minutes on your first search to check your prize cards. But there needs to be something. We need to know what we're like discussing, like what we're talking about, or we're talking about that should be changed. Because right now there's no written rule that we're talking about. We're just like, it seems like players are taking too long. Well, how long are they allowed? Well, the rules don't say anything, but we know it's allowed to take more than 15 seconds, 30 seconds to look through your deck. So there is? No, there's not. There's not. Because we know there's an unwritten rule that is being allowed at tournaments where players are allowed to check for their prize cards on their first search of the game longer than the allotted, like the time in the rule book. Extra time is not an actual rule. The rule book doesn't make that distinction. Yes, Scrub. Very good. That is literally what I just said. Thank you. It needs to. That's what we need. The rule book needs to tell us a number. And then from there, we need to argue if the number is too low or too high or just right. Wait, how do you spell Ghastly? That's what we're missing right now. There just needs to be something in the rulebook. That's what we need to start with. It doesn't matter what we think should change. We just need to start with that. And then from there, we discuss what we think is correct. Oh, this one has 70 HP actually. What the heck? And he's got the Petty Grudge. All right, locked. We just need a first deck search. You're allowed to look at your prize cards or something. Like I said, that would also be fine. But we can even go more minimalistic than that. They just need to put something in the rule book that says how much time we get to begin with, and then we could go from there. If they added that immediately, I'd be fine with that as well. But I feel like what I'm asking for is just less. So let's start there, and then we'll see what happens. Just anything, please. Oh, this one's pretty good. If you search for Mega Gengar on Limitless, go to the City League pages. There's a cool third place Roaring Moon list you can try now that doesn't need any other new cards. Nah, I'm not trying to play with Moon. Hazel, how's it going, dude? Would you be interested in a Gengar Hammers deck list? No, I'm good. I appreciate it though, Chrome. It could just be solved if you go look at your prize cards at the start of the match, then shuffle them. Don't reward bad players with a free prize check, please. I suck and I actually want to learn. That would also be fine, but they just also need to tell us how much time we get as well. There needs to be something in the rulebook that says you get X amount of time. I know what you're saying, but my point is if we're starting anywhere, we should start without changing any rules. Where it is as strict as any other search. Sure, that's also fine. But like we've already like gotten to the point in the Pokemon TCG where we've sure, I guess that you could do that as well. You could make that to be it. You could just be like, nope, a search is a search. That's fine as well. I don't care. There just needs to be something. Something needs to be enforced. The unwritten rule needs to be removed. Or they need to write a rule into the rule book. That's fine. That's fine with me as well. They just need it. So something needs to be enforced, or the rule book needs to be changed. One of the two. The reason I lean towards what I said more is because it seems like I don't know. I guess I don't know how it would change, to be honest. If they're just like, just remove it. Would people care? I don't know how much people would care, to be honest. Removing the deck check is also fine, though. Deck search, extra search. Wait, I don't know what I want to do with this still. What am I playing this guy with? Uni X. Toxicity. Mentioned Zork Team Evo. Yeah, let's do Zork Team Evo. Let's do that. So we have 2 of these in play. 2 to 3 Zork. 4 or 5. So I don't want Petch, but we'll probably play Air Balloons or something like that. You think 2 Turo is needed in Sarah Ledge right now? I have no idea. Some amount of mobility, yes. Probably at least 1 Turo, and then if you don't do 2 Turos, you probably need some amount of Jets, stuff like that. It has to be an Arven. It doesn't need to be an Arven build, but it needs to be really hard to set this guy up without Arven, like Arven TM Evo. That just sounds difficult. If you just enforce it and say I'm looking for my TM Evo and it's not there, so I look again and maybe a 3rd time, I'm gonna get penalized. That's kind of lame. Well, no, it wouldn't be that strict, Matt. Like, you currently don't get a penalty for looking through your deck to, like, no, that's not, that's like the nitpicking thing. People aren't like randomly getting penalties for just looking through their deck to try and find a card or think about a play or make sure something's not prized in the mid game because they didn't check the prize cards early game. That's just being overly nitpicky for no reason at all. That's not how any part of deck searching currently operates. Outside of the prize check. A lot of people don't prize check at all, and they're not getting penalized left and right because they check their prize cards even in the middle of the game. Grand Tree Dawn combo. Would you just cook? Nah, probably not. Oh wait, we have to play Ultra Balls though if we go this route, right? That sucks. Ultra Ball sucks. Maybe it won't be that bad. Like a couple. I'm not trying to like Arven twice. Do I play Janine's or do I play the Ends PP up? Because Janine works with this guy. Cyrano instead. The problem with Cyrano though is it doesn't get us the Haunter. Cyrano gets Haunter, so why not play that? I guess maybe we don't play Ultra Ball. We do like Arven A and Cyrano. Is that what we're going with here? I guess I don't hate it. Dawn. Eyes. Dawn is just so slow at getting our Zoroarks, though. Dawn's too slow at finding Zoroarks. We need to find Zoroarks faster. Something like this seems fine. I can do like one Ultra Ball. Tatsu? We don't have bench space for Tatsu. No Fez? I'm not sure about Fez. Fez seems like okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could do a Fez. We get a Fez involved still. Honestly, ooh, let's go with Janine. I kind of want, what is the ace spec? I kind of want Hero's Cape. Boss, we do need Gust, yeah. I kind of want Hero's Cape. Throw that on the Gengar on the bench. Like, what are they gonna do about that? Jack? Jack would actually be interesting. Should I get a penalty if I take my time to set up my entire turn in one deck search? So I avoid other deck searches and shuffling the deck during that turn? It's just situational, just depends. E-switch? Well, I don't like Munkidoris and stuff, so E-switch is definitely way less valuable. Terraform mobility and slash war ends castle. I mean, the thing I have to be mobile about is this, though. This thing is the thing that'll have a lack of mobility, to be honest. We could play a Turo. Like, playing a Turo is fine. But ends castle is just bad, I'm pretty sure. It's just bad. And we need boss encounter, right? No Grimsley? No Grimsley. Why not Petch? Because I'm going to need 2 Gengars on my bench and 2 Zoroarks and a Reshiram. That's already 5. And then if third Zoroark or Fez is 6. I don't think I have room for Petch. Petch just seems awkward. Non-Mega Gengar is a 1-of? What does it do? Is it worth it? This guy? No, I don't think this guy's worth it. Because I want to be able to, if they go chase this Gengar, I want to save like a Haunter or a Ghastly line open to evolve. Like, I actually want to play like 1 rare candy, I think. Single rare candy. So we can consistently chain the Gengar or make it easier to chain the Gengar. That's why I almost want to consider a 3rd Ghastly as well. But we're going to try 2 Ghastly and see how it goes. Okie dokie. I guess if I want to tech for, I don't know, I'm not going to tech for Cornerstone right now. It's not worth it. Not the one prize at EX. Oh, the other Gengar EX. No, that guy's probably not worth it. This guy's like super weak. Yeah, this guy's kind of sucks. Palpad. Yeah, we could still play the Palpad. It's probably still good. Just a good card in Zoroark. Sure. Omodar Manitan. Okay, I will ban you. All right. All right, what else do we need here? What's the ace spec? I was thinking Hero's Cape. Because honestly, like, putting Hero's Cape on this guy on the bench... Oh, but then I can't air balloon it. But I could... It could be fine, though, I guess. I can find Reshiram and Fez. I could play a Nest Ball or 2. Nest Ball's honestly super weak in here. But I have an Ultra Ball. Artisan can find the Reshi. But we should probably play a Nest or 2. At least 1 Nest. Because we can Arven for it. Prime Catcher. I'd play Trolley in here. Oh, Trolley could be interesting. Trolley, I hate Trolley, though. Trolley's such a weak supporter, though. Yeah, Trolley is just like so insanely weak. We don't find Arven turn 1. I'm not like playing Poke Gears and stuff to find it. Nah, that doesn't sound very good. Max Belt? Max Belt could be interesting actually. It would allow like Gengar to KO Golden Go. KO other Gengar or KO other Zoroarks actually. Seeker Box. Seeker Box is good. Can't really argue against Seeker Box. Yveltal? Nah. Legacy? Legacy. I think we want to focus on setting up. Yeah, I think we want to focus on setting up. Setup wants to be what's the best A spec for setting up besides trolley? I'm not gonna do trolley, but besides trolley, what is the best A spec for setting up? And I might come around on the trolley. Your box, hyper aroma. Ooh, I am a big hyper aroma fan. Ooh, hyper aroma would kind of, it finds our haunter too. Yo, I am a big hyper aroma fan. And we're less reliant on turn 1 TM Evo. If we do hyper aroma, I'd cut Arven and TM Evo. Dude, you're cutting the card that finds the hyper aroma. That's literally the card that finds hyper aroma. Was hyper aroma find 3 stage 1s, right? Grand Tree? No, we don't have any way to find the Grand Tree. Did you want to add TM Devo? No. I don't think so. No. I mean, I have TM Evo, so maybe we can just play through TM Evo just fine, to be honest. Nobody named Mochi? Well, I don't have Pechiac, so. I might just go with Hero's Cape, to be honest. Just go with the Hero's Cape and see what... that seems so weak, though. Team Evo plus Dawn? Yeah, but we can't rely on... You can't find the Team Evo if you don't play Arven. Maybe we do play the third Ghastly. I'm already kind of... Like, I want to chain Gengar, so... Isn't Iono crazy level here? Opponents are taking 1 prize off of Zoros. Yeah, but we're not drawing prize cards very fast ourselves, so it should be fine. We definitely want a... I think we want an energy search. Or just more energy. But I think I actually want an energy search. Dude, where are they? There we go. Lily? Wait, am I missing like any important card here? Oh, I don't have my A-spec. I am missing 1 important card, yeah. What A-spec do we play? I still don't know. PP up? No, I'm gonna go with double Janine. Janine's makes more sense because we need like a lot of energy. Neo upper? No. Man, I still don't know what A-spec I want. I'm still like kind of stuck. They'll just suck. Let's go with Aroma. Let's just see how Aroma feels. The value of Aroma is a lot higher in a deck like this than in a build of Zorak like this. So I'll go down to 1 TM Evo, which is fine. That's Cyrano of playing Aroma. I don't think so. I just want to have more outs to like good card. I just want more outs to good cards on the next turn, right? Although maybe it is over. Dude, am I missing like an important card? I feel like maybe I'm just like missing a card that I should just be playing, but am I not? The Aroma's also good when we get forced to go first. Turo? No, I have Turo. Iono? I have Ionos. Night Stretcher? I have 2 Super Odds. I don't want Night Stretcher. No Watchtower? I don't really want to play a different stadium. I'm kind of content with just this for stadiums. Maybe I'm not. Castle? I don't want Castle. Monkey? We don't have bench space for Monkey. Yeah, we don't want... Maybe that's where all the space is coming from. We don't play Yveltal. We don't play Monkey. We don't play any of these. I don't want to play any of it either, so... Yeah, maybe we just have a ton of room. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh no, this guy. What the heck? Sableye seems nuts. 90 for 0 prizes. We could put a Sableye in. I'm not against Sableye. That guy was kind of cool when we played him. We put him in a build previously. Also, an 8th Dark Energy might be good as well, because we kind of need a lot of energy. Like, we want Attachment's Return, we want energy in the deck, and also, our Zoroarks are only giving up 1 prize card, so... We also might need a closer. We maybe need to play something like... Well, no, I guess we have Gengar. Gengar can one-hit KO... Mist, Earth, and Vessel. No, I have Energy Search in here instead. I don't really want to have to discard a card. Like, if I go Arven turn 1 to get Energy Search, I don't want to have to Vessel, to be honest. Blood Moon? Yeah, I was going to say we maybe need Blood Moon, but we have Gengar. Like, Gengar does 230. That KOs Fez at the end of the game, right? So maybe that's enough. That might be enough. Petchy X? Nah, Petch is mid, I feel like. What's your Cornerstone answer? I just don't have one. I'm okay with that. Petch for moving and closing. We just don't have the bench space for Petch. That's the problem with Petch. Well, we don't really have the bench space. Because I either want 3 Zoroarks in play, or I want Fez for draw power. I checked the VOD. I think you have 4 energy prized. That's unfortunate. Energy switch for when they retreat lock something with no energy attached to it? Nah, I mean, we have 2 Tauros, 2 air balloons. We should be fine. Retreat the Petch like the bear? Oh, you could, but I don't like play E-Switch, so Petch would be worse in a list with no E-Switch. I don't really want to play Petch and E-Switch. I'd rather just play Ursaluna if we need something. Yeah, Cornerstone, like, I don't think we need a tech for Cornerstone right now. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, hold up. I'm actually, like, thinking about this. Should this be more... Hold on. Should we be playing like Lily Town Store kind of style of build? Is that just better maybe? Because seeing a lot of cards is kind of cool. Maybe I want to build it like that. Huh. Because Arven is like a super weak. Arven's just kind of terrible card. Like, it's pretty weak. We could play like some Arven. It kind of build it like Charizard actually instead. Like 4 Lily, 2 Town Store. Like cut the Artisans for Town Stores. What the heck? I'm getting Badooed out here? Dude, are you serious? That's kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, actually, there is some changes I want to make now. I want to try that, to be honest. Oh, I can get TM Evo, I guess. Yeah, sure. You need to replace Artisan for Nest Ball for more outs going first. We could play like 1 more Nest Ball or something like that, maybe. Yeah, it could just be a quad Lily. Because Team Evo, like, we still need something like a Cyrano or an Evo or something to get to our Zoroarks, for sure. What are your thoughts on what's going on with Gabriel Fernandez being called cheater by Mateus? I think it's just like he said, she said situation, and I don't really have any thoughts. There's no thoughts to have. Or I guess those are my thoughts. I don't have a strong opinion one way or another. Luminous Energy, what the heck? What are they playing in there? What kind of weird shenanigans they got? Or is that just bad? It might just be bad. We'll see. But so far they don't have anything crazy. I kind of just want a Janine, but then I'm not attacking for turn, but maybe that's fine. I don't really want to Iono them because they had like a pretty slow turn anyways. I mean, they probably have Guardy next turn though. I do need energy set up to play the game, so sure. I guess this thing's getting KO'd by Munkidori, which kind of sucks though, right? I guess I can just let it get Badooed again then, right? I don't even want to scratch because they could whiff. Here. So what do you think Henry Chow had for breakfast? I don't know, I was trying to think of some meme with like a Guardy named cereal, but I couldn't think of anything. Whatever that is. Retreating to another Team Evo. I don't have another Team Evo. Surprised. 6-7 cereal. 6-7 cereal. That's hilarious. Yeah, very winnable game. We're just kind of in a slow startup. Curly-O's. Ooh, Curly-O's. Okay. Yeah, big bowl of Curly-O's. Want from me. Are you playing candy? I do have one candy in here. Yeah, we have one. I really hope Emma beats Henry. I need some confirmation bias and my $30 Flareons were worth it. I need this, please. All right, this is pretty bad, pretty mid. I mean, my play is literally just, I'm gonna ignore this Badoo. I'm not. Sure. Ooh, Haunter. Artisan. Actually, honestly, pretty good draw. Reshi. Ignore. KO Guardy. Chillin'. I kind of wish I had held the counter catcher, to be honest, but I don't know what I would have discarded instead, so yeah. That's like the problem. I don't know what I would have given up over that. A chess clock would fix Pokemon. You shouldn't get penalized because Mr. Prize Checker wants to triple check if he has all 4 Poffins. Yep. How does Zoroark Gengar even feel? I don't know. I've only played one game. It feels like I got a Zoroark deck with a Gengar in it. Okay, but if I'm gonna go this Heavy Lily TM Evo route, if I'm going for the Heavy Lily TM Evo route, and I'm gonna go Town Storage over Artisans, what A-Spec do I play then? I feel like I should be playing Hero's Cape or Maximum Belt at that point. Maximum Belt seems kind of cheese though. So is it just Hero's Cape? There's like not a, yeah, maybe, or I guess I could do the Legacy Energy, to be honest. I could do the Legacy Energy. Secret Box? Oh, maybe it is just Secret Box at that point. Yeah, actually, you might be cooking, yeah. That's like +1 out for like all of our combos. Yeah, sure. Secret Box at that point for sure. Never go wrong with Prime. This is true. Yeah, I really wish I had kept the counter catcher just in case they get a 2-prize knockout this turn, because then I can counter catcher KO Gardevoir again. Or something like that. I have no idea what their turn's gonna look like, but would Grimsley and Academy be easier for Gengar? No, I don't think so. Oh, what the heck? Oh, dude, I can't deal with this. What is this? See, if I counter catcher here, I just KO Guardy off the bench. Shoot. I should have saved it, yeah. I maybe should have got rid of the... I don't know, but the Everloon's a big deal in case they, like, counter catcher my Reshiram and try to trap it. Maybe I could have got rid of the Turo, to be honest. They're not even allowed to play that? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not even legally allowed to play this right now. Dude, they can just load up 5 energy on this thing as well. Dude, what the heck, man? They're cheating. These cheating, hacking stackers, bro. What the heck? Okay, well, we are in kind of big trouble now. Because this is mega... Well, hang on. We can kind of spawn trap the Guardy on the bench, though. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. We'll see. If I KO the Guardy this turn, I feel like I'm fine. If I can't KO the Guardy this turn, I think we're in trouble. Well, actually, that's not true. Things are about to become worth 1 prize. Okay, maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine. Man, dude, getting rid of my counter catcher was so bad, though, the more that I think about it. Like, it's so bad that I got rid of my counter catcher. All right, here we go. Can I find boss or counter catcher? Tune in right now, not next time. Fine. Yikes. I'm getting punished for my mistakes. I don't really want to play super hard because I want to maximize my odds, right? Hold up. Is my second counter catcher even in here? Oh, it's not even in here. And my second boss's prize too. We never had a gust out. What the heck? Okay. I think I grabbed the Fez though for some draw power. Oh, the boss is in my hand. Never mind. Don't mind me. Swing. It's fine. Do I even 2-hit this thing? Minus 32 hundo. Okay, we do. The Gengar gets there next turn. All right, we're chilling. I still don't love our position here, but okay. I'm feeling okay. My Luminous Energy though. Oh, that just kind of seems bad. I don't know. I don't really have an answer for that, to be honest. I think my opponent overcooked there, for sure. Okay, do I ever actually just boss KO the Guardy now? How many candy are they down? They're down 2 candy. If I boss KO Guardy, they can't... Yeah, I think I boss KO Guardy here because they're down 2 candy, right? That should, like, win me the game, I think. We'll see. I gotta be careful of the triple Munkidori play, though. Just want to, like, super odd back. Just 3 energy. Draw card, see what happens. I can't boss. I don't have an energy. If I don't know, I probably get an energy. Oh, that's true. Can they heal this thing out of range if I do that? Sure, that's a good point. Iono energy knockout. Sure. No, you're right. Was Iono even that strong here this turn? What'd they do? They just like Ultra Ball and chilled? I played Iono and their whole turn was do a couple things. Oh, they didn't even Ultra Ball last turn. They literally went bench roll to pat or bench roll to knockout. Triple Munkidori, Screamtail. No, they can't even. They could counter catcher. Maybe I just need to evolve this, to be honest. I don't know what's in the deck, though, to do that. Oh, there's nothing, dude. I was like, Ultra Ball, Hyper Aroma. Both are prized? Dude. Oh, my. So I literally just lose. Gotta check your prize cards, kids. Gotta check your prize cards. All right, we just go next. If I'm not attacking this turn, I'm not winning. I'm not killing Guardy, they just win. How do they just win if I don't kill Guardy? They just take one prize, right? They have 2 prize cards left, right? Am I trolling? No one's PP up? Nah, just 2 Janine. Alright, let's try. If you don't KO Guardy, then Screamtail KO Fez. Oh, sure. Yeah, fair. All right. Let's try this. This is a terrible card. But this is a pretty good card. And then we have to go... I'll play 1 Ultra Ball still. But I'll play none of those. Cut this. Go in Secret Box. Andy. Lily, Iono. The Cyranos are... well, I need... Hang on, let me just add some more stuff in here real fast. We're going to go Town Store route. Gengar only applies to EX Pokemon. So I have 2 spots open right now. The Energy Search goes, because we're not playing Arven anymore. We could still play like 1 or 2 Arven, but that seems bad. Gear? No, Gear doesn't seem very good. Seems like fine. Gear seems like fine. No Monkey? No, we don't have bench space for Monkey. Oh, I need 2 Team Evo. So I have 1 spot left. Mochi? No, we don't play Petron. Plus 1 Boss? No, we don't need more Gust. We could still play Cyrano, to be honest. 1 ends PP up? No, not yet. I'm gonna just try the 2 Janine and see what happens. Second Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is such a weak card in this deck. We can play 1 Cyrano. I can get behind 1 Cyrano, to be honest. Or something like Hilda ever better than a Cyrano? Maybe. Also, possibly like 3rd TM Evo. There could be an argument for something like that, to be honest. Dawn is better than Cyrano? No, I don't think so. Hitting what's it called setup is such a big deal. Psyduck? Nah. Yveltal? No. Oh, we could play the Sableye. We can get the Sableye involved. I did like the idea of the Sableye. Blue Scrapper for the charms? I don't think that matters, really. Third Evo to see it more often off the draw supporters. Yeah, the 3rd team Evo I kind of like the idea of. Oh my goodness. This hand is sick. Alright, we can top deck. Why Sableye instead of Swiper? Because Sableye takes 1 energy and Swiper takes 3 energy. We have no way to attach 3 energy to Swiper. Pretty cool. Need a little bit more, but not bad. Oh, chill. I would like to top deck a Lilies here, but if we don't, our hand is still pretty good. It's not terrible. I mean, this is kind of a scary matchup, though, I feel like, to be honest. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of scared, not gonna lie. Like, if they just have Obsidian next turn, we're kind of cooked. I don't know how likely that is, but... Present energy. Down store, air balloon. Evo, Ultra Ball, candies here. Play 2 Poffin, 2 Nest Balls, 2 Counter Catcher. 1 Super Rod, 2 Super Rod, Pal Pad, 3 Lilies. Okay. I mean, the Obsidian's unlikely, I guess, though. Does Gengar's effect still stack? No, I believe they fixed that. Hear me out. 2/2 line, 1 prize Zoroark with Ignition Energy Trust. Doesn't sound very good. But what about like just a Zoroark Gengar deck in general? Like play both Zoroarks with Ignition with the one that attacks for a single Dark Energy. What about just like a straight Zoroark Gengar deck? That sounds kind of cool, to be honest. That could be dope. Or Zoroark deck? No, that deck sucks. There's no way Zoroark is good. But Zoroark Gengar or Zoroark and Zoroark Gengar. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Honestly, them just... Oh my gosh. Sick, sick, sick. I was going to say them literally just using... I mean, this is just annoying, but... it's just annoying. I mean, I was gonna say something, but I'm just tilted. All right. Actually, the Cyrano next turn could be good. I'm gonna get rid of the Nest Ball here, I think. The Nest Ball could be good as well. The Janine could be good. Maybe it is the Cyrano that gets... The Cyrano is pretty good next turn, though. Just get a bunch of Zoroarks in play, potentially. No, because I want to play Turo next turn. Just get rid of it. Yeah, maybe the Cyrano should just be... No, I kind of like the Cyrano, to be honest. I kind of like the Cyrano a little bit. Just like another way to like, yeah, just something different in terms of like setting up. Like 4 Lilies obviously seems really good for sure. Appreciate the 19 months there. Ketonomics, also appreciate the Prime sub there. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the Prime sub. Welcome to the Rat Pack. How many games are... How many games are they playing the Hema? Henry versus Emma match is going to be best of 7. What does this deck do about Cornerstone? Concedes. Actually, Psych Spooky shot 10 times. We actually have an out. So it's a pretty good out too. I know that might not seem like a good out, but that's just because you're uneducated in the matchup. So you gotta lock the fuck in. I know you think you're right, but actually you'd find you're wrong. And actually we have a great matchup against. Is the money match IRL or on TCG Live? TCG Live, what the heck? Although, speaking of that, definitely a goal when I eventually, when me and Lorelai get our own house, because I've been watching some of Distant Coder's content. He does Yu-Gi-Oh content. And he has like his own like studio set up in his house. It'd be kind of cool to have something like that, where I could just like actually like fly people in to do matches or something like that. Doing something like that could be cool in the future, but for right now, TCG Live. I don't know, such a weak card. I'll go over to that first. Can I get a Turo? No, no. Dude, all right. Where does this lead to? What does this lead to? Judge Janine to set up a bunch of energy. Probably, right? I could play the Lily here, but I feel like this is just better because like there's a really good chance I get to the Turo next turn. I'm actually just gonna hold this energy because I have so much energy in play now. I can kind of just chill. No, they fixed Gengar. Do you enjoy watching Yu-Gi-Oh content? I mean, it's fun. I mean, the stuff that Coda does is chill. I mean, I have no idea what's going on, but like I'll tune in now and then. Not like overly. Like, I don't know what's happening in the game. I don't like watching Yu-Gi-Oh content. I like watching good content. Turo's on the way, I'm sure. Surely we find Turo next turn, right? There's no way we'd whiff Turo again. Oh shoot, I gotta be careful about getting milled too, bro. Gosh. I mean, maybe they prize all their Hydreigons, but I have to be worried about literally getting milled, losing to getting milled. And honestly, we are like a resource ward deck to begin with, so like that's like a way that my opponent can actually approach this matchup. Like it doesn't have to be like an obsidian route. Like, come on, bro. What the heck? Is it ever worth it to play a 1/1 line of the birds with the supporter search ability? No. You just play another Palpad before you'd ever play that. That guy sucks. Wait, are they actually just playing like a mill deck? Can they even use obsidian? They play a thick. Well, maybe they only play a 2/2 Toxtricity. They set both up. Nope. Here comes the obsidian. Why? Are they gonna go after my Haunter here? I mean, we just gotta start chopping away at them, right? So they get one prize card. Okay. They probably can't take as much value out of the town store or get as much value out of the town store as I can. I can bench this pretty safely, right? Like if they want to KO, they don't get a prize card again. It's one of their targets. Sure. I gotta be careful about getting decked out, but we're not there yet. Yeah, we definitely just need to punch the active here. Where are my Ionos, though, actually? Oh, I have 2 left. Well, they could be prized. I didn't actually check. I wonder how much obsidianing they can do, though. How many times can they obsidian? Like, they have this Neo upper, but do they play... Because they obviously play Toxicity. So they play a decent count of Dark Energy. Okay, there's just Psychic Energy. Shouldn't you not discard all your lilies to reset your hand? I maybe should have held like one of them. I mean, when I Palpad here, I'm probably going to get like a Lily and an Iono. It depends how many Iono I have left in my deck, actually, to be honest. I'm just kind of assuming they're in there, but I actually don't know, so. All right, well, I guess my opponent's helping me out with that. Like, this Super Rod's probably gonna get like Reshi, Ghastly or something. I mean, I assume I'm getting Obsidian again. They're gonna punch this guy. Oh no, they're probably going punch active, KO Reshi, KO Gengar, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Sure. I actually think I maybe just prized my other 2 Ionos. I'm not gonna lie. They're probably just prized. Iono in this turn here isn't even that powerful. Where's my other Gengar? My Gengar wasn't in my hand, but it's not prized, right? So it should be like right here, I think. We should just try and trade into it. Oh, I can Turo my Mega Gengar and Candy back into play, actually. That's the play. Yeah, I can Turo him. Yeah, Turo is insane here. You're right, you're right. I really have nothing to trade. I could trade this Ghastly, right? The Ghastly seems pretty weak at this point. Or I could trade the Haunter. I'm just gonna keep the Artisan in play and take advantage of it as well, as long as my opponent is okay with leaving it. 1 energy, 1 air balloon. No, 1 energy, 2 air balloon, Super Rod, Palpad. Okay. I can probably trade the Ghastly at this point, right? Rise on 80k on YouTube. Azul, appreciate it, Ethan. Appreciate the 100 bits. The more I think about this matchup, the worse it looks for Hydreigon. Well, it depends. I can't let them sit here on Obsidian forever, right? Like, Obsidian's kind of scary. How come doing 170 isn't getting punished with Zoroark? Most decks can somehow one-hit KO it, can't they? Yes. Oh, this would be a reason to honestly play... Am I out of Janine here? I think I prized my second Janine. This would be a reason to play an energy switch, so my opponent can't go boss Zoroark, punch this Zoroark over a different Zoroark, but... Why not Air Balloon punch with other Zoroark to avoid getting KO'd? Well, I was kind of thinking I was more scared of Obsidian than I am scared of Crashing Headbutt, to be honest, so that's why I didn't do it. But, yeah, that's why I did it. I guess I see your argument. Sure, yeah. That's why, though. Yeah, I was like, I think I just win if they Crashing Headbutt. They get 1 prize card. I guess they could mill my good cards. It does mill 3, right? Milling 3 is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. That is a little scary. A little scary. Depending on what if they don't mill my Palpad or my Super Rod, I could want to KO this with Powerful Rage. We'll see. And they're gonna. Oh, if they mill. Oh no, they're not milling. Oh no, if they mill, psych. So now I get access to my pal pad and my other thing if I want it. Okay, sure. I mean, I just want to KO this, right? So that's 260. I can KO the Fez for my last two, but I just have to KO this Hydreigon and then get through the Fez and I win, right? I can probably trade the Gengar at this point. I don't even want to play the Super Rod yet, to be honest. I have 2 trades left. I have so many good cards left in the deck, so I think I should do a trade here. I can trade the Fez, actually, I think. I want to bench Sarua and Reshiram this turn. Oh, sick. I could play the Super Rod right now. Oh, wait, they can go... Oh, maybe I did... No, we can trade back into the turret. Okay, let's Iono here. Yeah. Trade Nest Ball, retreat knockout. 5-card deck. Or just leave it as is. With a crashing headbutt. I think I just wait. I think I just wait to see what happens and then I decide. Yeah. I could have ranted this one, but I don't think I want to give them the crashing headbutt KO, right? Actually, do I care though? I don't know if I care if they get the crashing headbutt KO. I'm actually not sure. I actually don't know. Huh. What is their win? I'm trying to figure out their win condition. They can go Obsidian Punch active, KO Reshiram, damage here, and then they can go Pidgeot, KO my Mega Gengar, I guess. Or this thing could KO it as well. Yeah. So I just have to like Turo this thing out of play plus KO, right? And then I might... No, but I'm not safe actually. Because they can go punch active, damage here. Yeah. We're not safe. We're not safe. Oh. Why not playing on headbutt on Gengar with Turo? I think if they headbutt KO my Gengar, if they headbutt KO my Gengar now, they don't have a way to KO Zor, or they can KO. They don't have a way to KO anything next turn, actually. Alright, Brescia, if you burn Turo, I'm gonna have Pal Pad, so I'm fine. Not really scared of that. Okay, they're going for Obsidian. No, they have to put damage here and here, right? Oh, actually, yeah. So I can Turo this and be safe, right? I can just Turo the Mega Gengar and I'm safe. I think. Oh, wait, what? Well, now I'm kind of, I'm just confused. Now I'm just confused. Oh no, but they can KO this with Yveltal for 2. That's right. I have to remember, Gengar only works. Okay. So I still just have to Turo this guy and we win. Okay. But they could win with Ursaluna KO this as well if they play Ursaluna. I mean, I can't play around everything, so I'm just gonna have to Turo this and hope for the best. So, Palpad. Turo. Probably just the Turo? I don't need anything else, right? I should be able to win with Boss next turn on the Fez. Unless they do something weird. I think I will put an Iono back. Sure. Turo plus Iono. I don't know what weird thing they could do, but... Oh, I don't have a Reshiram. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I don't have a Reshiram. Oh no, dude, how did I miss that? How did I miss the lack of Reshiram? Oh my gosh. That's bad. How did I miss the lack of Reshiram? No. I got the Super Rod too. I just needed to not use Artisan. Oh. Dude, how did I miss the lack of Reshiram? I was like, all right, we're chilling. We're fine. We're cooling. Well, now I just lose. I don't know if we win that for sure there. I don't know what they have left for outs. I just like forgot I did not have the Reshi. But I had everything. I had Nest Ball. What I needed to do was just not use Artisan. Like I used Artisan to start my turn just to check my deck because I was like, what do I have left in here? I forgot I needed the Reshiram. Could have stalled Tox maybe. Oh, it's possible. Yeah, maybe it could have. Yeah. Why did I throw the Nest Ball? Well, no, throwing the Nest Ball was correct. I just shouldn't have used Artisan. I activated Artisan for no reason. But discarding Nest Ball was correct. Trading Nest Ball was the move. If I had just played correctly and just didn't activate Artisan and then just dug. Like play Palpad, get back Iono plus Turo, and then dig. Get him next year, I guess. All right, I might cut the Cyrano for right now. I might cut the Cyrano for right now. I don't know what I add though, but I might cut it for right now. I'd rather open a Ghastly. I mean, the hand is dead, so we do need a top deck, but... Is the hand you want, Cyrano? Yeah, Cyrano would be pretty good here, for sure. Not gonna lie. Top deck Cyrano one time. Holt. Maybe they have Iono to help us out here. I really like that Ghastly art. That's a good looking Ghastly right there. All right, this is... It'd be really fun if we do top deck Cyrano here though. They didn't play a supporter last turn. So maybe the only supporter they find is Iono. It's possible. Have you done your buy list yet? Yeah, it's on YouTube. I wonder if that was worth holding from them. They got a Dusclops and Dracloak. Maybe it was. Seems a little slow, but... All right. Lily? Oh. Okay. Maybe I just trade the Palpad because it's so slow here. I don't ever want to air balloon into this because I could just go Nor knockout. Pass. We could have a, like, depending on how far they go next turn, we could have a really good turn next turn. We'll see. I wonder if there's a way to make... Maybe I could still play like one Town Store, one Artisan. Oh, my Ghastlies might be getting board wiped. That's not good. They also might KO my Zoroark. They actually could KO my Zoroark and my Zorua, which is pretty sad. We'll see. Pretty gross, man. Oh boy. Was the ace spec in this deck? Secret box. Yeah, maybe it can be like one town store, one artisan. We still have a secret box, a double TM Evo, and a town store to find TM Evo on the first turn. That might still just be enough, to be honest. Then I can cut the Cyrano. But I don't know if I cut Cyrano, I actually don't know what I'm adding. Yeah, I don't actually know what I'm adding to the deck. Chill! Are we just cooked? I'm gonna draw 3 prize. I mean, drawing 3 prize cards this turn is pretty good. Oh my gosh. And the backup Duskull. Oh boy. I assume my Zarus are bodied. We do have the Gengar though. We do have a Gengar. I don't know if that's enough though. Not sure that's enough. Okay. Potential comeback is now. Poff and TM Evo. Alright. If I had been able to team, but even if I team Evo into double Zork there, we're still in a tough spot. What does this deck's endgame look like? The prize to 9 seems nice, but how do you keep the pressure consistently? Attack with Zork or attack with Gengar. Repeat. Alright, let's do... I want to cut the Cyrano because I want to try and make it work without the Cyrano, but I actually don't know what should be instead of it, to be honest. Like, what should be the... If I cut the Cyrano, what do we add? One Arvin. I was thinking about one Arvin. Dawn? No. Grimsley. E-Switch? E-Switch could be okay, yeah. E-Switch would heavily play around... Oh, I guess Janine Secret Technique plays around that as well, though. We already have like a way to play around that. Maybe it's like 2 town store in an artisan. Sure, I'm actually down for that. Purloin? I don't think Purloin's the answer. I appreciate the raid there, King Heracross. We had a good stream. Petch plus Mochi? Nah, I'm off the Petch. I think this deck is good only when everything lines up compared to other decks. The Guardy that can do stuff if things aren't going their way. Mochi to help to play with Janine? No, I don't think so. Alright, that's fine. Mochi propaganda is strong today. I know, bro. Everyone's on that Moch. Garchomp? Maybe Garchomp? I actually don't know. I think it might be Garchomp. Maybe a tool scrapper could actually be good in here to get more effective 2-hit KOs on stuff, to be honest. Sarah Ledge is probably pretty tough. Even if they are only getting 1 prize card, theoretically. And they're playing a good list, too. Jeez. All right, we're probably cooked. Playing a good list. And they want to KO us. That's not good. About it. Remember the way. I think I have to evolve Double Zoroark here because I need to be able to respond aggressively to the Ceruledge and by just like punching them. So, like next turn I go push up Zoroark, Janine Secret Technique to both Zoroarks, start to trade, try and trade into Reshiram punch. Unfortunately. This is definitely a cooked matchup. Do you think Dawn could exist in Chomp? No, it makes no sense. We need the Sableye maybe? Oh, true. Let's get the Sableye in here. Let's get the Sableye in here. I forgot about that guy. That guy is... The Sableye is sick. About that. All right. This hurts. Oh, what the... Dude, I do this with Janine all the time. Yeah, we gotta get the Sableye involved. We gotta get the Sableye involved. Is there anything that would even become close to Sableye as far as like a... Oh, I don't just win though. Hang on. I'm like playing like I've already won the game. Chill. Let me lock back in here a little bit. Yeah, is there a... What was I saying? Is there anything else besides Sableye that could be considered for a one prize attacker? It's just that, basically, right? Yeah, +1 Dark Energy in play, I'm not gonna lie, would be pretty good. But we're chilling. The new Mega Sableye? There's no Mega Sableye, no. So what would I actually cut from here though? Would I cut the second town store? Probably, right? Sableye. So we hit for 90, 170, 260. Dude, we're like coming up 10 damage short on KOing stuff like Ceruledge. Swiper? No, Swiper takes 3 energy. Oh, let me clarify. The card has to take 1 energy to attack with. And it has to be basic. Vitality Band? Could play Vitality Band, yeah. Play a Vitality Band. I don't hate the idea of Vitality Band. All right, let's try this without it though. It depends. That only gets us to 270 though, but like there's other numbers that would be problems as well, right? Fanordum? No, Fanordum is literally just bad Sableye. Yeah, Dark type 1 energy basic. I guess it could attack for 2 energy, but it have to be really good. 1 Munkidori always? No? No, I don't think so. There's no such thing as always is in Pokemon. If I always had to play one, I would have one in my deck. So it's... Yeah, there's no such thing as always. Always does not exist. Bangle? Ooh, Bangle is actually kind of sick. Bangle's a super good shout. We could put it on the Sableye and then Sableye with a Bangle punch. Ooh, okay. You might be cooking there. Any of the Riftbound stuff ticking your fancy so far? I've looked into Riftbound a total of 0, so no. I like the idea of trying to get into it, but yeah. Besides that, I haven't looked at anything in Riftbound. But we'll see. Me getting into it initially would be like me just like showing up to a, I don't know, the biggest tournament you can show up to. I don't know if like regionals are like invite only or anything like that, but favorite deck? Not really, no. Is 270, 290 so much stronger than 270 with Vitality Band that you can also put on Zoroark? I feel like yes, right? Because like it would be good for the mirror match, Sarah Ledge. 32 KO Golden Go, I guess. I feel like yeah though. Wouldn't Defiance be better? No, because you have to be losing to get advantage of Defiance. Our opponents not drawing aren't drawing very many prize cards again. Wait. No. Yeah, it would make no sense to do that. Ooh, okay, that top deck was very good. I want to play Ultra Ball, but I don't know what Ultra Ball away. So I'm kind of down to just go like... Actually, maybe I should... I don't even know if I care that much about KOing the active this turn. I think I'm just going to attach to the bench and play Lilies. Great Ultra Ball, hope for TM Evo. Ooh, hold on. Oh wait, TM Devo from them is such a high threat on my board though. Like I don't play Munkidori or anything. That's kind of, that'll be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Play the White Flare Purloin for early game. Pokemon Search with one prizer. Not terrible in this deck, IMO. No, I don't think that guy's worth it. I want to be TM Evo in early game. If I'm ever in a situation where I'd be like, I could like to increase my access of having something to do turn one, I would just play more. What's it called? So the Bangle would only be for Sableye and the Yveltal if you play it. Yeah, Bangle would just be for Sableye. But that's the point of the card, is to set up a two-hit between Sableye and Zoroark. So I think that'd be fine. Punch with Sableye, follow with Zoroark, repeat. You tell me which Pidgeotto is better? The one with 90 HP is better. Oh, their turn just sucks. Okay, sure. I think punching for 120 is good in the mirror, to be honest. What do you mean? That's enough so that they can't outrage KO your other guy, right? It's pretty good in the mirror. It just depends how many... If you do it early, before they have Munkidori set up. It's better to do that than scratch. Iono seems kind of weak this turn because they didn't really do anything last turn. No boss. If I attack, they can counter catcher. I kind of just want to put the pressure on them, so I am going to attack here, I think. Also, I don't want to like leave the Yveltal in play for them to utilize later. Why is 90 HP Pidgey better? Yveltal Vitality Band is the main reason. And then also, just another reason. I TM Devo a little bit, but I don't know if that ever comes up like that, to be honest. The main reason is Soul Rock with Vitality Band. Wait, what did I say with Vitality Band? Yeah, Soul Rock with Vitality Band is the main reason. I don't know what I just said, but I don't think that thing actually counts, whatever I said. I'm probably not going to evolve into this. I'm going to get Froslass here. Yeah, they can just go full Frost. So I just need a Boss KO Froslass. You said Yveltal? Yeah, not Yveltal. Solrock. Solrock with Vitality Band KOs the 80 HP Pidgeotto. It does not KO the 90 HP Pidgeotto. That is the main reason. For Sableye to work, you need the Mega Gengar in play, though. I mean, that's the point of the deck, so yeah, I'm fine with that. Got one Turo for the Bangle? No, I'm not cutting a Turo. I don't know why I cut for the Bangle, but... Oh, I would say... Okay, I mean, I guess that make... I mean, yeah, I guess... Well, does that even make sense to evolve to the Grim? I guess it's fine. I didn't expect him to evolve to the Grimmsnarl here, but I guess it doesn't make... It's not that bad. It's like a fine play. Hopefully they have one Froslass in the hand of the prize cards. I don't want to get double pinged this turn, but... Just be prized. Thank goodness. Or in the hand. It can be in the hand. I actually don't care. I just don't want them to get double. It's like so much more damage. But if I boss KO Froslass this turn, which is what we're playing for, then I feel pretty good about our situation. Otherwise, honestly, we'll figure it out. I should have... Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, what the heck? Do I even have energy in the deck? Maybe one? Sure. There might be one energy in the deck. Wait, I can check. Okay. I don't want to evolve this because I don't want this to take Froslass damage as well. I think I attach another Zork because I might Turo the active Zork next turn, to be honest. So I'm gonna go like this. And punch. Dude, not finding boss there is so bad. Boss KO Froslass and I feel pretty good, but not finding boss there, it feels terrible. It just feels really bad. Is there ever a place for Fez and Grim? I mean, yeah, it's like fine in the deck. It's not bad. Hazel, final thoughts on Joltik Box? I think Joltik Box is fine right now. Or I think Joltik Box is bad. Yeah, it's just bad right now. But Mawile might be the best way to play it, I'm not sure. How's this deck feel? Feels like Zork with a Mega Gengar in it. Counter catcher? No? Okay. I mean, if they're just punching my active, honestly, that feels pretty good. Because I can turtle all that damage out of play. But the threat of... what's it called? It's pretty high right now. The threat of Team Devo is so... Dude, like... Oh my gosh, dude. How do I even... I feel like I whiffing that Froslass KO last turn, I think I just lose. Like... I don't actually think I can win this game. Like, this feels like unwinnable. Oh, there's running as well? Oh, interesting. Well, now I'm going to boss KO Froslass. This feels unwinnable, though. We'll see. Well, I say I'm going to boss KO Froslass, but I need to find boss. I do not have boss yet. Like, boss plus attached to Haunter or something. I think if I chase the Grim, I lose. I think I actually have to go after the Froslass here to have to be able to win. Yeah, the lilies are pretty weak at this point, right? I feel like they are. Okay, thank goodness. Desperate for that boss. Okay, the TM Devo's gonna hit. The TM Devo's gonna hit next turn. Oh boy. Is Grimsy potentially good? No. Oh, in general? I could see it making its way into a competitive deck at some point. In this deck, no, but all right, things are feeling a little better now. I'm feeling a little bit better, but still not great, to be honest. I'm still not feeling great. Especially because we could get triple Munkidori, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my. I need a picnic basket, man. Where's my picnic basket? Stop. Stop. Imp sacrifice. Okay, it's not an Iono. If they hit me with an Iono on top of everything else, man, we'd be so cooked. I mean, I think we're already... No, I don't want to say we're cooked yet. I don't want to say we're cooked yet. It's still winnable. 2 Grimmies? Chill. It feels kind of cooked. It does feel kind of cooked. We'll see. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. So they have like 1, maybe 2 dark energy left. Okay. If your opponent uses Grimsley to get a stage 2 on the bench and you TM Devo, does it remove their stage 2? No. As well, maybe you could run a baby Gengar from Pelean Fates. Nope, that guy's garbage. Oh, they got the energy, bro? Come on. What do they get? 4 prize cards this turn? Jeez, man. Yeah, maybe evolve them to make a Gengar this turn. Oh, true, because I can't evolve into it currently. Honestly, I didn't even think about that. Where's my rare? If my rare candy's not prized, I could find my rare candy. I was like, oh, I'm going to use Gengar this turn as my attacker. But actually, maybe I can't use Gengar as my attacker. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought for some reason I thought this thing wasn't getting devoed, but it did. All right, let me think for a second. Just send this guy up. Oh, did I discard Fez? I also discarded Fez. Gosh darn it. How about candy? Ooh, okay. Good enough. Dude, but they have... Dude, how do I win still, though? Dude, this is... Oh, this isn't winnable, man. Still feels insurmountable. Victory's impossible. Dating for deck check? Yeah, good call. Alright, candy's in there. They have triple Munkidori. Oh, my. I feel like KOing this Grimmsnarl is probably the play, but nothing feels good. Nothing feels good, that's for sure. KOing that Grimmsnarl and just kind of seeing what they do, and then... Also, I need to find my Palpat so I can find Turos, I feel like, as well. Oh, I just have double Turo prized, actually. Okay, sure, so... Get my Turos off my prize cards instead. Alright. Honestly, the Artisan is probably better for them. Okay, so I'm gonna go... Sure. Maybe kill the last? No, killing the last isn't good enough here. Yeah, it's still winnable. It's just gonna be really tough. It's gonna be really, really tough. So I gotta be careful about what I bench because I can triple Munkidori for a... Oh my gosh. This is insane. This is insanity. Can't beat the Devo. Is this even enough? Like, they don't just beat me next turn on board, right? No, I don't think so. But they can just target whatever I put the energy on with triple Munkidori. Ugh. Sure. Yeah, like this energy is just not safe. Like no matter where I put it, they can just go after it. Maybe I should have held, but holding Janine. No, I should have kept the Janine then. I guess I should have kept the Janine. Dude, this is so bad. Maybe I should have benched the Ghastly so I can like start to build. Maybe there's just not a win condition. There also might just not be a win condition, to be honest. This is too much. There's got too much going on over there. You appreciate the 82 months there, Tyrant. You have to move an energy, right? Well, I want to move an energy because if I leave it on the active, I can't attack with my active next turn because they're going to punch my active probably. Well, if they don't punch my active, they win. So I have to hope they punch my active, but then I have to move an energy so that I could have a backup attacker after they punch my active because I can't leave my active in my active, but they can also target my energy off my bench with the Munkidoris at this point, so. So yeah, I had to keep the Janine there. Oh, sick. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm not even gonna wait for our top deck here. Yeah, that's tough to overcome for sure. We don't have like Munkidoris. Like usually the matchup is a lot closer because we have our own Munkidoris fighting back against their Munkidoris to like keep us out of TM Devo range, but not with this build. If we had a picnic basket, but then we'd also have to find it, which it would be tough for us to find as well. But I guess we have Secret Box plus picnic, so it wouldn't be like that hard, I guess. No. Suboptimal starter, but it's fine. The worst part about this though is I have to commit the energy to it, and then it feels bad to do that, but I don't really have a choice here. Gotta play for the TM Evo. Gibble? Ooh, the Tatsu? Okay. Now I know their supporter next turn is gonna... Well, I actually don't know that for sure, to be honest. It doesn't really tell me that much at all. This is definitely going to be like a resource war style game. Oh no, what was I was about to attach to the bench there. Evo? No, that's fine though. It's still a pretty good draw, I'm not gonna lie. Got the whole squad. I don't mind whiffing for a turn. I guess it's an argument actually putting the Artisan in play. Like I could have waited for the town store or held out for the town store, but it's not that big of a deal. To be another matchup where Tool Scrapper could matter. I didn't mention the Tool Scrapper. Wait, what the heck did they? Oh, they used to track customers. I was like, what the? Wait, why would they use that before Lily? What the heck? What were they looking? Maybe they're looking for an Arvin, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I kind of like the Tatsugiri in here, though, to be honest. It's actually that doesn't seem terrible. Having some like onboard draw support, because you really don't want to play like Fez and stuff is kind of mid, but oh, I guess they would also want Arvin here because they could guarantee the energy. Because they actually maybe whiffed energy here. That'd be pretty bad for them. Is Gengar worth in this matchup? Gengar weakness to fighting, right? Oh, good. But then they want to KO my Zoroark. I think it is worth. It's got to still be worth it. Yeah, Gengar has to still be worth. It is kind of annoying that we are weak to fighting, though. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the goal definitely just has to be like Gust KO the things off the bench, right? Aggressively. Oh, he could get knocked out next turn. Hold up. Turo is probably pretty weak in this matchup, right? It is weak to fighting. That is annoying. It would force a second attack out of them. But do I do it now? May as well because I have it, right? Like, what am I waiting for? I don't know what I'd be waiting for by not just going ahead and doing this now, to be honest. And I guess I could Air Balloon active and actually retreat to a Zorua, right? And be like, okay, you get no prize cards this turn. That's like the point of the deck, right? I don't want to give them free prize cards, so. If they have the boss KO on the Gengar, that's fine. We just kind of have to play it from there. The way we're going to win this matchup is like them running out of energy, to be honest. We're not being able to find energy. And us like chasing their energy. It's like our win condition. But we can't let them get prize cards too efficiently, though. Yeah, in my head, I was like so focused on like Team Evoing this turn. Well, we just didn't draw into the Team Evo, so like doesn't matter. But that's what I was like. Okay, we're gonna Team Evo this turn, but wait, we didn't draw Team Evo. Okay, sure, fine. I mean, if they have KO Gengar, they also have KO Zoroark, so you always evolve. Oh yeah, true. It's like the same thing, right? Well, no, they could actually KO Gengar. They could KO Gengar with the first attack, which is something that we're really scared of. We're actually scared of the first attack getting the KO, but they need triple modifier to do that. Yeah, they need triple modifier to pull it off. So we're gonna be like chasing Rose Raids here. I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be our game plan. I guess the question is, should I chase Rose Raids or should I chase energy? Because I can go chase this energy. Or I could chase a Rose Raid. Oh, they're feeding me the energy. Well, I think I just take the free energy, right? Like, removing their energy from play is just good for me. Yeah, I think I just take the free energy. And then once they expend double energy, I chase a Rose Raid. That was an interesting choice, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they should make me work harder. Because, like, me punching... yeah, me punching a... What are these things called? Garchomps is like so inefficient. Okay, really good draw. Nice. What do I trade though? I could use Town Store to like generate possibly back-to-back cards. And grab Team Evo. Oh, there's only one Team Evo in the deck. Okay. Boss and Iono are both pretty good. I kind of just want to trade the Reshiram. If they really want to chase the Reshiram, I think I'm okay with that. No, I think I'm okay with that. I feel like this might be the only Reshiram we use this whole game. I also never want to give them Counter Catcher. I think if we give them access to too many Gust effects, we'll probably lose. So we just have to swing and like never give them access to Counter Catcher. I guess honestly the Tatsugiri is going to be pretty annoying because of that, because they can have that to help find boss in the late game. So that will be annoying. Another place where the Tool Scrapper actually would be pretty good, to be honest. Most likely Neo Upper. Do we see a box from them? We haven't seen their ace spec yet. No. It definitely could be the Neo Upper energy. Also, do you think Megalopony is going to be a thing? I think Megalopony will be played in some decks at some point. Why not evolve the last Zoro here? I bench Sarua this turn. Oh, wait. The Gabite got them a prize card. I'm an idiot. I forgot that they got a prize card off the Gabite. The answer's unfair, Sam. Because it's not an EX. So, good play from my opponent. See, now, like, attacking this Garchomp is so low value. So I think I should chase the Rose right here. I said that in chat. I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. That's... Or I could chase the Tatsu, honestly. Getting rid of the Tatsu at some point is also good. I didn't see it, so it's fake. All right, 2 prize cards. That's fine. We're okay with this. Everything's going to be fine. Pressuring the Garchomps is just so low value, it feels like. But maybe it's not that low value. Playing Janine for turn would actually honestly be fine to like get energy on the Gengar. All right, maybe let me trade away the Fez here. I guess I'm afraid of their one-hit KO potential this turn, though. Or I'm not afraid of their one-hit KO potential. Maybe tracing the Rosary before the one-hit KO potential becomes real. Okay. I can do this. Attach here. Play Iono. And then... No counter catcher. Okay. I was gonna say then we counter catcher KO, but it's fine. 170 punch. I mean, a Zoroark hit into a Gengar hit does 2-hit them. But I'm not... Yeah, it's like fine. But it's possible I should have just Janined that turn to get a bunch of energy in play so that way I could like play Turo next turn or something. I don't know. Oh, but they can't punch my Zoroark. If they punch my Zoroark, I want to KO them. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes things actually interesting. Okay. Wait, actually, no, I don't. If they punch me for 160 damage, I do 320, and I actually don't KO them. Never mind. All right, their hand is dead, though. So they're running to Tatsu. I do like the idea of... KO, getting the Tatsu off the board, so my Ionos are more effective later in the game. But also, if they attach energy somewhere, I might just chase the energy. But I also want to get Haunter online. Okay, we got some stuff to do here. We got some stuff to do. Finding a Super Rod is also nice. Yeah, punching this thing would be nice, to be honest. KOing Tatsu is nice. Punching this thing is nice. KOing a Rose Raid is nice. If I punch this Garchomp and this Garchomp, if they attach to either of them, I could KO it next turn with the Gengar, I guess. This thing is also not a Gabite yet either, which is nice. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Something's happening. I did Iono. There's no Super Rod in that hand. I want to find Haunter. I want to get Haunter back established, is what in case they ever chase this guy. Oh, there's just a Ruin here as well. I don't think they're ever chasing my Reshiram. I have another Super Rod in case they do. Honestly, the Ruins, I don't need like I'm not going to need another Zoroark after these Zoroarks, I don't think. Well, I don't think so. These two for sure. Maybe just Fez for draw power later. Sure. I can thin this out of the deck. What I want to do this turn, boss punch this, right? I kind of just want to make it so that they don't have a safe place to put energy in the future. Also, if I chase a Rosa, they get another use out of Tatsu, so... Alright, let's go for it. Sure, Tomb is scary if you punch that way. Nah, I'm not gonna play. I can't play around any Tomb plays. I think we're too far behind to play around Tomb plays. If they have Tomb plays, they got us. Chill. They just have it again. All right, Iono to 1. Oh, I don't even have Gengar to KO this. Oh, so it's got to be 2. This is annoying. All right, listen, buddy, you're annoying. All right. So it has to be Iono to 1, counter catcher KO Tatsu. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we still got this. We still got this. I'm still confident. Tatsu for boss. Yeah, but they had the energy too. Give me a break. We have dead cards in hand now, so I think I should just trade. Do I have counter catcher in the deck? Well, there could be 2 prize. Let me just check so I know. Okay, we have the counter catchers. Okay. Iono draws 5. Okay, so I'm gonna go attach Iono. I could have traded the Fez there actually. That would have been fine. And you get the Hunter. Nice. Can't let him reset up. Oh no, I'm punching the guard chop is just pointless, so that's like the bigger thing here. My pal pad's prized. That sucks. I'm out of Ionos and my pal pad's prized. Wait, was my pal pad prized? I actually don't remember. They can Spiritomb now? That's fine. I don't care if they can Spirit. I'm hoping they pass here. I don't care about the Spiritomb play. I have enough trouble with them using Corkscrew Dive this turn. No, it's in the deck? Okay, okay. Then we're probably okay. Well, I should have played it then. I should have played it last turn. Spiritomb? I should have pal padded back Ionos to be honest before I. Well, Turo could have been good too, I guess. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. They're setting for like a big hit. I could hard retreat this, right? Yeah, I can hard retreat, it's fine. Ooh, do I want a boss or do I want a... Oh, fudge. Was there a boss in my deck? Hold up. There is a boss in my deck. I would rather boss this turn for sure than play counter catcher. Okay, cool. Don't say it. You see why I wanted to pressure the Garchomps the way I did? Because I didn't want them to have a safe place to put an energy. They couldn't. They win this turn with energy premium power pro though. Still, is that scary? Should I be scared of Watchtower? Yeah, I want them to have a safe place to build up an energy. Or they like if I didn't punch that guy previously, they could just corkscrew dive that turn, and then I have to go like, I mean, the corkscrew dive into a Zoroark. Oh, it doesn't even KO them. What the heck? All right, sick dub. That was a grind, though. I mean, that's the way the games are going to be with... I feel like some... I don't know. Maybe it's always just going to be that way with this deck, to be honest. Cyclone would be cool in this deck. Could re-evolve both the Zoroark and the Gengar. Keep the energy in hand. I actually don't hate the Cyclone. Yeah, because like Turo is really powerful in the deck for sure, but Cyclone would be like a more aggressive way to do it. But I can also see Hero's Cape. Honestly, Hero's Cape on this thing seems pretty good. The problem with Hero's Cape on this though is that I don't have room for Air Balloon, so that's like preemptively attached to it or treat it with Janine's Secret Technique. If that's just enough, is that enough for them to not get the KO? That might just be good enough, to be honest. I don't know. Let's go. Scoop Up Cyclone definitely could be cool because it's like a fast, it's like an aggressive Turo. Like if there was like a Turo we could play when we were behind on prize cards, we would definitely play that. Although that card would kind of be broken, so it's probably a good thing that doesn't exist. Probably for the best. Is Lux Cape an option? No, that only works on non-rule box Pokemon. So far, I like this way better than the Grimsley build of the deck, though, to be honest. This has felt pretty smooth so far. Well, this hand sucks, but we'll top deck every time, right? Please help. While it heals all damage from Mega Evolution Pokemon, energies go to the hand. Ooh, the Wally actually would be cool. Maybe it should be one Wally, one Turo. Because I find myself often... Ooh, I like that a lot, actually. That's actually a really good idea. It's a really good shout there. The Wally. Yeah, I think I'm going to do one Wally with one Turo, actually. Well, my hand sucks. This hand sucks. Doesn't mean all hands suck. This hand is uniquely bad, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna put a Wally in for sure. Wally goes really well in Mega Venusaur. Yeah, it's good, but I think it's like just worse than Turo pretty much always though. Like Turo's just better. Not that there's situations where Wally is better than Turo, but if you're playing a healing card, I think Turo's just the better one. But I can make it uniquely worse. Thanks, Slap. Alright, I mean, this hand is pretty weak. Maybe they can't attack me next turn, though. I kind of just want to set up 2 Zoroarks. And then hope for the best from there. Is Striff going to go co-cast tomorrow? No. I'm just going to solo cast tomorrow. All right, we'll see. I feel like I have to keep the rare candy. I'm just kind of hoping they whiff, to be honest. I'm really hoping they whiff this turn. So far, so good. What do you think about foul play Zoroark as Greninja support with Ignition Energy? I don't know. That would have to take a lot of thinking process. I mean, it could be good, but like I have no clue, to be honest. Absolutely no clue if it's worth it. Max Rod gone. That is pretty nice. Also, Gengar is a good attacker in this matchup, right? Because my opponent can't actually one-hit KO Gengars. Okay, they whiffed for a turn. That's huge. That's huge. We're back, baby. Let's go. I feel like Counter Catcher has to be the thing to go here, unfortunately. Yeah, sick. Probably get rid of an Air Balloon. But I'll thin out the TM Evo. Holy, this is bad. I didn't even get an energy for turn. Dude, come on, man. Like, no Lily, no Iono? Like, what is this? Are you kidding me? We need that Lily. Once the Lily hits, we're feeling good, but until it hits, yikes. Not hitting, man. Kind of scared. Next turn we could get... It's so unlikely, though. But we could get Gengar. I actually need a draw supporter. I actually need something to get me going here. Ooh, 2 boss gone? Hold up. That's so good for us. That might be all of their gust. Another whiff? All right, this is... Dude, can I please take advantage of this? Like, give me something here. All right. Let's see. Like, all this whiffing, and I haven't been able to take advantage of any of it. I mean, KO on the active is just really good. I'm just gonna get rid of the boss here. Keep my last counter catcher. Okay. Zoroark, attach Iono. I need Reshi. Limited edition. What went to the bottom there? Super Rod. Those are actually pretty good cards, so I wouldn't mind. I need Reshi, and I want another Ghastly. I prefer not to play as Buddy Poffin, though, I guess, if I can avoid it. I'm gonna play Janine's. I'm playing Janine's next turn, like almost 100% of the time. So, okay. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, I don't have a Gengar yet. Oh, we're not that chilling. I didn't realize we don't have Gengar yet. Okay, actually, I don't know what I want to... Like, I want to attack with Gengar, obviously, but I don't have one. Yeah, I didn't realize we whiffed. I just have to hope to hit it next turn, right? That's kind of it. No PP up in the deck list? Yeah, just 2 Janine. In that KO is a pretty big deal, though, because they are down Max Rod. Oh, they're also down 2 Meganium. Holy smokes. And they're playing Night Stretcher, so not Super Rod. So the recovery here from... Oh my gosh, they're down 2 Mega Venusaur. I just need to get through these things. I just need Gengar this turn. Gengar punch and we're just like golden. They just don't have the resources left. Honestly, even a spooky shot to set up for a Zoroark knockout on the following turn is okay. Well, that's like... That's not what I want to be doing. But if that's what we end up doing, it's not the end of the world. We'll be alright. What is Sableye doing in this deck? It's just like 2 KO stuff like Golden Go. It allows us to punch something. I think they're AFK, right? Yeah, they must be AFK. Well, now it's not as fun anymore. Yeah, it's not as fun anymore if they're AFK. Honestly, in this situation, I think I would be more scared of this. Okay, they conceded. I was kind of just waiting for that to happen. They waste so many resources? Just research, yeah. A little late, but is this the only Mega Gengar variant you'll be trying? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. But maybe not. If I could top like one dead card here, that'd be sick. Want something a little dead. Oh, I didn't put the Wally's Compassion in. Oops. Try Eco Cloth. Dude, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what you're saying. Kind of just saying things, and none of it makes any sense. Yeah, I gotta add the Wally, the Willis. We need some compassion out here. Isn't it better Mochi for Dango Ceruledge since you're running Janine? I mean the Mochi could be okay. Oh, I guess I would let Gengar take KOs on those Pokemon. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Epic. I think I'm still losing those matchups, though. That's the problem. Like, also, Janine's not, like, a consistently good way to get poisoned. Like, it's hard to find the combination of Mochi plus Janine. Like, that's, like, a hard card. It's, like, it's just hard to line that up. It's just hard to line up. Eco Cloth is Cloth with Teal Mask. I still have no. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what cloth you're talking about. I think if I was gonna add Mochi, I would definitely add Pechiax for sure. Must say, see you later. This gives me the Evo though, so I'm definitely playing this. But how many owls did they grab? They only took 2 cards. Wait, that means. Hold up. Wait, that was Buddy Poffin. I was like, wait a second. Oh, they took 2 Noctowl. So I kind of want to Iono them actually. Okay. Let me start with this. It's fine because I do want the other guy here. I kind of want to Iono them, but it's like not that big of a deal to Iono them. I probably should just prioritize Lily. Elevator. So I'm gonna like secret box of these 2. Oh, I didn't even check. Dude, let me check my prize cards here. I'm like trolling. Pressure M's there. Okay, that's all I really cared about. La 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 la. Prize and Iono. No Ghastly, no Haunter, no Gengar. Sick. My prize is a Rua. I have our Candy, Haunters, Town Store. Okay, this is fine. Nope. Chill. This is insanely weak. What the heck? Sorry, we get 2 Zoroarks. Like at the very least we get the Zoroarks. Oh my gosh. Nah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm gassing it a little bit. It's alright. It's alright. Nah, it's terrible. It's terrible. I take it back. You cut Sableye 1 Turo for Petron Mochi? Nah, I like the Sableye though. I like the idea of putting something in the active that my opponent can't draw prize cards off of. It's also like good, really good for the Golden Go matchup for sure. We just go for like a 2-hit on the Golden Go. Also, I'm not gonna cut a Turo because I'm gonna cut 1 Turo for a Wally. So I'm gonna play 1 Turo, 1 Wally. Why you didn't Iono them? Because I think me drawing more cards is more important than my opponent getting 2 less cards. Like, they have 2 Noctowls in their hand, but it's like, I don't know. If the rest of the hand's not that good, then the Noctowls aren't even that good to begin with. If the Noctowls are the only good cards in their hand, then Iono them might have been better. Like, better for them. So, yeah. Just not convinced that Ionoing them is actually that good there. Wait, can they even one-hit KO this guy? I guess it might depend if they like play Hoopa or something like that, right? Like, if I set up one Mega Gengar, do I need to set up another one? Probably not, right? You can use Hoopa. It would just be Hoopa, right? Grass Pawn? No, it's weak to fighting. I might want to bench another Ghastly anyways, I guess, at some point. Because I actually might attack with it in the matchup, right? To, like, KO these guys, so... Won't even KO if you only have 2 to 3 energy in play. Yeah. Or they could get the Triple Dark. They could Triple Dark it. And then it would. Okay, this is fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I don't really want to put Fez in play, but if I have to, I could, I guess. Only one Janine. Oof. All right, we'll see how this goes. Not. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, Cyber Trades. Might want to get another Ghastly in play, so they have to do this to give up an energy. Ooh, okay, hold up. Andy Gengar. We like that. We like that. And then probably just attach to the Gengar. You switch. I don't want to give him like a 2 prize. Well, this thing doesn't even draw prize cards now. That's so good for us. Like, am I okay with benching a Ghastly here is what I'm wondering. I kind of want to get another Ghastly established. So I get like Super Rod back. Ghastly. Double energy. Okay. Yeah. Do I care if they get 1 prize KO on my Zoroark with this thing? Or should I retreat my Zoroark to my Zorua? Oh, I could have retreated to Reshiram here, maybe, actually. Well, Reshiram's worth 1 prize card as well, so it's like the same thing. This would force the Ogerpon into the active. I don't think I actually retreat. I think I just leave the Zoroark in the active here. They may sob. Yeah, they could sob. I think it's fine though. I don't really want to play the Ultra Ball, so I think I just wait. Well, that would give me 1 more trade. Wait, what do I have left for? Okay. Okay. We're chilling. I have plenty of Gust effects left. I just wait on the counter catcher, right? Yeah, I think I just wait. Give Ghastly? No, I don't think I want to do that. Because the thing is, I just don't think I care if they draw a prize card with this thing. That's like the biggest thing. Is like, I just don't think I care. If they go Ogerpon KO, it's like, okay, cool, whatever. Also, can Emma/Henry change their list? So can Emma put like Umbreon EX attack or nah? No. Emma's going to be playing her 60 from Gdansk, and Henry's going to be playing a pretty standard Drifloon build that they both agreed was fine. Do we need 2 Arcanes instead of 1? No, I think 1's enough for sure. I know, Toxie, you mentioned that before. Henry said Drifloon sucks. I don't think he's ever said. Oh, okay. No, wait. I don't think he's ever said that. But actually, I think you're right. I think he has said that. But he's always. But whenever you hear a player say that, they're only ever talking about in the current format or metagame. No one is talking about forever. Henry knows that Drifloon could be good in Guardian someday. The time where he said it was bad, he's saying it was just like bad in comparison to your other options. Are you sure there's a Drifloon in it? You know what, Ethan? Actually, no. I just don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue what the 60 is. Yeah, I have no. There could be, but there might not be. There might not be. Yeah. You know the 60 he's playing? Nope. I don't know. I don't know anything actually. I'm actually blind and deaf. Can't see, can't hear. In fact, this is a figment of your imagination. You know what energy he's using? Probably like one of each. Maybe some fairy energy. You know, keep him guessing. Exactly. Drifloon was bad because everyone was playing Munkidoris in every deck. I mean, that's not really a reason that Drifloon's bad, though. That's like, because, like... Okay. Wait, what was their turn? What was their turn that they just conceded? Dude, I was hoping for a game there. No, people playing Munkidoris in their decks is not why Drifloon wasn't being played. Because the only deck that could generate damage on their own side of the field was... consistently that people played away was Guardy, but you'd never use Drifloon and Guardy mirror match anyways unless you're KOing the Guardy for the game. If people played Munkidori in their decks, was not a reason that people weren't playing Drifloon and Guardy. Because Golden Go, Dragapult, name any deck that played Munkidori besides Gardevoir, they can't generate damage on their side of the field. So the Guardy player would have to misplay for them to be able to take advantage of it. So Guardy with Mega or not? Whatever you're vibing with, to be honest. Whatever the vibe is. If you're vibing with it, but if you're not, depends on the vibe. I can only think of Froslass. Yeah. Okay, okay, buddy. My bad. Jeez, are you kidding me? Zard? Yeah, Zard played Munkidori too, but they couldn't generate damage. It was bad because hitting for 300 was never relevant until now, right? I don't know. I don't think that hard about it. If most people were playing, like, if I was playing the deck a lot, I'd probably have a stronger opinion on it. But like, if most people were playing Drifloon, then I assume it's correct. If most people aren't playing Drifloon, then I assume it's not correct. Right now, it seems like playing Drifloon is correct, but... yeah. I don't know why, personally. I don't know why. I let the Guardy players just figure that out and let them play Gardevoir. How important is it for me to have a counter stadium for their thing? Might be pretty relevant, actually, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna do this. Yeah. I'm gonna grab Lily, Poffin, Evo, Artisan. But I don't think I'm gonna play the Artisan, even though I kind of want. I actually really want to. Actually, I'm gonna do it. Oh, I just drew all my Pokemon anyway. I drew no energy! No energy! No! Are you kidding me? 0? Are you freaking being serious? That's so bad. All right, swarming with Saruas. Oh, dude, this is. I'm gonna get freaking. Oh, no, they have to turbo energize next turn. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have benched that Force-Sarua. The Force-Sarua bench might have been bad. I thought I was getting knocked out last turn. Or this next turn. I thought I was getting KO'd this next turn. So I was like, oh, what the heck? I'm not getting KO'd. No surprise to Zoro. Oh, yeah, this is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I maybe should just super out these 3 things back to the deck. Or I should have already done that. Something like that. I will do it now. Yeah, that's pretty tough, to be honest. That's pretty annoying. But I have a Zoroark, which means as long as I get an energy on my Zoroark on this next turn, I'll be feeling okay. Definitely be feeling okay. I'm going to trade first as well. I'm going to super rod back, and then I'm going to trade away the nest ball, see what we draw. Bro, this Force-Sarua is so bad, man. Oh my gosh. Oh. It's so bad that I did that. For some reason, I thought they could attack. They were going to attack and KO Zarua this turn. So I was like, well, I may as well bench the 4th one then. Sure, why not? Never mind the idea of 4 Zoro. Liar, huh? See how it is. Because if I draw a Candy Gengar, it's kind of cool. One time. Ooh, that's not bad though. Hang on. Not complaining about that. I almost want to trade the Janine's secret art to Palpat it back into the deck. Let me just trade this until we get the... Well, no, that doesn't work anymore because I can't trade it. I think I'm just going to hold it because the only thing I would get with the Palpat right now would be Iono. So I think I'm just going to wait. All right, whatever I said I was going to do when I said I was going to do it, well, I didn't do it. Dude, why did I do that? Why did I do what I did? I don't even know if I have 2 Haunters in here. Okay, so I'm just going to do this because I don't know if I have 2 Haunters. I do. Dude, why did I bench this Force-Sarua? That's so bad. Locking my... Dude, that is... It's just criminally bad. Gotta find a stupid Turo. Now they're gonna claw of darkness your stadium. That's fine. I mean, I can't get through lively later, but like whatever. I'll take it. No Doom today? No, Doom tournament's tomorrow, I think. Yeah. Okay, they're giving us a bench space back. I definitely should have gone double Haunter, but oh well. I appreciate getting the bench space back for sure. The best take has to just be my Palpat, I assume, but we'll see what they go for. Sure, okay. I'm okay with that. Not mad at that. Ooh, bodied. Got him. That's kind of an insane draw, I'm not gonna lie. Now, do I counter catch or KO a Munkidori or just punch the active? If I punch the active, they could have Dark E-Switch, but the chance of that is so low, right? Like, I kind of want to punch their active. I should also do some trading here, right? I need to like refine Janines and stuff. Yeah, Latias? No, because then that gives them counter catcher. Maybe I do just chase the Munkidori. I don't think they're ever going after my Gengar. No, KO Latias is terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I think I am going to counter catch a KO on Munkidori, though. Punching their active seems kind of weak, so. And now they need a boss, or they can't attack, so. KO Latias is good. No, KO Latias is terrible. If I KO Latias, they literally get access to counter catcher. Why would I want to give them counter catcher? Giving them counter catcher is exactly what they want. They want to just not punch my Zoroark, because if they punch my Zoroark, they die. But if I punch their Absol, I could die. We never give counter catcher. Also, doesn't KOing Latias now doesn't change our prize trade. We can still go 1, 2, 3. Like we can KO 1 prizer, a 2 prizer, and a 3 prizer. Like this thing is still just on their bench, chilling. And if they bench, well, they could penny it obviously at some point. But if they penny it, they don't boss. If they don't boss, they punch my Zoroark. If they punch my Zoroark, I KO their Absol. So what now? I don't know. Have to figure that out. Does Gengar only KO from damage, or does it proc from effects too? Oh, I didn't even think about that part. I'm not gonna lie, Cheesecake. It is only from damage, yeah. It is only from damage. See, my opponent desperately wants that. No! They desperately want their counter catchers. I think I just go attach to Gengar, and now I just punch their Absol. Because they would need Dark E-Switch, but like... I have to give them something at some point, right? KOing Bidoof seems terrible, for sure. Even if they heal 60... Yeah, I think it's got to be the boss punch. KO Latias? No, because I don't want to give them counter catchers still. If I KO Latias, they get counter catcher. They don't have to punch my Zoroark. They only bring up this guy and punch it. And then force me to punch their Absol. Like, I want to... Also, punching the Absol means... Yeah, I just go for the Absol punch here, I think. I just go for the Absol punch here. Yep, they had it. But that's fine. Them having this play is fine. Well, actually, maybe it's not. No, I still KO with Gengar. They need Stadium as well. If they don't have the Stadium... Yeah, we're chilling. This is fine. Did you trade? No. Because if they have to punch with Claw of Darkness, then my hand was like, had no good cards in it. So I was okay if they did that. They only get to heal 40. Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, they only get to heal so much. Wait, then why'd they put the Bravery Charm there? Oh no, they get to KO me with the because of the 20 from the Bidoof. Oh wait, that 20 from the Bidoof went crazy. What the heck? Yeah, I didn't want to use trade there because if they're forced into Claw of Darkness, or if they get to use Claw of Darkness, I didn't even do the math on this. I didn't even get to realize I get to use Claw of Darkness. But my hand is like just all bad. So I don't care. Like if I trade into my Palpad here or something, then I'm screwed. Yeah. Yeah, they also only get 1 prize card here. Yeah. See, like my hand sucks. And we get the KO? Oh my. Now I'm gonna trade. Ooh, now I'm just gonna Janine's actually. Iono here would have been good too though. Should they have used Terminal Period to get the second? They should have definitely used Terminal Period, yeah, because... Well, I don't know, actually. Well, I have 3 trades. I'm always getting a Dark Energy here. They probably should have Terminal Perioded, yeah. I actually like my whole hand. I'm just gonna Palpad back, Boss Iono. Then attach Active Attack. I don't need to trade again. I'm content with what I have. Probably just fully load. Oh, yeah, probably just fully load a Zoroark here. Seems fine. Does she need Turo in case they start retreat locking? Oh, honestly, good point. I probably did need to grab the Turo there. You're right. I probably need to go Turo Iono or Turo Boss. Probably Turo Boss. I did get my Turo off my prize cards, but if they have back-to-back Yveltals here, I could get stuck. But they don't have a way to... They are so far away from making it work. But yeah, you're not wrong. No balloon for Gengar? No. I might want to attack with Gengar again next turn. And then if they bring out my Reshiram, I don't have a way to my Reshiram. Definitely just save it. Excuse me. Where's Luna? Okay, I have a Reshiram left. I was like, wait, can they... But I have this guy attacking as well, so we're chilling, we're chilling. Are they just going to try and trap it, or... Op is not cooking right now? No, they're definitely not cooking. Is this a Badoo angle, or is this a Ursaluna angle? Okay, they're going to take the prize card. But they're still so far away. They are miserably far away from winning the game. Promoting this should be fine. Maybe consider playing one black belt for plus 40 damage in late game. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate the black belt. Yeah, I could see that. If I get boss, I win. Iono's pretty weak at this point. Seems fine. Punching... Actually, do I want to punch the active? They can move 60 back over. Do I care about that? Punch the active. They move 6 over. They could... I think I just pass. But now if they penny... But if they penny Ursaluna, what are they doing? Penny Ursaluna, push Badoo me, and then I just draw boss next turn anyways and I win? I don't know. I can't... They don't have a good win condition, so it's hard to come up with anything for them, to be honest. Okay, this is annoying now. I don't have the air balloon. It's on the bottom of the deck. But I am going to still see 7 cards here. Should be able to get there. I just need to KO the active here as well, because then I can boss next turn. Drawing a prize card this turn, I think, is important. It doesn't necessarily have to... I don't have to win the game this turn as long as I just KO the Badoo. I could do that with Turo as well. I don't really want to use my Turo, though. I'd rather Lily into the air balloon. Ooh. Gosh. Because if I don't have the Turo to match Yveltal, I can't really afford to Turo this turn. Sorry, we'll draw it. Honestly, I'm really liking how Turo TM or Lily's TM Evo feels with Zoroark in general. I wonder if there's something more to like. I actually wonder if this is the best way to play Zoroark, actually. Like I was talking about how I like Cyrano the most, but like when I tried Lily previously, I tried Lily with 4 Ultra Ball, and that did not feel that good. It felt like fine. Honestly, Zoroark with TM Evo, or Lily with TM Evo is actually kind of cool. It feels pretty good. I don't know if it's, I don't know. It could be better than Cyrano for sure. Because it's just like, it's just better to play more cards that are good more often. And Lily is like, Cyrano is like you play one once, maybe you play a second one. But Lily's just kind of a good card, so I don't know. There could be something there for sure. Town Store? Yeah, some kind of Town Store Evo. Play it to Vegas? No, I'm not going to Vegas. I've been liking Lily and Hilda. I mean, you can play Hilda's on top of it as well, but you definitely need Evo or Cyrano or something. Lily plus Hilda doesn't make up for the lack of Cyrano or Evo. You need something else for sure. You need a little bit more. All right, give me 5 minutes, chat. I'm gonna go find some food, and then I want to play. I don't even know what else I want to play. We're gonna find something else to play though. Yeah, we're gonna find something else to play. If y'all have any suggestions of what you want to see me play, go ahead and throw them in chat now, and we'll see. Oh, I have to put a Wally in here though first. Let me put a Wally in before I forget. Yeah, bear back. All right. When are they revealing new cards? I think tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's when the reveals happen. Did you control? Nah. How do you organize and store your bulk cards that you currently don't need? Just in a box. Well, actually, currently I don't have anything organized. When I organize it, I'll tell you. I haven't figured it out yet. Froslass Monkey Badoo. Honestly, I'm down. Usually it's just in one rows labeled by set, but now I'm going to one rows labeled by like card type, I think. You have any graded cards? A couple. Nothing crazy. Well, at least 3, right? Some runts. Can I get a couple runts in here? Wait, what was the optimal runt again? Like this one, technically? Was it 4 or 3 Munkidori? And let me pull up a list. What was the highest placing of this deck at like recent tournaments? Was there any decent placement recently? There we go. Sander? Oh yeah, what did Sander? It was in Lille? Yeah, I found it. Okay. I'm not playing the Crushing Hammers. I'll tell you that for sure. I'm not playing any Crushing Hammers, but how scary is the Hammers Farm the meta? Nah. Ting Lu if we want to beat I mean, it can come up against Guardy as well, right? Oh, do I should not have a Ting Lu on this account? But Ting Lu's like specifically for the Grimmsnarl matchup, right? Dude, jeez. Guardian Grim? Yeah, Guardian Grim, yeah. Hey, can we ever get like really weird with this and go like just one nest ball, one Poff, and 3? I'm not gonna play. He played neutralization zone, but I don't really want to play zone. He also played Shaman. Do we? Can I? What do we? Do you need Shaman to beat Guardy? I mean, it's mostly just for Terra Box, right? Can't beat Guardy without Shaman. Oh, you need. Wait, what's the board state look like against Guardy then? So we get Ting Lu in the active against Ting Lu shuts off their Munkidoris. And then we move we Munkidori damage a bunch of damage to their side of the field, and then we team Devo their Guardies out of play, right? But it's hard to do that if they can Shaman early game, I guess. So we get down Shaman, Froslass, Munkidoris while we do them. Or we put Shaman in play if we needed to protect ourselves. Okay. Sure. December Amadou and kill all your monkeys, which makes it really hard to actually establish a good board. Yeah. Okay, I get you. Picking up what you're putting down. Sander played 1 Luminous Energy. When does that ever come up? So you can attack with Froslass if it gets Yveltal trapped? Is that the reason? I mean, it doesn't seem like a terrible reason. That's got to be the reason though, right? Luminous Imprisonment is the same in this deck if it's just 2? Well, no, because you can't attach... You could attach 2 prisms to a Munkidori to use Mind Bend. You can't attach a Luminous and a Prism. I guess it's being able to attack with Froslass, I guess. Which isn't terrible, but... You can? Oh, true. No, you can, because it just shuts off the Luminous, right? Yeah, you're right. So it should be a 1-1 split. Sure, sure. True. True. Sander only played 2 counter catcher. Well, he also had 3 crushing hammers though, so you gotta make room for those somehow, I guess. I'm down for a couple gears. I'm not going to play Neutralization Zone, so it's Secret Box or Unfair Stamp, right? I've always been a huge fan of Unfair Stamp in this deck. I'm a huge unfair simp. But we can't use that word on Twitch anymore, right? Literally about to get banned. Is it worth it to ever Hero Escape Froslass? I don't think so. Evo? No, I'm not trying no Evo. I like double Evo though. Let's try no Evo. There's 4 Froslass, 1 Ultra Ball. Chillin'. What else is like mandatory? I've always been a big fan of Gemstone, but we can give up on the Gemstone for now. But I have been a big fan of that one. I think we need more Night Treacher's or more Badoos, right? So we need like a 3rd Badoo, or we need a 2nd Night Treacher at least. Cheeky Enhanced Hammer? What about Serious Enhanced Hammer? What if we get serious with it? Not trying to be cheeky. Ops Cram or Cleffa? Nah, we're trying to Badoo him. Badoo him in. Should I play Pult, Zard, Guardia, or Absol Box in my challenge? Zard. I have what? 4 spaces open. Oh, no Ace Spec. Let's go with Unfair Sam, because I just like it. What did I say? I've always been a fan of Gemstone. Oh, we need at least 1 Bravery Charm. Bravery Charm's kind of broken in this deck. Maybe 2, though. Sander did play 2, so we might put a 2nd one in there. We'll see. 2 spots left. 2 spots open. Anything else that I want? I did say I was a Gemstone enjoyer. Switch or 2nd balloon? I'm trying to get away with 1. We might go to a 2nd balloon, though. I'm not against that. Like Absol? No. Oh, switch for the Ursa Luna. Sure. Or to get the... We don't care about if the Tinglu gets stuck, right? We don't care if that happens. Wait, can this deck beat the Mega Absol deck? Or do we just get cooked? How does this deck beat Mega Absol? I feel like we literally get farmed, right? Psyduck? No, I think we have other ways to beat them. Terrible matchup. It's just bad. I could see it. All right, 1 spot left. 1 spot left. 1 more card. It's honestly just cooked. Okay, but like dishonestly, what do we think? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Dishonestly, how are we feeling? Honestly, it's great. All right, cool. Hammer can help the matchup? How? The missed energy doesn't matter in the matchup, right? You ever seen a picnic basket, to be honest? No, that's not true. Now you're just lying to me. Is there anything in here that we don't have that I would just like want? Like, is it, yeah, am I just missing like a thing? Run Mimikyu or Cornerstone? Oh yeah, isn't Mimikyu like literally an auto win card against I saw someone mention this the other day, I think. I don't know where, if it was on Twitter or maybe it was in the chat. But Mimikyu just beats Golden Go if they don't play Baby Golden Go in Munkidori decks. You just put down Mimikyu with the Bravery Charm and then you just Munkidori heal it over and over again. That is also if they don't get enough prize cards early where the boss doesn't work. Need a boss for sure? Nah. Kind of fine with us. I'd be fine with like adding a switch, to be honest. Iron Bundle? Nah. Because Ursuluna getting stuck in the active is kind of annoying. Boss, no. Iron Bundle, no. One Melodic? Alright, now you're just banned. Penny has a switch? Nah, I would just play a switch. Penny has a switch. Turo? Well, no, I think we play Penny before we play Turo. Full Rock? No, but you put Mimikyu in the active with a Bravery Charm, and then you set up 3 Munkidoris. They punch you for 70, and then you move it to their side of the field. And then you repeat the process until you win. Like, you could even attack with the Mimikyu. I don't know if it works, but it does seem like it works. You have to be playing like a Munkidori heavy deck, because they have 4 boss. But if they like played Iron Bundle, they'd have enough ways to get around you to get through it. So I think a matchup is really good with a million Badoos anyways. Oh yeah, with this build it might still be a good matchup for sure. I was like just saying kind of in general. Second Charm is nice. Sure, I'm down. Being tanky is kind of cool. Did Sander say why he didn't did they just Premium Power Pro knockout? Oh, but they would only be, so if they can catch 10 damage on you, I guess they can get around it. Well, no, most people, well, Premium Power Pro isn't like a staple in every build. But you're not wrong. We could Heroes Cape it. We could Heroes Cape the Mimikyu. Now I win. Like, we could play Heroes Cape in here with a Mimikyu. But, I mean, we'd probably beat Golden Go anyways. But a different deck could do that. A different deck could play Mimikyu with a Heroes Cape. But if they draw enough prize cards before you set it up, Golden Go plays like 4 boss, so. And sometimes Prime Catcher. And sometimes Iron Bundle. And sometimes we had to recover the Iron Bundle. Here's Cape Zard with Mimikyu? Nah, just beat them. Mateus said on Twitter for Zorak. Oh, that's where it must have been, yeah. I know I saw it somewhere. I don't know who said it, though. Must have been Mateus, though. Dude, I'm... Alright, this Lily's Determination's got to go pretty hard. Dude, what is with all these Guardies playing Badoo, man? I keep running into these Guardies playing Badoo. What the heck? We forgot Duck? No, we didn't. Okay. So what I set up, one Froslass and triple Munkidori, and then eventually when they KO Badoo, I go into the Ting Lu and then TM Devo KO all their good stuff. I've done this before. I did it once before. But it was a long time ago, so I don't actually truly remember what the play looks like. What? It's too beefy. That's cheating. What the heck? And they got the Brave Charm on the dude. Bro, chill. What? What the heck, man? I need dark energy here. And I have to make sure I have the air balloon. I do, okay. I can actually gemstone this so they can't move this on the next turn. Oh no, I want to Brave Charm it actually because the Munkidori just KOs me. Alright, it's fine. They can, if they get a dark energy here, they can KO my Badoo here with Badoo, which is actually pretty annoying, but we'll be fine. Scrap ever worth it? Probably not. I need to go some water. Will Expand ever come back? Who knows? I still don't even have the Froslass yet. Man, we're in trouble for sure. I need to get Dark Energy, I need to get Froslass, I need to get Badoo. I technically don't need to Badoo them, I guess, to be honest, right? Well, I don't know if that's actually 100% true. I need to get Froslass. I need to start building up damage. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, oh, ooh. Okay, that's a draw right there. We got everything. The nuts. This will like force them to break item lock. Which I kind of need them to do because I have a Pokegear. But that was like an insane... Yeah, because now they have to break item lock, right? Because I have the advantage of the Munkidoris, so... But if I don't put the Bravery Charm in play, they don't have to break item lock yet. They could Munkidori to move 2 off guard to my Badoo, and then Badoo KO my Badoo. So... Like, can't they just like double Munkidori KO my Shaman here? Maybe we're chilling, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Shout out the opponent for that help, though. Okay, that's pretty rude. Not gonna. Wait, whoa. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. They want this? They want this smoke? Trying to go back and forth? Hold up. I do just want a dark energy. I think I own it here to maximize the odds. Prism energy also works. That thing is beefy though. They double Munkidori, move 6. Oh, they can't quite KO one of my Munkidoris. Wait, should I have just gone fully after one of their Munkidoris here, actually, though? I probably should have gone after their monkey, right? Yeah, I should have just targeted down their monkey, yeah. I should have definitely just targeted down their Munkidori. Going for the Guardy play right now doesn't make any sense. I'm just doing a little bit of trolling, it's fine. Yeah, like tunnel vision on the Guardy thing. Big time tunnel vision. Oh, wait, they don't have any energy. The reason they're attacking with Badoo is because they don't have a choice. They literally don't have a choice. All right, sure. At first I was like, bro, what are they trolling over here? Like, what is going on? No trolling. Oh, we just bodied them, to be honest. They're just kind of cooked. Yeah, I did a wee bit of trolling. My opponent honestly didn't do any trolling. They just don't have anything. It turns out this is actually a free matchup. You just gotta have Shaman to protect your bench from the Screamtail. Out Munkidori them, hit them with a little bit Dingus. Chillin'. Honestly, the Brave Charm is a pretty big deal, though, because it'll always be really easy for them to just go play Munkidori, attach Dark Energy. But if we chain Badoos, we take that away from them. Oh my gosh, it's just cooked. It's over. Oh my goodness, they're done. Wait, if we approach this matchup this way with this board state, and theoretically, we should be able to get ahead on the Munkidori chain. Do I need Ting Lu? Why do I need Ting Lu? If I can do this against them, well, I guess it's for the Grimmsnarl matchup. Wait, but if I can do this against Grimmsnarl, why can't I do this against Grimmsnarl? Or is the Froslass damage from both of us too much pressure? And then I guess they played way more. Well, actually, that's not even true. No, Grimmsnarl could definitely overpower some of the Munkidori war, right? Sure. Okay, well. Okay. I have 4 prize cards left. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think I actually just KO this Curlia before it evolves. And then I just win. And then I KO the Badoo and the Mew and the game's over. Maybe gets free Mon Search with Spike Muth. Sure. Ting Lu goes crazy against Aldex, though. We put on their Hoot Hoots. Sure. Saying it goes crazy. I'd have to see that to believe it, to be honest. You just gave Fedge Draw, though? Oh, I don't care. That's fine. You could easily have like an Iono on the next turn. That's what I'd be more scared of than anything. Ting Lu can do weird BS in different matchups. All right, we'll keep the Lu around. We'll keep Lu. I mean, it's not really much of a choice there. I am not opening King Louis. Shaman is so bad in this matchup, though. Gosh. Gosh darn. Everyone sucks, man. Is Tinglu the reason why we don't need to play Psyduck? I don't think so. I just don't think we need to play Psyduck. But honestly, Tinglu is kind of cool against Pult as well. But they play boss, so they can just boss around it. The reason Tinglu is like better against... But Grimmsnarl also plays boss. Wait, what the heck? Wait, if Grimmsnarl just has boss... We have to hope Grim doesn't have boss, right? I mean, they have a high chance of having boss, so that's like the thing. Dude. Can I just like KO my own Shaman so I can activate on Fair Stamp? Is that legal? Honestly, I kind of want to stop them from getting into Badoo. I don't know if that's worth it, but we're doing it. Oh, they have jamming towers, so it doesn't even matter. I own a Grim to try and shove Tinglu. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna get solo pulted here. Like, they're just gonna beat me with a pult. Unlucky. This is a matchup where Team Evo is actually pretty good. If we go second and actually even going first and then Team Evo in turn 2 can be really good in this match. Well, that's a little bit slow. Going second and Team Evo and out the Froslass is pretty good, but then you can Team Devo them next turn and then Devo again and there's board wipe them. So the thing is, what I'm trying to say is this hand sucks. Maybe I should have benched the Yveltal so I could get back into the Badoo this turn, to be honest. That might have been worth it. Bench Yveltal, retreat to Badoo. Get one Dark Energy for this Munkidori. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Chill, 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 chill. Yeah, I probably should have benched Yveltal. We'll see how this goes now. If I had a Munkidori with the energy on the bench this turn, then probably wouldn't do it, but... Oh, actually, honestly, I probably should have held the Arven, because this turn, if they whiffed Dragapult EX, which they didn't, I could have gone... Team Devo. Whatever, I'll just sacrifice Shaman. But not item locking them. Actually, honestly, not item locking them isn't even that big of a deal, to be honest. It's like, whatever. I just need to get down Munkidoris with energy and then move the damage over. We'll be fine. I need, like, second Froslass. Oh, be annoying. Maximally annoying. Hope. So you playing E-Switch? Nah, no E-Switch. If we're not able to find time to like get extra attachments or extra turns effectively throughout the game, then it doesn't really matter anyways. Hey, I'm gonna go some water. What's going on here? Wait, did they just throw? Arven? Into. Wait. I can't get everything. Shoot. I was like, oh, well, we had a really good play if we don't. Shoot, that's so bad. I thought, but I was wrong. I'm like 10 damage short from a really good play. You can KO the Pult? No, I can't. That's the problem. Oh no, I had 30 on my Shaman. I can move 30 from the shit. Oh no, I did have the play. I have 30 on Shaman. Oh no. All right, we're gonna get literally bodied next turn. I misplayed. I thought I only had the 20s to work with. I just looked at my Munkidori. I didn't even look at my Shaman, and I was like, oh, we can't do it. We had an insanely good play, and I threw. Ah! Sorry, there's always next year. Oh no! Wait, how many prize cards can they draw this turn? Could attach energy, use Devo? Yeah, I should attach a Shaman. Attach a Shaman, move 30 off Shaman to this. Devo, knockout. This thing goes to a Droopy, and then we win the game. Oh wait, did I Munkidori twice? No. With a single Munkidori, it could have got to 8, right? Yeah. With a single Munkidori, it would have been to 8. Then you Devo to Draco. Draco KOs by Froslass, and then this thing goes to a Dreepy, and then then you just win. The game's over. I mean, I have it like 100% for sure, but it was pretty close to like 100% for sure. Okay, to attach a monkey first. One of my monkeys was set up. One of them wasn't. All I had to do was attach to Shaman. I had the play. Trust me, I had the play. Actually, no, don't trust me. I didn't have the play. I got unlucky and nothing works and we lost, but it's only because my opponent's like super lucky. Oh my, chill. Wait, can they just draw 4? Not quite. Jeez, man. Yeah, well, I think we lose. Don't ask me how I know. Could have been a way more interesting game if I didn't misplay. But yeah, I literally didn't realize Shaman had damage. I was just like, looked at my Munkidori. I was like, all right, sure, whatever. I'm gonna go KO active, KO Snow Run. You still can Devo here? No, I can't. No, I can't. Unless they misplay. Okay, they didn't. Okay, we're not done yet. Hold up. It's winnable. It is winnable technically. Chicken. Gonna KO other Pult. No, but that's the problem though, is they can just wait to find boss. So I think I just punch the active and threaten to Devo both of them, right? So I'm gonna do this. This so it can Devo. Also, I don't want to take a knockout to give him Fez draw. I just want to punch, and now I team Devo both of these, and this becomes a Droopy potentially. So, obviously, if they have boss, we just lose, but they have decent odds of having boss. Counter Iono KO Loke? No, that does like nothing. Well, it doesn't do nothing, but I don't think my opponent would be very scared of that play. Oh shoot, should I play the Poke Gear? What was on the bottom of the deck? Wait. Oh, dude, I forgot about that. No. I can't attack. Dude, I forgot about that part of... Oh. That's pretty funny. I literally forgot about that part of the card. So what I need to do is harder treat my Munkidori and put the air balloon on my Ursaluna, which I did think about doing, but I thought I was like, oh, I can just like Blood Moon into Devo. Can't do that. No, I don't have a switch. They didn't attack though? No, I attacked. Far away. Well, not looking good, folks. See it. I know you did, but their turn they didn't attack. Yeah, they didn't attack because if they attack, they lose. Oh my gosh. All right, pack it up. I could have set up for the Devo play here as well, though. So that was like a mistake on my part. Because I could have put the air balloon on my Ursaluna instead. I literally thought, in my head, I was like, I can attack with the Devo. I thought Ursaluna said it couldn't use Blood Moon, not it couldn't attack. So that's my bad. All right, we'll go again. Run it up. Have you played Terrorbox on stream recently? I don't think so, no. Not that I remember. Actually, hold up. Let me hit him with a... I did play some Owlless Terrabolt, or not, Owlless Terrabox. I did play a little bit of that recently. But not like the traditional Terrabox. Have you tried to make a Gengar Toxicity? I have not, no. That just doesn't, honestly, when thinking about it, the only way to play it, I feel like that makes sense is Grimsley, but Grimsley sounds terrible, so... I mean, I guess you could do it with like Arven TM Evo still, but... It just seems kind of bad. Have you seen tried the Matang box that won the online tourney? I have seen it, I have not tried it though. Water Pawn into Mega Mawile. What else did it play for attackers? It had a Mew in there. Have you tried the Owl Hydreigon build? I have not, no. Is it me or is it them? Oh, okay, we're back. Grim? Wait, do I set this up or I let them set it up? Well, I have to, right? Because they won't. They just set up Grimmshark on a bunch of Munkidoris and start swinging, and then I need an answer to that. Okay. Sure. Probably not. I guess I could set up 4 Munkidoris and put a Ursaluna in my active, but even that's probably not that good. What's an Archaladon with Mega Mawile? I think it's a good card in there, for sure. Penny? No, there's no Penny in here. There is a Tinglu in here, yes. I guess Shaman kind of matters in this matchup as well, right? Because even the 30 damage from Grimmsnarl to my Froslass is pretty bad. Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Can I hit him with Tinglu off the rip? Can I just like retreat into Tinglu right now? They would get a damage counter, they would lose their ability. I don't know. I'm just gonna put him 360. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just gotta get a bunch of Munkidoris online, right? Send up Lewis and pass. Bench Baduis. No. I could have Badooed them, but Badooing them seems kind of weak. Wait, actually, was Badooing them better, actually? Well, I already had Tinglu in play, so I kind of want to keep the Tinglu in play. I don't know. Not sure. You can just move with a fresh monkey. Yeah, but it's just like one movement. It's not that much. How do we get the Tinglu out of the active now? Well, we technically don't need to. We eventually win with Munkidori Froslass because their Munkidori is this Munkidori can't be used anymore. So, oh wait, they could use one Munkidori to heal this Munkidori, then use this Munkidori to heal a different. The whole squad will get back online eventually. I think Charizard is still a good play for the next regional. Yeah, still a good deck. What do you do against LGM with this deck? I have no clue. Who knows? Okay, I was gonna say there's no way they get Froslass, right? Yeah, the monkey chain is annoying. You want to try and keep them at 40 if you can. Okay. It's funny though. It's very funny. This monkey to that monkey. Does this game ban cards? No. Anyway. Dude, this hand is so garbage. All right, give me just an... All I need is an energy. That's it. Okay. That's it. Because this one won't take damage, right? Yeah, okay. At first I was like, wait a second. Now they could heal, they could bench 1 to heal 3. No, this makes sense. This is correct. Because if I put 3 here, they bench a new Munkidori, they heal 3. This one heals 3. I can't get up to 4 on this. I can get a max of 3, so. What is on this? 1. Oh, what? I didn't realize I was getting KO'd. It's pretty rude. The heck? I did not think I was getting KO'd there. What a Brave Charm and Ting Lu? I didn't think it was gonna die. I thought he was chilling. I think Ting Lu would go down like that. Bring him back with a charm. Should I have brought him back right then? I felt like that was like a misplay to bring him back right there. Honestly, but doing here would have been nice, but I could have brought him back right then and put him back in the active. Was that the move? Want to use Yveltal to trap a Dory? I don't know, because then they should have more Munkidoris than I do. And they might be able to set up 4, and I definitely can't set up 4 because I prized one. Yeah, I think, yeah, Yveltal in there doesn't seem very good. Oh, they actually get a KO. Bruh. Alright, this is getting pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, this is actually getting pretty bad. Well, now we gotta hit him with like unfair Ting Lu, right? Unfair Lu. Assuming I have. Uh-oh. Night Stretcher is not here. Uh-oh. Not good, chat. Stamp into the loo. I could attach to Mindbend, right? Uh-oh. Bro, this is so bad. This is so bad. I'm giving him 3 to work with or I'm giving him 6 damage to work with as well. Do I just concede? Oh wait, TM Devo. It's got candied out. Oh, I should have put this damage differently then, I guess. I'm thinking of all the active to Morgrim now. Oh my gosh. It's not over yet. But this looks pretty bad. Yeah, they can just go Morgrim active knockout. That's not good. This is not good, chat. Too many mistakes. If I just Bravely Charmed Ting Lu, like, I don't know, 3 turns ago or whatever, we'd probably be fine, but... Inside his head to throw. Okay, a little bit of trouble. No! Lou! We're Luless. Yeah, I didn't get a stadium up either. I'll play better next time. Maybe, no guarantees. Yeah, I didn't even compute that they could KO us, so I didn't even think about the Bravery Charm. I was just like, well, we can't die. I think we had the same opponent, but I'm not 100% sure. What do I have my money on for tomorrow's match? I mean, if I had to bet, I would bet on Henry. I think he's got the matchup advantage, but... Just pass there, yeah. You ever start Lewis blind? I don't think so, no. A blind Lewis is not great. A blind Lewis? Alright. Same matchup. I think it is the same opponent here. Are they playing the same deck for the best of 7? Yeah. Well, Henry's playing... Emma's playing Hergananslus. Henry's playing just a Drifloon build. There's nothing crazy in it. Okay. Alright. We'll see. Well, my hand sucks, obviously. I mean, this is just pretty terrible, right? Like, what the frick do I do? I actually don't even know what to do here. Giving them Artisan also kind of sucks, dude. I mean, there's just nothing good. There's just like no good play. I don't know why I thought it was Henry Brand. No, it's not Henry Brand. It's Henry Chow. Alright. We'll see how things develop from here, but I'm not confident. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have benched the Ting Lu last turn, to be honest. I feel like after my last turn, though, shouldn't they just have attacked? Like, now they're giving me, like, some help. Like, I feel like they should have just attacked here. I don't know what they're playing at. We'll see. Boss Cow Froslass? Did they find a boss off of Tatsu? Oh, they did. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, Boss Cow Tatsu seems... Or Froslass. I mean, just attacking. Just like, just attacking there seems insanely good. Ooh, I don't even know what I'm trying to do, man. Thank you, Shaman, and let's go. Evital for mobility seems kind of good for the situation. Dude, I feel like I'm just cooked, man. They didn't candy this, right? Maybe I should put the 3 here so I could have threatened TM Devo, actually. That's probably what I should have done. I should put the 3 on the active there. Yeah. I mean, if I top deck an out, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. They can move 6. Jeez. All right, we'll see what happens. Oh, what the heck? Chill. You're not supposed to do that. Not allowed. YouTube versus Twitch show match. Azul picks the players. I mean, the best way to do that would be to like run 2 qualifier tournaments for YouTube and Twitch and then have like a top 4 showdown or something. Yeah, if I just put damage here, I could have teamed Devo this turn. Dude, gosh darn it. I just didn't, man. I just didn't do it. Oh, I don't even have a Munkidori? Bro, I thought I had a Munkidori. Oh my gosh. Alright, I don't know. Maybe it's time for Lewis. Maybe it's not. Alright, Lou. It's all you. Oh no, I can't afford to put that there, can I? No, I can't TM Devo through it. Although maybe I'm not TM Devoing through it. Well, maybe I just let him 2-hit KO it and then we go from there. Probably, yeah. Arvin Stretcher, Munkidori, attach energy. Tree Evital, double Giant Brain, then Devo. No, they would survive with 10 HP. It's got 100. Not quite enough. I'm 10 damage short from the Devo play. That's why I was saying I should have done the 3 last turn. Okay. I don't know what my recovery looks like right now, though. Oh, I need another Munkidori, though. That's for sure. I need another Munkidori. That's not going to be a Munkidori. All right, maybe this gets stuck. Maybe it does. I could. Why not? Oh, should I put damage on their Froslass so their Froslass stops pinging my side? I didn't even think about that. I guess I can do that later, though. Well, I could do that now. We'll see. Okay, I'm down with that. My hand kind of sucked, so... Okay, I like this hand. Well, I want my Super Rod, but that could be prize. I actually just don't know. This hand's fine. I can get another Munkidori, but then I don't have an out for another Ting-Lu is the problem. Let's find out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A couple goodies for me. Don't mind if I do. We're on a bad night. He's got 40 HP left. I'm gonna heal 30 off this to here, and then heal 30 from here. Maybe here. I don't want to. I want to be able to maybe KO it, but I don't want to KO it right now. I don't know. We'll see. You can't KO until Ting-Lu is gone. Go. Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, I could just put more. I could just put more damage on the Grimmsnarl, to be honest. I want them to mention Impidimp so I can just put 6 on an Impidimp. That's what I want. Okay, here's where things get interesting. I mean, you just lose to energy? Do I? How? Draw 3. Can they draw 4 prize cards? They can draw 3, but not 4, right? Or am I trolling? Monkey 3 to Shaman. $32. Oh, you are just making stuff up. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're making stuff up. I just had to make sure. I'm pretty sure you're making stuff up. You are, in fact, making things up. As long as we're on the same page. Well, I'm not going to say we're in a good spot here, but it is winnable. I could go Ursaluna knock. No. I have to shut down. I lose to their Munkidoris. I can't let them use Munkidori, so it has to be a Tinglu play. But they get the access to Tatsugiri, right? Wait, no, I could KO. I can KO the Tatsu, right? So it can be Tinglu, TM Devo, Energy, Iono, Munkidori 3 from my Shaman to their Tatsu. Doesn't Tinglu also stop Tatsu? Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Duh. Tinglu does stop Tatsu. Okay, chilling then. I don't know how they win from here. Oh, they just need a gust. They just need boss. I literally lose to boss. I was like, how do they win from here? Boss's orders. Okay. Well, if I can start to KO their Munkidoris. Then that's how I have to get rid of their Munkidoris, right? So I heal the damage on my side of the field, get rid of their Munkidoris. Okay. Could I have moved 20 to the Shaman and also get KO'd by Froslass? Maybe they did mess up. It's possible. I don't think they did, but I want to write it off completely. What is it? Oh, another Munkidori. Do they have an energy for it? No. They need energy. They need energy. They have a lot of energy left. Oh, it's shut off. We shut him off. He's done. Okay, but now boss is still a threat. Boss is still a threat. I need an energy as well here. If I get enough damage to their side of the field, it's possible they could try and boss trap something so the air balloon could still be good. So I think I just played Lily. No energy, no energy. That's so terrible. Okay. Maybe I get an energy off the prize cards. No. Alright, if they have boss, I lose. Because they can heal, they can move 6, KO this. Damn, another 3 here would have put this one in KO range next turn, then they only have access to 3 damage next turn. Pass. That's game for them, no? Shouldn't be, no. The imp. Did you have to take a KO? Now if you did a treasure thing, yeah, I have to, if I want to kill the monkeys. I want to kill these monkeys. Shoot, I have to worry about this thing. I'll keep the Devo. Maybe I should put the air balloon here, actually. That's what I should do, right? Then Lily. Lily again. But if I can KO, if I can take their monkeys out of play, then they can't win. If I take their monkeys out of play, they can't win from boss. But if I just let their monkeys sit there, And they just went with... Oh, I only have 3 prize cards left to take. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm still kind of a ways away from it, though. All right, whatever. KO the Tatsu now? No, if I KO Tatsugiri, then if they have Candy Grimmsnarl, they can attack. The worst thing I could KO this turn would be Tatsugiri. So now I go 1, 2, I guess I could KO the active Tatsu. Oh, I could have put the air balloon on the... Well, that'd be I'm so far away from that. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't clear up a bench space. Maybe I should look something like this. 3, and then KO 2 Munkidoris at once. But I actually don't have a way to draw 3 prize cards at once anytime soon, right? I'll save that on the deck in case they Iono me. Sure. Don't get to Ursaluna range. Oh, how can I? Well, I can play around that by taking 1 prize card, right? Oh no, but then, but how do I draw 1 prize card or 2 prize cards? No! No! If we did have this Yveltal, when did I bench this Yveltal? If I had more bench space, there's a reason to not drop Iono there. It could only get them closer to boss, right? They didn't have boss last turn, so if I play Iono, it gets them closer to boss. Well, I could have definitely played better, that's for sure. I kind of want a second Night Stretcher, to be honest. You KO the 2 monkey and clutch the active if you have energy. No, but I can't move the Ting-Lu. That's the problem, is I couldn't move Ting-Lu. If I had put the air balloon on Ting-Lu, then maybe I could have made that work. You said you wanted to pivot with Yveltal, but bench space is super tight in the deck. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have done it, to be honest. We keep opening dead. We think I make an Absol in this deck? Bad. I mean, I guess at least I have the Froslass play coming up, but... Try a Penny? No, I think I play a Switch before I played a Penny. Penny's like okay, but we have time to find it as well. I don't know. Doesn't seem worth. I need Badoo. I need to Badoo. I need to Badoo. Need the do. Oh, okay. Oh wait, do I actually even... I don't even know if I should have played that, to be honest. I play so little. I should not have played this. I just wanted to check if I have air balloon. Okay, we dooed him. Did lose an energy, and my hand is dead. Dude, how is my hand dead still? What the heck? Maybe they Iono me. We'll see. We will see. Lily? Gosh, that sucks. It's so bad. I mean, it has to be Iono, right? They didn't even get to a Curlia, so it's like we guaranteed to have a turn. All right, sure, whatever. Not where we want to be, but it's where we are. I don't even want to put this out without more. Next turn I can Arven for Vessel Bravery Charm, and then we'll evolve to Froslass and start swinging. Or start doing stuff, yeah. I feel like I'm giving them... If I put Froslass in play this turn, it feels like it's giving too much to my opponent here. See. This is a legendary Grimless Grim. That is this. They can KO my Badoo here. Headbutt plus Munkidori. Don't do it. Leave him alone. No. Don't do it to him. We're thinking about collecting versus headbutting. No! Just collect one time. Collect. Not my Badoo. All right. I'll put the air balloon on this, I guess. Oh, I can unfair stamp them now. I might as well, right? Like, this is the time to do that. I still don't want to evolve to Froslass, though. If I evolve to Froslass, they could just KO my Badoo again. I'm not guaranteed. If I get Bravery Charm Froslass off the unfair stamp, then I'll do it. Prize both charms. Wait, did I actually? Are you serious? I wasn't paying attention at all. I just wanted to go get the card I needed. Dude, that's really bad. That's really bad if we actually did. Say it ain't so. If I knew that, I would have been playing this completely differently, for sure. Mind Bend. Sick. What would you have done differently? I probably would have thrown Froslass and play more aggressively while I'm doing them. And not like play around shenanigans as much. But it is Ting Lu time. That is true. They are bench locked. I could even counter catcher here, right? disgusting draw, it's actually over. Maybe, we'll see. I need one more energy. I need the third dark energy. If I already had that established, I'd be feeling super good, but... Oh, I guess Arvin gets me the card, right? So... Oh, and they like overextended their Munkidoris, right? So they can't even like do the stupid monkey heal chain. They're just actually stuck. Pretty good draw. No complaints. No notes. Ah, yes. Candy Gardevoir. But they only have, what, one energy in the discard pile? Okay. So the most they can do is Mind Bend us. Ooh. They should have retreated and mind bending with this one. That's actually a huge mistake. If we can get counter catcher on the Guardy, we're cooking. Maybe the first counter catcher I did was just a mistake, to be honest. I don't know. Once you get damage counters on monkeys and Guardy pieces, it's game. It's not 100% game, but it puts us in a pretty good spot for sure. Because they can't use their monkey. Well, they bench lock themselves. My opponent misplayed. Benching this was bad, and benching their Munkidoris as aggressively as they did was also bad. But I have the board set up where next turn I can Team Diva wipe their Guardies off the field, keep my Tinglu in the active, shutting down their Munkidoris, and they have no play. Well, actually, no, they wouldn't have any. They couldn't even counter catcher. But now counter catcher doesn't even matter. There's not enough damage on the field for counter catcher to matter. They should have done that last turn, but it's fine. They at least did it this turn. At least they did eventually. Yeah, to be honest, this matchup is definitely unwinnable without Tinglu. Like, we need the Tinglu. For sure. Yeah, the Tinglu, honestly, I was devaluing the Tinglu initially. On my initial analysis of this deck, I was definitely devaluing Lewis, but Lewis has proven his worth tenfold. Why can't they use Guardy's ability? Guardy can use its ability, they're just not doing it. Actually, I didn't even need to do that, to be honest. I don't know. 3 there. Yeah, I didn't have to put... Why'd I put damage here? It's a Rolt. I thought it was a Curlia, so I thought maybe I needed to. But I could always just do it next turn, so there's no reason to put damage here. I should have been loading up damage on the Munkidoris. But you cannot diss on Ting Lewis like that. His entire family heritage stopped the warm war from happening that would have killed off the turtles. Wait, is that actually real lore? Yeah, is that real Ting-Lu lore? Why can Guardy use its ability? Ting-Lu only shuts down non-Pokemon EX. Only shuts down non-rule box Pokemon. Wait. Oh, they can kind of punch me with an Amorous here, which is actually pretty annoying. Oh, actually not yet. They only have one Psychic in the discard pile. Maybe I should just overload the Guardy here. Well, I can counter catch the Guard. Well, they have one in the discard pile, so I can counter catch a Guardy this turn. Well, we'll see what they do. They could actually attack me with this thing. Oh, they're just running. To Mind Bend. Okay. They have 2 in there now? Okay. Wait, why wouldn't they Mind Bend, though? They don't want to give me damage to work? Well, now I can TMD with a Guardian and kill the Ralts, right? Yeah. I do draw prize cards, I guess, but that's like fine, I think. I swear this thing had more damage on it in the active. I guess I'm just trolling. Mind Bang would actually be annoying because it just like puts more damage on my side of the field. I don't know. Bring up this guy. Oh, I have to flip. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I was confused, bro. No. Bro, I did not realize I was confused at all. Holy smokes, that is so bad. No, dude. No, I did not realize. Oh my gosh, that is such a huge throw. Insane throw. Insane throw. Holy smokes, folks. Okay, where do we go from here? I could just board wipe their Munkidoris next turn with quad Munkidori. So that seems kind of good. And then Ursaluna to win on the following turn or something. Oh my gosh. Dude, yeah, I just didn't realize. We've been confused for so long. I forgot we were confused. Maybe if you flipped your card upside down. True. If I actually followed the rules of the game and flip my Pokemon upside down. Okay. I mean, they can KO my active here. How many? There's a lot of Ionos gone, right? Well, it's only 2. We'll see. I'm actually not that hopeful now. We're still in a pretty good spot, I feel like. We're still in a pretty good spot. The thing is, they can now counter. Oh, they're down 1 counter catcher. They might only play 1, even if they play 2. Yeah, we're still in a pretty good spot, right? Wait, am I trolling? No, because I can board wipe their Munkidoris. As long as I have quad Munkidori access, but I think I do. Well, they have 2 prize cards left. I could just win with Ursaluna, counter catcher. Oh, shoot. Okay. I don't know what's left. All right, we're just gonna take a look at what's left, to be honest. I'm just gonna go. I don't have. Oh my gosh. I could clutch this so they can't move. What else would they move to anyways? There's nothing that they even move to. I could Badoo them so they can't. Then if they have Munkidori Dark plus attack. Ugh, gosh. Oh boy. What have I got myself into now? They have no energy in their discard pile. Hold up. Clutch the Fez? Oh, Clutch the Fez is good. Yeah, good point, good point. Okay, sure. Yeah, push the raid there, Video Game House. Okay, let me go. Oh, I get to draw a prize card here, though. I forgot to draw my prize card. I don't know if we have, like, Nest Ball prize or something like that, but... Okay, we did not. That could come up clutch, I guess, later on. Yeah, clutch the Yveltal is pretty good. I was thinking about clutching the Guardy, but that's... No. That's not. That's way less good. This would take 2 more plus 1 Munkidori use. So I don't need the Bravery Charm anywhere right now, right? 9, 6, 3, 5. But if they Iono me next turn, I would want this on Shaman, right? Yeah. Hazel, do you think Cerulege is good in the current meta right now? Yeah, I think so. Why not KO their monkey? Wait, this one? Like KO this Munkidori? Oh, the one. Okay, yeah. We're on the same page. I thought you meant like with the clutch. I was like, I don't know, that doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I feel like this plays better than that. Yeah, I thought you were talking about with clutch. Okay, I think we're in an okay spot here. You know why? I actually maybe messed up. No, because I was gonna put the Prism on the Yveltal. I thought I'd attach a Munkidori this turn. How many counter catchers do I have left? Oh, I'm out. Okay. Well, if my opponent probably plays Turo. Most people play Turo right now, right? So that's something for sure. That's definitely something. Turo's a little scary. I can maybe win with TM Devo here, right? Because I can KO both of these and then put the pressure on this monkey as well. Yeah, sure, maybe that works. I can double Munkidori here. 1 Munkidori here. Well, let's see where they move the damage from with this guy, I guess. We have avoided Fetch Draw last turn, or do we need something from prizes? We could have avoided Fetch Draw last turn. Yes, we could have. I should have done that, yeah. I guess, because like once I committed the thing to the bench, it didn't make any sense to give them draw power, right? Definitely a mistake. They might not have Turo, some of them cut it. Yeah, I mean, I think we should play around it though. Like, as long as we possibly can. Yeah, not everyone plays it. A lot to. Well, maybe I think we just lose. I don't know. I think we lose. I think it's game over. No, it's not. We can still top deck, actually. We can still top deck. We still top deck. We top deck Ursaluna. We could leave Ursaluna in the active for a turn. And TM Devo. That's a play. We'll see if we get there. Oh yeah, this thing KOs everything except Ursaluna, so it has to be Ursaluna top deck. Or Nest Ball. No, Nest Ball's gone. This could get us into the Ursaluna, obviously. See what we get. Or Night Stretcher for Ting Lewis? Oh, but now they have bench space to work with. Does that even work? No, Night Stretcher for Ting Lu plus TM Devo, right? The return of the Lou. Let's get it. Okay, so I have to put... I don't know, something like this, I guess. Wait, would fourth Dory have also done it for me? I didn't even like think about trying to get to fourth Dory. I couldn't have one. I could. I don't think I don't think I could have won. Someone in chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I knew it was prize. I just didn't think about using it in the moment. Fourth Dory would be game. Would it have been game? Oh, I could have KO'd the Enamorous and then TM Devo'd, right? That's only 2 prize cards. I couldn't have drawn all my prize cards still. But that probably would have been a better board state, right? I feel like that would have been a safer board state. Wait, maybe that wouldn't have been a safer board state because they would have access to Mind Bend plus Adrenaline Brain. Wait, no, I don't think that is better actually. I think it's actually worse. Could KO both monkeys with Lass and Devo'd. Yeah, but then the Enamorous just knocks me out. Oh, both monkeys with Lass and Devo'd. Could I? If I could have done that, that works. Yeah. Iron Bundle incoming. Ooh. That's actually not even that crazy if they play it. No bundle. No bundle. No bundle. Maybe the Prime sub there. Grims. Fourth Dory only works if you Iono instead of Arvin there. Wait, how's that? Yeah, I've been watching your streams a lot lately and enjoyed them. I'm starting to go to in-person events a lot more and playing my Mega Lucario deck. It's a lot of fun. Glad to enjoy the content there. Monkey Dark wins for them too. Wait, how? They can't double monkey. They can only single monkey. Oh, they can monkey to my active. Oh no. Or they're down 2 monkeys. Oh, but they have 2 Night Stretcher left. And 2 Dark Energy. Oh, I might lose this one actually. Yeah, move 30 hit does work. True. That's not good. That's not good. Also, stick with KO both Dory. Oh, but I would have to set. But then I wouldn't have. No, maybe you are. I'd have to go back and look at it. Maybe you're right though. You might be right. It might have worked. Yeah. Already always has it, right? I mean, if I was betting, I'd bet that they have it, but. They can't monkey though. They can use a fresh monkey. If they bench a Munkidori right now. Okay. Oh no. Wait. No, I lose. They're just gonna Bravery Charm their Munkidori. Wait, no, is that enough? Oh no, I can KO their Ralts. They put this Ralts in play. No, but they can. Oh, but they can't Bravery Charm both. Never mind, you were short last turn. I felt like I was short last turn. Dude, my opponent has been grinding over there. Let's go. Dub's a dub, doesn't matter. If we won, we played perfectly. If we lost, our opponent got lucky. Wait. No way. Dude, I did not mean to put 4 Pokegear in this deck. What the fuck? Dude, I did not mean to have 4 I mean, we have... Dude, okay, now I'm pissed. How are we whiffing supporters in our opening hand? I didn't even think we had 4 Pokegear in the deck, but we have 4. I thought we had 2. How are we whiffing turn 1 supporters? I got 16 outs. Now I'm tilted. Now I'm tilted that we are dead drawing, bro. 4? I didn't know I had 4 in here. I thought I put 2 in. Honestly, I kind of want that second Nitro tree. I'll I will cut a... Wait. Oh, I cut the TM Evo as well. What else would be good ads? Maybe a switch? Switch would be like, okay. I almost think a penny might be better, to be honest. Second nest, second bud. Second bud, I got 3 of those. Counter gain, second nest, 4th Froslass for TM Evo. Nah, the TM Evo is just kind of weak, to be honest. I actually don't hate the penny. Risky Ruins be useful? Nah, it's too situational, I think. Honestly, the Unfair Exam has felt super mid, though. I kind of think Heroescape could be pretty sick overall. Koopa, maybe? No. Neutralizations don't overstamp? Nah. Get that Roma in there? No, that card sucks. I'd rather play a Team Evo for sure. Okay, for Purdue and Lewis? Yeah, exactly. Heroescape seems kind of cool. We could just play a switch. I'm down for a switch. Kind of like the idea of the Hero's Cape. Let's try the Hero's Cape. Let's try it. Thick ass Badoos. Alright, we got 60 again. Also, like, I'm thinking, like, in the Saraledge and Golden Go matchup, we can go, like, Ursaluna, Hero's Cape, knockout. And then switch knockout and draw. So we just need to draw 2 prize cards before then somehow. And then we just get 4 at the end that way. Could be cool. I don't know. Yeah, Ursaluna, Hero's Cape, Iono knockout. The ass bear. Box? No, I think the box is pretty mid in here. Not a fan. Risky Ruins? No, Risky Ruins sucks. I also wouldn't hate second air balloon, to be honest. More mobility is kind of cool. Like, not like prizing air balloon just... What I mean to say is prizing air balloon sucks. Yeah, prizing air balloon definitely sucks, so... Not prizing air balloon. Pretty chill. This is a double Froslass match. Yikes. It's about as slow as it gets. Itchy. Oh boy. It's fine. We'll be alright. If they play 3 Munkidori, things could get a little weird for sure. If they 3 Munkidori, perhaps weird this could be. Maybe I should have got... No, because I need to get another snow run in play, right? Oh, I should have got air balloon, though, right? Alright, maybe I did. Oh, I could have got... No, I don't want to get another Badoo there, though. That's bad. Yeah, maybe I should have got it. I maybe should have done it different. Air balloon over the Bravery Charm would have been correct. Oh, what the heck? They can Munkidori to KO my Badoo here. That's really bad. I didn't realize they could do that. Yeah, I did not realize that play was available to them. I definitely should have Bravery Charmed my Badoo. Whatever, I push the Munkidori with no energy and see what happens, I guess. I did not realize that was an available line at all. Sheesh, that's really bad. I think we're still fine. You want to counter catch your active, I guess? I guess they would have been able to get the KO anyways if they wanted. But now they get to take out one of my Munkidoris, which feels really bad. Like, does not feel good. Yeah, not great. Alright, I can just push Snow Run. Yeah, we'll be fine. I have Iono. I'll probably play Iono no matter what next turn. The thing is, I have this Bravery Charm in my hand right now. Oh, this is just awkward now. I made this more awkward than it needed to be. I mean, I can search for an Arven off of this, I guess. That would help. Okay, that's good too. Now they're down a Munkidori. Alright, cool. I get my other artist on. Okay, this is like fine, to be honest. This is fine. It's not great, but it's like okay. It'll be alright. Maybe now I just play the Iono. I want to put this on a... That's the thing. I want to set up another Munkidori. I have the Bravery Charm for Badoo, so they can't just Munkidori KO it. Like this. Sure. I need Munkidori. Like, if I don't draw Munkidori Dark here, I feel so bad. We're chilling. It's fine. Everything's okay. Is there any lore behind Emma vs Henry? Nothing crazy. Just like back and forth on Twitter. Yeah, nothing wild. This position is low-key not that bad. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess because I didn't even have damage to move over with it. No, but it would have been nice to still get a Munkidori down with an energy, so I could next turn I go triple Munkidori, but yeah. It doesn't feel great. But you're right, it's not terrible. Yeah, we're definitely not in a terrible spot. I can TM Devo them this turn, right? I might just like, I just want to get a Brave Charm on Badoo again, to be honest, and just do the Badoo thing again. I'm okay with that. Vessel Devo off of the Arvin would have been the play, no? No, I don't think so. I think Ionoing them was too high value there. Ooh. I can KO both Darks. Yeah, Vessel Devo. What if the answer for like the Monkey War just to play more like Bravery Charms? Like if my Monkey Doors have Bravery Charms and yours don't, I beat you, right? What do you do? I don't think you do. I don't think you do shit. So the most they could triple Monkey Dory me this turn actually though, which would be kind of bad, but we hope they don't have that play. Because even a double Monkey Dory doesn't even kill my active Monkey Dory, and then I triple Monkey Dory them next turn, and then we're chilling. So that's like our line. Our charm would be pretty nice. Well, I have Hero's Cape now, so I have 2 charms and a Hero's Cape. Honestly, I really like the idea of the Hero's Cape a lot. Seems like a very chill card. Oh, they can clutch. No, but they can't. Oh, they could E-switch. They can. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty annoying there, buddy. Oh, wait, they're not doing it, though. Oh, what the heck? Ah, that is some rat behavior. Most definitely rat maneuver. Holy. Very good. Very nice play. Oh shit, look out. I can KO both their Monkey Doors this turn as well. And then I just KO the Petch to win the game. Do I have my 4th monkey in my deck? It is in there, right? I'm not trolling. If it's not in there, it'd be really bad to do this. Let's get it. I should definitely Badoo them, right? Or not? Feels like I should Badoo them. Or wait, what are they gonna do? They can't do anything. I should just leave my Yveltal in the active, right? Wait. Oh. Wait. This is the only guy with damage on it. Okay. Dude, I was like, why can't I move damage off this Munkidori? The heck? Retreat to Yveltal and pass seems fine. Yeah, sure. I just really wanted to heal that Munkidori. I don't know. Like, please, let me just heal this Munkidori. This is my guy. Yeah, I don't even think they can draw. I mean, I guess they can draw a prize card if they have boss specifically, I guess. It's actually interesting how most matchups we don't even want multiple Froslass in play. Well, that's not true. Against Dragapult we do. Against this matchup we do. Against Charizard we would. Okay, never mind. We actually want double. We want multiple Froslass in a lot of matchups. Take it back. The TM Evo could honestly still be worth it. We should maybe still be playing the TM Evo as well. It might be a mistake to not be playing the TM Evo. TM Evo is still pretty chill. Okay, now we just win. Let's get it. Another dub. Yeah, we maybe should. Second stretcher, we might not need Force Froslass that much. Well, the reason to play 4 Froslass is to draw into it. Yeah, the reason to play so many Froslass is just naturally draw into them is just nice. Why is Froslass good against Dragapult? I mean, I wouldn't say the matchup is good. Like, it's good to have Frost because your plan against Dragapult is to like get Froslass out as soon as possible, so that when they evolve to Dracloaks, they take damage, and you TM Devo them back to Dreepies, and they evolve to Dragapults again, Dracloaks again, and take damage again, and you're like Munkidori, and you just like KO them all, stuff like that. Like TM Devo out double Froslass turn 2 is like pretty good. We could try that cut though, I guess. And box ups, you chain support is the best. Yeah, but that guy sucks, so there's no way it's good. Why don't we bring Ting Lewis into that game? You just don't need it. They don't play enough Munkidoris to like threaten you in that way. They like cap at 2 Munkidoris. That's not really a big deal. Team Evo is a good matchup where they don't care about Badoo. Yeah, exactly. Which is like the Dragapult matchup. They kind of care about Badoo, but like it depends. Like it depends how like early the Badoo happens, like before they can pop and stuff like that. Yeah, the Team Evo is probably still worth it, to be honest. There's too many matchups for the Team Evo, and even in games where we draw like really well, if they can just like boss KO our Froslass, then being able to recover them is nice. Let's do this then. Maybe something like that is the play. Unless Ting Lu gets more value against Froslass, then maybe or against Pult, then I'm giving it credit. Because you can like shut down all the Dusclops and Dusknors. But they also play boss. Yeah, let's get a team move on there. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Let's do it. Sure, why not? We play very little Pokemon search, just 1/1, but that's kind of felt fine, to be honest. Like we just need to find Artisan and naturally draw into a couple things, and we're usually pretty good. Is Penny or Turo a good option? It's like fine, unless in case you start Lewis or Ursaluna. The chance that we start Arthos is just so low, it's just like not worth worrying about it, I don't think. Like we play 10, 11, 12. We play 12 other Pokemon we could start. Like I think it's like fine. that wouldn't be a reason to play it. The reason to play it would be because there's enough utility throughout games to get value out of it outside of that specific situation. Like that specific situation is not a good enough reason to play it. Like we could cut the switch for a penny or something like that if we really wanted to, and that would be one of the benefits of playing a penny, but that reason alone is not enough to do it. So all right, we go again. Have you tried to make a Diancie in Guardy yet? I have not, no. I mean, Guardy, it's like not that big of an upgrade to the deck, and Guardy's just kind of boring overall. Like I had fun playing Tord's build. The Tord's trolley build was kind of sick, but that's like a little bit different. What exactly did Mateus accuse Gabriel of doing? It's all on Twitter. Go read the Twitter threads. It's not that long. What's the max points in Arceus you ever got? I think I got almost to 19. 18 for sure. Maybe almost 19. Never 2K. I've never gotten to 2K, but it takes so long to find games, and you play against the same players over and over and over again once you get high enough, so it just gets kind of boring. All right, we're probably just cooked. I don't think we're beating this matchup with this hand. Well, actually, they currently can't Badoo us unless they put Latias in play. So that becomes like a Yveltal win condition later in the game, potentially. Oh, that's a really good draw as well. Well, it's like we're missing a little bit here still. I need like a little bit more, but like it's almost there. That's pretty good though. There's 3 Iono on the bottom of my deck, so I probably want to put Artisan in play just so I can shuffle my deck here. No Doom tourney today? No, the Doom tournament's tomorrow. I misspoke yesterday when I mentioned it. I thought it was today, but it's not. Top deck air balloon? Or maybe I just grab the Yveltal now. Yeah. Is our child on a good play with Mega Mawile? No, the deck's not great right now. Deck for Doom tomorrow? Zard? I don't know. I haven't thought about it that hard. I'll figure it out tomorrow. That last hand was maybe the time to bench Ting Lu, not gonna lie. No, you're definitely lying. That is... I don't know why you're lying, but it's pretty crazy. If Froslass comes down behind the Moose, Paul sometimes just can't even play the game. Oh my gosh. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, we're just cooked. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is just silly. Oh, they haven't even gone that far. Okay, we're chilling. This is silly. This is still silly. I don't even want to evolve this, because just like I feel like it hurts me more than it hurts them. Is the Zard Dusknoir deck outdated and no longer good? No, the deck's still pretty good, for sure. What is an S plus tier deck I should build that isn't too complicated to be good at? Just coming back to TCG Live. Any advice is appreciated. Dragapult Dusknoir. But there's also no S plus tier deck. The best deck in the format is Guardy. All S plus tier? No, the S plus tier thing is just stupid. Asking what deck is S plus tier is just stupid. They're just asking what is a good deck. The answer is Poltnor. Dude, they don't even want to attack yet. But they can't like build up to like some kind of board wipe. Are they just waiting for Dusclops? Like, what is the wait here? Yeah, why are they so hesitant to like take a KO? Isn't Golden Go a good pick for returners? If they ask like what is one of the best decks, Golden Go's not one of the best decks. Golden Go's just a good deck. I answered, yeah. They asked what is one of the best decks that's not too complicated. As far as complicated decks, Guardy is maybe the hardest deck to play in the format currently. So I said, what is the next best deck of like that caliber that is not Guardy? And the answer is Dragapult Dusknoir. Isn't Sarah both good and easy? All right, listen, I'm not even gonna. You guys don't understand the question. I answered the answer to their question is Poltnor. However you guys want to spin their question from there is up to you. All right, pass. Maybe they're waiting for me to put Froslass in play so they can board wipe me. You have any tips for switching play styles? I used to play very aggro, but I'm taking myself out of my comfort zone and it's been tricky. You just gotta play. That's it. Just gotta keep playing. Not too complicated. You'll eventually like learn. Like it's a good habit to. I mean, it's a good thing to like do. There's like a certain level of the Pokemon TCG you get to where you like understand that it's just all problem solving and the ideas in terms of aggro and defensive and all that kind of stuff doesn't matter, and it all kind of just melts into one thing of, oh, it's just about finding the best play. But like when you come from like only playing Raging Bolt or something like that, or maybe only playing like Gardevoir, it can be harder to like understand going from Raging Bolt to Gardevoir or Gardevoir to Raging Bolt. But once you kind of like just do it, you just kind of, everything kind of like makes more sense. Like the Pokemon TCG just makes more sense. As far as tips go, play Pokemon. Okay, I mean, here's where we trap this. Where we try and trap this guy. Hopefully. That might have mattered somewhere else. That might have been better somewhere else, maybe. It's pretty bad. That's not good. Okay, pass. I saw a YouTube thumbnail saying that Tuskmill is BDIF. What do you mean? It's not S plus? My bad, my bad. Gardevoir and Tuskmill are S plus. Okay, still pretty scary. I mean, wait, did they just win this turn? No, not quite, right? All right, we don't just lose. Is that competitive? Yes. Okay, I mean, it feels like we maybe just lose. We technically don't lose. Now I can't even Lily for 1,000,000 cards. Dude, I hate that they gave me prize cards. I don't want these prize cards. Please keep them. I really do not want these prize cards, like, at all. Oh, maybe at this point it's just hard to beat Dusknoir, right? They're gonna draw... No, it's definitely not impossible, though. You stomp at local events and participate? How does it usually go for you? I haven't gone to a local tournament since COVID. Since before COVID. Well, I guess I send this up, actually. So what do I need? I need Yveltal, Counter Catcher, and a way to move my attitude. Okay, let's try and put it together. I can Iono into Air Balloon, Counter Catcher, Night Stretcher, Energy. Okay. I need the potential Froslass as well, so we gotta do this. And I need Night Stretcher, Air Balloon, Counter Catcher, Energy. 4 or 5. Got 2. We also lose. What about the league battle videos? Isn't that locals? I mean, sure, technically, but not in the... Not for the sake of their question, no. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I go to locals every week. I go O3 drop every time. Because Air Balloon doesn't work. Oh, true, and Artisan. So I could have also gone Super Odd. Yeah, the question they were asking is not like for the videos that I make for content, do I go to locals? Oh, you guys are like stressing me out today. Or we could have hit Switch, I guess. Then we don't need the stadium bump. Have you played IRL with the new time rule? I have not yet, no. Sorry for my noob questions. No, your questions are fine. It's literally, your questions are 100% fine. It's chat's response to my answers to your questions that is tilting me. Your questions are good. It's not you. Azul goes every week and just stands aside and looks at the class. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, we have to pick the lesser of two evils here, and that's my boy Ting Lewis. Oh, we hit a Grimstar matchup, so it's not even that bad. Chat is trolling tonight. Some would say that. Tingus. Tingus. We got that Tingus. Can we skip Snorunt here? No. Well, we just don't know if they're gonna evolve. They don't have to. They don't have to, and they shouldn't. Well, that's not even 100% true. Nothing is forcing them to evolve into Froslass, though. I could actually wait, though. I don't know if I want to wait, though. I could, like, wait and see if they do. But I think I should probably just set up my own Snorunt and, aggressively to begin with. Just to have it. Because they shouldn't evolve to Froslass until I've already evolved to Froslass. Because if I'm going to bench a Snorunt, I mean, if I can TM into it, I'll probably TM Evo into it, probably. Right? Like, do this, play this, see what we get. I don't even really want a TM Evo, though. I kind of just want to attach to a Munkidori. Yeah, I'm not going to TM Evo, am I? I probably should have saved the TM Evo then, but... I'd rather just attach to more Munkidoris, right? Like... When would you buy the cards on your Phantasmal Flames buy list? If you need them for a tournament, then you should buy them immediately. But if you don't need them for a tournament, if you don't need them for anytime soon, you should just wait till like 2-3 weeks after release and then buy them. Appreciate the gift sub there, due over to you, little boy. It kind of just comes down to that, how soon you need the cards. But definitely, yeah, don't be afraid to wait a couple weeks if you don't need them. If you don't need them anytime soon. See, I kind of want Froslass, but I can't get it now. 20 here to here. I don't know if I would have wanted to TM Evo for it either, though. That's like another thing with that. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we got one. I'm kind of down to put it in play, I think. My hand is obviously dead, but we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. Duck is the only card I regret not buying day one. How much are they selling for on the first day? I have Raspin running across the bottom of the screen. I just flipped out for a while now. Ever since I updated the sub badges. Bought mine a couple days ago for 10. Okay. Is that you're playing kind of complex as complicated? Yes. I would say like the deck I'm currently playing is like in... Wait, what the fuck, dude? Why do they have 2 Bravery Charms and Grimmsnarl? What the... What am I playing against here? What? Is that even like... What? Hello? I think we were supposed to put 20 on Morgan, maybe? Why? What would that even do? They have an E-switch in hand? Does Grimmsnarl play Badoo now? That's new. I mean, they've kind of... It just depends on who you play against. I would say this format, most people have not played it, but like any format before this format, it was like a 50-50 on whether or not they had it, to be honest. This Froslass was going to ping the monkeys anyways. Don't I want to try and get to the 4s on them as soon as possible? Well, now they just messed up and bench another Munkidori. I can't really defend that play from them, to be honest. I don't know why they did that, but... If I triple monkey... No, we still die. Well, it's kind of unfortunate because I actually just don't have a play. Let's see. Three, 3, 1. Three, 3, 1. Okay. I have to actually heal this if I'm KOing this because they go 4th Munkidori energy. They don't have 30 built up anywhere. I could just move this damage. Actually, probably just better to move this. It's fine. Okay, cool. Air balloon. Evo, like if I go like, yeah, so I like, I have like full control over the Monkey War now. I can just go Devo thing next turn, and then we just like TM Devo this plus KO Monkey off the bench or something, right? Yeah, something like that. That's pretty bad. Wait, no, they don't have that much damage built up. It's not that bad, actually. Also, it lets me save Ting Lu. Actually, hold on. Is this just good? This is just, like, good, right? I get Ting Lu, and I get to heal my Ting Lu. All right, honestly, giving them counter catcher. Okay, it's not... no, it's still pretty good. This is pretty good. At first, I was like, not great. But actually, not bad. Oh no, dude. Oh wait, no, it's fine, Wait, but chill. Wait, hang on, how much can they do? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 10. Okay, they don't kill anything. We're chilling. Ooh, E. All right, what's on the bottom of my deck here? 2 Arvins. Okay. Roller coaster of emotions. Yeah. They can't KO a Munkidori. We're doing pretty good here, I think so. I can even get Shaman down this turn to stop this stupid 30 snipe, which has actually gotten pretty annoying. Ooh, yo. Because now I can heal 6 off this. I actually have to triple heal it to get out of range. So shuffle the deck. Grab an Arvin. Give me a... Poke Gear and Hero's Cape? Hero's Cape this guy. Oh, I can just bench Shaman. Shaman protects me, right? Because this is the only way to snipe? Yeah. Grab a TM Dio to threaten that. It's probably better. Yeah. Last is gonna tick. Oh, true. Last is gonna tick. I forgot about that. Good call. I actually don't want them to be able to have Froslass like whenever they want to. Oh, something like that seems fine. Tankin. There's a real chance that they have a boss here though, so that's kind of scary. I mean, it's not gonna be like super. Actually, boss here would be pretty brutal. Boss here would be like really bad. The more I think about it. Want to go for the Devo play this turn? I guess I could have, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good reason to be honest. Maybe just should have. Evo their only Grimmsnarl in play, and then from there retreat back into Ting Lu and take over. I would have lost this Munkidori, right? Oh no, that's not true because I could have left the Ting Lu damaged. Push this Munkidori, heal this Munkidori onto the active. What is this play? Because I knew they were going to do this play. That's why. I don't know what this is. Don't ask me. I no clue what they're doing. I could not tell you what they're doing. I just want to take the Munkidoris out, right? Like, I just want to, like, That's what it feels like anyways. Yeah, sure. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Yo, appreciate 19 months there, Insano. Oh yeah, just hold that, right? Oh, they could go fresh monkey now. I didn't even think about that. I forgot about them being able to get a fresh monkey into play here. Should be fine. Yeah. They can counter catcher too. Oh, true. I also gave them counter. Yeah, you're right. I messed up. They got bench space and they can counter catcher. It's definitely not worth it. I should have just like I could stack it to a hundo. That was fine to stack it, like double stack it, but or I hit it once, then hit it again. But yeah. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that's such a throw. Giving them counter catcher is so bad. Oh shit. Now they have double Munkidori. Holy smokes. Are we just cooked? Okay, we might just lose now. Giving them counter catcher is really bad here. I mean, if they had a boss here, it'd be equal, but obviously kind of like set them up for this one. Honestly, going for that TM Devo play a couple turns ago is probably correct. I should just like push monkey and like played for it. And if we hit there, it's good. If not, then we're just like still fine. All right, we're just setting up for like a legendary comeback. That's all. That's it. We're setting up for a legendary comeback. No, I get counter catcher. Yeah. This is I'm setting up. It's all I've been prepping for this moment. Obviously. Think Risky Ruins would be good for this list? Nope. That card sucks. I could still DM Evolution this, right? One into my turn. 6. No, I can't. All right, whatever. Tinglu, go. Okay. Honestly, still winnable. I think it has to all start with a supporter, though. I'm just gonna grab it, whatever. Not sure it's correct, not sure it makes sense. Yikes, we're in big trouble. I could counter catcher a Munkidori and then they have to retreat and I could counter catcher it again, I guess. Rise off Snorunt and Prey. Oh, maybe. I don't know, I really didn't not want to give them a bench space, but that could have been correct. If we push the dying Munkidori here before we get a free Froslass take, we push the Tinglu anyways. Ooh, good point. Yeah, good shout. Did you see the character design for Karina? I did not know. Saw they also have double balloon. Oh my! All right, now it's just cooked, right? They just get a Munkidori this turn. All right, I'm just gonna pack. I don't even know if they have the energy, but I just do not send myself one of this one. Too many misplays. Too many mistakes. Gotta lock in. Do Grims not play bundle anymore? Some do, some don't. But it's never been a card that you assume every Grimmsnarl plays. It's always been like at most it's probably been 50-50, but usually it's been under 50% of them, I think, for sure. What was even in that guy's deck? They had 500 extra cards. It must have been like, it must have been like a super thin Grimline, maybe. I don't even know. Like the 2 Impidimp builds. I think it's fair to assume Grimshards are playing Impidimps personally. I mean, it's a risky. What happens if they don't? What if you play around them the whole game and then they have 0 imps? What would be cool in this deck if there was a way to like, if there was a card you could play that would like generate an energy in play. There's nothing that really generates an energy though. Sand is like almost really good, but not quite. Not quite really good. Okay. We start item locking, right, and go from there. E-switch can be cool. I just want like a permanent energy though. Yeah, I just want like a permanent energy. Oh no. I guess I shouldn't give them Artisan yet because putting a Munkidori in play right now for me doesn't make a huge difference, right? So we just itchy. Just use Dark Patch and your Dark Bird. Oh wait, see something like that. Team Energize. Team Energize could be cool in some situations. Honestly, Turbo Energize on like a Ting Lu to set up your Munkidoris could be a pretty cool line to take. All right, that's unfortunate for sure. The draw is... we need a top deck. Honestly, if I top deck Arvin here, I'd be super happy because I can TM Devo plus attach to Munkidori for turn. One time. I want to evolve this, to be honest. Itchy Pollen and Prey. Like Crispin? Yeah, but we're not like playing multiple energy types, obviously. It'd be nice to just like have, I mean, like a dark patch for psychic Pokemon that accelerates dark energy, basically. Like, I just want to be able to get like another Munkidori set up faster. Energy Switch is like okay, but it's like... no, Energy Switch is pretty good. I mean, Energy Switch is like the closest thing we'd have to that, to be honest. But it'd be cool if there was something that like just got an extra Munkidori set up a turn sooner. Crispin's like not good enough. Yeah, Crispin's like not good enough. Chill! Ooh! Okay, we're really close to being fine though. Like, I could, if I get TM Devo top deck, all I need is to top deck TM Devo. That's all I need. Obviously, more than that would be good. All I need is TM Devolution. That's all I need. If we don't top deck TM Devolution, we probably just lose. Well, no, it's not. That's gonna be pretty tough. I need a little bit more than that. I guess I can't just win with that. Okay. Okay, let's just play it. Let's see what we get. Insanely good draw. How, dude? What is this? Oh, come on, bro. We drew the nuts. We had the play, and then the game bugs out, bro. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, my gosh. Well, dude. We had them, bro. We had them. Just let me put the Devo on the Dory and Devo you. All right, chat. I think on that note, I am gonna head off for the night. That's I mean, I was gonna stream any longer. I would stream for like another game or two probably. So yeah, I was gonna do it. I think it's a good place to end it. Yeah, good place to end it. A couple things to mention before I head off though. Tomorrow we got Henry Chow with Gardevoir versus Emma Hagen with the Flareon box. A little bit of a show match going on, so make sure you come out for that best of 7 between Guardy and Eevee box from 2 of the best players in the world right now. And then this weekend, nothing crazy going on over the weekend. Nothing crazy on Monday. I'm not going to stream Tuesday. On Wednesday, I'm going to be playing Silk Song. No PTCG Live on Wednesday. And then Thursday, the new set drops on Thursday. So 12-hour stream on Thursday. Going to be doing a booster box giveaway. 12-hour stream on Thursday. And then that's Thursday. And then there's, what's after that? Friday. Yeah. Also, one more thing I was going to say. Oh, yeah, tomorrow. I'll also be playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow as well. So that's the plan for the week coming up. I'm gonna head off. I'm just sending y'all into the abyss. So have fun in the abyss, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow for some more Pokemon TCG, hopefully unbugged PTCG Live action. Peace.